What's up, y'all? We continue on from the last show. Um, everybody got it. Okay, a lot of y'all coming back.
Hey, JP, can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, it's about his wife. Look, I normally
we don't talk about wives and stuff. I don't think you was here when we made that rule.
No, I get it. But guess what? It's not right for somebody to call me a pedophile and a rapist and no repercussions when it's actually untrue. So I just don't think it's right for him to call me these names that could get me in trouble and fired from my job, and his wife is off limits. So I'm sorry if he gets to call without any anything and call me a pedo and a rapist. I think his wife is fair game. No. So Jay Prince, let's be fair. But let's be fair. If he can stop calling me a pedo and be a man and just disagree with me, I'm cool with it, and I won't say nothing about his wife. But he can't just come at me and just say anything he wants. I didn't call him anything. I called him a bit, something like that, but I didn't call him a pedo. I didn't call him a rapist. I didn't say none of that. So he needs to check himself too. That's not right, JP. JP, do you think it's right for me to just keep calling you a pedo?
No, what I'm saying is, right, we can just not even on the sex topics, right? Any conversation that we have, it get real serious, right? You got to be able to stand your ground with that person. I don't think adding, and this is a prime example, I don't think because the conversations get too hot and heavy, we should just, let me drop the link. We should just start talking about people, they family members or wives and stuff like that, because the conversation is getting too heavy. Their wives don't have nothing to do with you.
He bought his wife up to go at me too. And then also, you can't just say allegations like that at people. People get sued over stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So I get what you're saying. I don't want to attack anybody, but that's the only thing I could see that I could equalize the thing, because I can stand my ground with him, but you don't just go start calling people. Like, say if my family member or somebody that I work for or work with came in and saw this dude just call me a pedophile for 30 minutes and they recorded or something like that, and they chop up stuff like that can have irreversible damage to people's reputation. So that's why people avoid calling people rapists and pedophiles, because real repercussions come from those allegations. So that's what I'm saying. So if he gets to call me that allegation, I get to call his wife a name. Because if he can be respectful to me and not call me a name, I will not call him a name. And I will talk and have a conversation. But don't just come at me with these allegations that are very serious, that if somebody actually made a phone call in my state and said I'm abusing children, I could be arrested today because of an allegation. And this shit is serious. So that's what I'm saying. So I get the right to call your wife a B if you call me an allegation that's very serious. And if we can just agree to respect each other and not name call and not do that, then we could. I'll apologize to his wife. I'll bend the knee or whatever, but you don't go around on the internet because it makes you feel good calling people these allegations. It's not right. No matter how anybody can cap for it, it's not right. Just like Real Pookie, you're a family man. You got kids and a wife, and somebody publicly calls you a pedophile. That's not right.
I wouldn't give a fuck because that shit ain't true. So I don't. That shit don't.
Okay, Pookie. That's what I'm saying.
I got you right. Pookie, you a family man, right?
Yeah.
Okay, right. Ain't you in like the army or some shit?
Nah,
not anymore.
Not anymore. But when you was, I don't know the laws because I'm not in the army. But just correct me if I'm wrong. Don't y'all go to jail or lose rank if y'all cheat on y'all wife or something? Just the motherfucking allegation of cheating on your wife.
It could lead to that, yes.
So what y'all think calling him a pedophile do? Even if he ain't one.
That's what I'm saying. It's not right.
When we can draw a clear line back on this nigga ideology and what
Pookie. Hold on, Pookie. An allegation. Listen,
hold on.
Hold on. Let me real quick. An allegation alone can make your life difficult, Pookie, because of something that serious. A rapist and a pedophile. You're a father. If somebody does a special call to the right person, your life could be a living hell just because of an allegation. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It is serious. Don't
My
just
life
because you
ain't
don't
gonna be
care.
shit, cause that shit ain't
Nigga fucking
true.
with
But
18-year-olds is
that's
serious,
what I'm
nigga.
telling you, Bookie. You not in the fucking army. December say he came up here and said that shit, bro. He said he stood on his square. He didn't say no fucking 17. He didn't say 16. He said 18 to 22. He stood
Right.
on
So
that
so
shit.
let me so you want me to talk to you instead? Because the
Tan,
problem the problem ain't
what's up, Tan?
ain't that
You know I said don't pick your brain.
right.
You know I
But
ain't beefing.
right, but see, here's the problem though. The problem ain't that he didn't stand on his square. The problem is he didn't understand that in terms of legality, if you're just using a legal argument where you can legally marry under 18, it wasn't even about him wanting to do that, but you can. So you're on the other side
You
of the
brought up
argument.
some stuff nobody was arguing against. I'm not
Okay,
even trying to argue that.
How
You
is he
brought that
not?
up. You brought it
okay,
up.
Tan. I heard you bring
Of
up that
course
point
I
like
brought
10
it up.
times. If we can pull up right now, because you saw me name dropping this shit yesterday. If I can pull up somebody that said if it was legal at 16, they would do it. If it's legal at 15, they'll do it.
Come in.
If I drop their name, you
Yo,
go get
no,
on
no,
there right
yo,
now.
yo, stop. Yo, fuck this legal shit. We know for a fact it's niggas out there fucking 16-year-old, just grown ass man. They
You
not
see
gonna
what I'm
say it,
saying?
but they gonna do it.
Okay, but I just told you if I drop their name right now, you gonna go get on their ass just like y'all doing him.
Nigga, come on. Ain't nobody doing that shit. You know what we talking about, dog. So you want us to chase niggas around the internet and call them pedos, nigga. You do it.
This
So like I
motherfucker
said,
crack.
y'all
Nigga,
sitting up here getting on
nah.
argument. Y'all sitting up here getting on
Nigga,
American Life flag when he told you the age that he stood on, which is fucking legal, bro. An 18-year-old is fucking legal. Like let's be real, bro. Even if it's not fucking legal, 18 is grown to us as black people. Let's stop this shit, bro.
we can call it
Ashton,
legal.
that's about somebody dealing with somebody they can mess with mentally because they're not ready. 18
Nice,
to 22-year-old, it might as well be a child because they're not mentally ready for whatever a 40-year-old is going to deal with
nice,
them as. So basically,
nice,
he wants a child to raise children. He wants somebody that don't
nice.
really have no life experience and nothing else. I mean, he can shake his head and whatever. That's cool, but it is what it is. He know
You
what he's
good,
doing.
American? You good? I got
That's being able to manipulate a pretty much a child.
nice.
I
And
said
18 to
Robin.
22,
All
18 to 22,
y'all,
yeah.
you know what I'm saying? I get what y'all. I get where y'all come from. Y'all coming like I get y'all got daughters. We all got little sisters and shit. But bro, when I was fucking 16, I was coming in the house at 8 o'clock in the morning. When I was fucking 16, I had clothes in my backpack, bro. I was
So
talking
that
older niggas.
proved you was a mentally slow motherfucker. So you making my point.
How the fuck am I mentally slow when I know
goddamn.
what I'm doing?
Just because you know what you're doing don't mean that it's right. Where the fuck
It
was the
don't matter.
adults around for a 16-year-old motherfucker that's out all night and wee hours of the night? Your ass could have been took up out of here.
Yo,
I
you
could
gotta
have,
go on
but I
the
knew what the fuck I was doing. I'm not playing no young dumb nigga. I'm not playing no fucking victim.
I
That's the
mean,
point y'all feel to
hey,
realize.
you said
thankfully you
hold on,
still
lady.
here, but it's a whole lot of 16-year-old motherfuckers that thought the same way you
It don't.
think that ain't
Yeah.
here no more.
It don't
He
make it
one of
back.
them
You're
niggas.
exactly right. But that's what I'm saying. A lot of motherfuckers think they know what they doing and they don't. So they need to stay their ass
Ashton,
on the fucking sidewalk.
Ashton,
But here's the
Ashton.
thing though, Ashton, you're the fucking exception.
Exactly.
No,
And I know that.
he a
That's what
fucking
y'all fail to
18-year-old.
realize.
No,
What,
you
what,
Tell him,
don't understand. So
how the
since
fuck
you
I know
know
what I'm
that,
saying when I say I'm the exception?
listen, Ashton, there may be an 18 to 20-year-old that's mature or whatever, but that's the exception.
Okay, but I said 16.
No,
Brother, when
he
you
said
graduate,
18 to 22.
okay. So
Let's
if I
keep it
know
on
what I
that.
listen, man,
Let's not change this discussion. This discussion right here is about 18 to 22. Some of
okay,
them
but
are mature, but
because when y'all
all
was
of
on
them are
American,
not.
no, Nighters, listen. When they was on American Rifle Hand, they went all the way down to 16 to 15 to 14. So let's not play that hoe ass shit. Like let's be real
No,
about this
you
shit, bro.
calling it whole ass shit. Yeah, I know some
So,
pregnant
Ashton,
16-year-olds.
what is your take on this?
What you say, Prince?
What's your take? Like, what's your stance on this?
American Rifle didn't change his number. Y'all going by him saying legal, but let's be real, bro.
he's not
You feel
asking
like
you that. He's asking you your personal opinion on the age limit.
I'm giving you my personal opinion, nigga. At 18, I think we grown. Like let's be real,
You one
bro.
of
Okay,
them
so
niggas.
what you're
You one
saying
of them
is you on
niggas.
American Rifle side.
No, brother.
You think that a 40-year-old should be with an 18 to 22-year-old? That's the question. Not 16. That's a whole nother discussion. This discussion, a 40-year-old man who had life experiences should be with an 18 to 22-year-old. You with that?
No, sir.
You on that shit, Ashton?
Night. If I'm 18, I want to be with a 40-year-old. Who are you to stop me?
I'm saying it again because this is the question. Are you agreeing with him that a 40-year-old man should be with an 18 to 22-year-old? That's the ripe age to marry and get your wife. 18 to 22 when you 40.
Yep.
All right, so that's your stance then. Why it took so fucking long to get to that?
Because y'all said I just sat up here and did the same thing y'all did to American Rifle. I went down to me being 16. And y'all, we teaming at 18. You see how y'all switch and do what y'all want to do?
I didn't switch. I said you was dumb than a motherfucker.
For 40-something-year-old woman want me, I'm going to look at this motherfucker like something wrong with her or she slow.
Right, so
Okay. Ride, but something wrong with that motherfucker.
So look, Ashton. This is why you niggas is weirdos. You will fuck a 17-year-old, an 18-year-old the day
Where
after
17
she turned.
come from, Pookie? Where 17 come from?
No, I'm listen to what I'm saying. Her
You see how y'all just
birthday was yesterday. Her birthday was yesterday. You sticking your dick in that?
What?
Her birthday was yesterday. You sticking your dick in that?
I can't hear you. My phone going out. I can't hear you. Say it one more time.
Her birthday was yesterday. You sticking your dick in that?
And she 18 today. Hello?
He said,
Where Pookie your mic, bro?
If she was 17 yesterday, her birthday is today. She 18 today. Is you sticking your dick in that motherfucker? Her birthday was just yesterday.
Okay, let me real. Let's add context to this because this how she get tricky. I'm just meeting her today, or I've been to her yesterday. Let's be real, bro. Let's keep it.
She's legal, nigga. She's legal.
No, bro. We are black men. Like we need to be real and look at the whole.
She's legal.
Got shit to do with black. Them people all different colors. We trying to figure out who them people is. We ain't gonna just put on black.
Nah, look, bro.
Guys, they everyone now.
Okay, but Vic, this is what I'm saying. I see where y'all coming from. If I knew her when she was 17, that's predatory to me. If I wait till the day that she hit 18, that's me being predatory. Do that make sense, Jay Prince?
Yeah.
If I been knew her since she was 16, 17, and I wait till she 18, that's some foul ass shit right there. But if I met her the day that she was 18, that day or the day after, it's fair game, bro. Like, can we be real about that scenario?
Legally,
it was thinking about that.
Legally, it's fair game either way.
But hold on, Jay Prince. Whoever just said that they ain't thinking about that, you see how we throw our niggas up under the bus like that? And I just gave y'all a fair chance.
Nigga, we grown men. We don't look at little girls. Nigga, what are you talking about? She is a teenager. She is a teenager.
I don't want no virgin, and I damn sure don't want no pussy with no new car scent on it. Fuck that.
These niggas don't understand. They're talking about having sex with teenagers. Nigga, fuck the law.
Okay.
Big old, decrepit, old funk ass, grown ass Negro watching these goddamn women, cause that's what it boils down to. Watching these young girls. So guess what? Teach your daughters that use the buddy system, and one of these dudes, these older dudes, what they know is watching them. They need to be calling and reporting in to dad all the time.
Didn't I just say that I didn't watch the girl that just hit 18?
Nah, I know what you said. No, but some men ain't thinking like that.
Jay Prince, but that's what I'm saying.
It's the reason why these little girls. It's the reason why these little girls are going to continue to get preyed on by older men because nobody's really attacking the mindset. Right.
Jay Prince, I swear to God, I'm finna take it there with y'all. I promise I'm not no dumb nigga.
We trying to get an understanding on why these old men is messing with little girls. Because let's be for real. Okay, Americans talk about 18 to 22, but what we saying is the mindset, the fact that men, these older men, viewing these younger girl bodies or young girls as a choice for them. And that's this. We talk about protecting of these little girls. So if you want to protect these little girls from constantly getting raped, you gotta attack the mindset of these dudes. Sometimes a lot of these dudes were saying the same thing. They would just mess with 18-year-old and all this other shit. And then at one point they just said, "Fuck it, I'm going for 18 to 17." then 17 and 16, and before you know it, they're on the registry.
Okay, Jay Prince. Have I not been fair? Have I not been on? Have we not been eye to eye?
Go ahead.
Did American Rifle did American Rifle change his age limit? Yes or no?
No, he didn't. He said 18 to 22.
They are the ones who went down to 17,
He
16,
changed
and
the talking
15.
points though. He ain't changed the age. He changed the talking point.
He did, but Taz, you threw out numbers and said if you would talk to an 18, you would talk to a 15. Like this, let's be real, bro. And I made sure I put in context. I met the girl at 18, bro. Like, let's be real. We'll throw a nigga up under the bus. We don't care what the fuck the age limit
We're
is.
not throwing them on the bus.
Is,
You rely on illegal.
You ain't got no business thinking about no young girl if you old, nigga. You ain't got no business thing. Have you ever sat around and talked to an 18-year-old person or interact or dealt with them? I deal with people around that age. They don't even act like it's something you're supposed to be sexual towards. Man, they still act like your kids. They still act like your 15-year-old son. What the fuck?
They act like little kids. Like,
but this is what I don't understand though, fam.
I got little nieces around that age.
Would have
they
not
like
said nothing
kids.
about legally.
Some of them 15-year-olds, some of them 18-year-olds still act like 15 and 12-year-olds. Some of them, if they ain't exposed to shit.
That's crazy.
I get what everybody. I get what everybody's saying. Like, let's
They
be
just
real.
stop getting whoopings.
No, Mr. Ashton. Wait a minute, please. Mr. Ashton, you said it's okay to deal with an 18-year-old at 40 years old? Is that what you just said?
If I met her on the damn 18.
That's that motherfucker girl granddaddy age. The fuck?
Yo,
I run that old motherfucker off. You can't come to the project.
Hold on, I got a perfect example for that. Hold on. It's a 65-year-old.
I'm a raspy old motherfucker. Get your old ass away from me.
And PH Diva can type this in on Google. It's like a 65-year-old, very, very rich white man that's in shape, look good, and he got like a 21-year-old black girl, and she's gorgeous.
Mr. Ashton!
All this yelling shit, Trinity. What the hell is going on with this woman?
Wait, please, may I speak? Did I just hear what I said? Did you just say it's okay for a 40-year-old man to deal with an 18-year-old? I'm confused.
That's what they've been saying the whole night.
Ain't she grown?
I've been saying it before y'all came. I've been saying it before y'all came. And it ain't cool. But I wanted to hear out of the horse's mouth. I wanted to hear out of the horse's mouth.
Well, that's
you from Tennessee?
That's gonna be a shot motherfucking horse. Fuck that old motherfucker. You getting ran up out the hood.
Okay.
Harass that
So what's wrong? What's wrong? What's grown?
Like see no shit like that.
What is grown? What is grown?
Fucked up.
25.
What is that nigga around nobody in the house?
Victor, please, Mr. Vic.
Let's put some numbers on this shit. 25 is
what
grown.
You mean what's wrong? You don't touch a 40-year-old man should never touch a 18 or 22-year-old. That's point blank.
I'm gonna shoot that motherfucker wonders out here, car. He ain't gonna never know. He know he ain't gonna be over. Yeah, man. Fuck that.
See, this was throwing me off because when I was 18, I moved straight out of my mama's house. So what the fuck was y'all doing at 18?
Shit, I don't even know how
niggas was in college. No, nigga, we all was gone.
We damn sure was. Hey, at 18, we damn sure was thinking about sleeping laying up in no 40-year-old woman house.
No. So
how your penis get, up and up? Y'all know what I'm saying. How?
No, I don't.
What an 18
man, look off the rum, you old hoe.
Hold on, right
there. Don't say that.
Nah, wait a minute, hold on, Coco. We all just admitted that we grown and we did what we wanted to do.
What man? How does that even happen? Y'all got some issues in your brain. Something is wrong for your penis to get up and up for 18
No,
and
I
22.
don't know, but I like how you throwing your feelings in there and showing me that you did some fucked up shit when you were younger. Then no nigga lie to you. Females lie to niggas about that. Hey, like let's be real about that shit first of all. If we gonna go all the way around.
Wait a minute,
I mean,
who talking?
we could flip the scenario, fam. It's no problem.
Yeah, we can, but
hey,
who
hold
talking?
on a second, Trinity. Hold on a second. Let's clear something up just because niggas be thinking shit so fucking
Cause
sweet.
that's
If a 40-year-old woman was sitting on this motherfucker talking about getting an 18 to 22-year-old man, I'd be dragging her, nigga. You hear me?
Right.
If a 40-year-old woman sat on this panel talking about chasing somebody, hey, could you make sure you hear me, bro? Make sure you hear. Let me finish, bro.
Okay.
My son is that age. Ain't no 40-year-old woman got no business trying to get at my son. None.
Exactly.
None.
Okay, Tam. So how old is a sugar mama?
A sugar mama would be 40.
I'm 37. Hold on. I'm 37. Hold on. I'm 37 years old. So let's say, Mr. Taz, you 18 years old. You think I really want to deal with you? Like, that's nasty. And it's disgusting. Who wants to make a...
You ain't had no older woman or sugar mama? And check it out. Y'all, we keep saying that kids don't know what the fuck they doing. I had sugar fucking moments. I go get the cash and I still won't fuck. So let's be real, bro.
She was a pedo.
Okay, but like I said, I got the cash and I still didn't fuck. I told my mama. So I knew what the fuck I was doing, bro.
Is boys seem to have this they grow up a little older and never look back at that and say that bitch was a pedophile. You niggas celebrate that shit. Women look back and question why this older man took advantage of them. And y'all niggas seem to not understand that as older men, some of us been around long enough to know that these younger girls don't necessarily want you old ass niggas, but you want them bad as fuck.
But
you know that.
But where I come in is one a younger girl, but I'm just giving out the scenario. Like it happened.
That was wrong with that guy, Mr. America, who wants to go to another country to find a 18, 22-year-old, which is disgusting, to talk bad, ill will about your wife. You don't talk about nobody's wife or family.
Don't worry about that. I talk too much shit for motherfucking.
That was fucked up. How long? That was fucked up what American Rifle did. But from my eyes here, I've been calling niggas pedo for like 2 hours.
No, fuck that whole ass nigga, bro. Bro, we get it.
Yeah,
in,
like,
bro.
hold on, though. So, Taz.
Okay. Take it out.
You know what's real scary? Like what America said? What was real scary is he was openly. What was real? Hold on. Listen, y'all.
J. Prince, did I openly say that an 18-year-old is legal in this fair game? Didn't I say the same thing American Rifle said, J. Prince?
He didn't know that.
American Rifle get more slaves than me.
He responded to her because she contested what he said, so he responded to her negatively. He didn't even know who she was. That's what don't worry about him.
But Taz, y'all was calling him all type of big ass niggas and shit. Like, let's be real, bro. If that nigga was in the army, he'll be fucked up right now. He'll be up under the jail. Yeah. So he got a reason to be mad, bro.
My thing is for everybody.
The scariness is he was open and willing to expose. I want to deal with an 18 and 20-year-old. That was the scary. Like, why would what? That's crazy. That is crazy.
No, what's crazy is y'all taking what he said out of context. That's what's crazy.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I'm letting sure that they go off because
Taz, hold on. Let me say that. I'm gonna be very clear. Let me be very.
I'm really definitely here below the belt. Now that
for all y'all men, I feel sorry for your future daughters. If
I know
agree to that shit, I feel sorry for your daughters because they ain't got a goddamn daddy that's willing to protect them. Nah, they ain't got a fucking daddy that's willing to protect them from certain type of dudes. Look, that's why these women supposed to run from you niggas, man. That's why these black women are supposed to run from you type of niggas. Man,
you told you 80% of black men can't fight. What the fuck?
Man, motherfucker, get something. They got tools for that shit. You ain't gonna even run a motherfucker off from your daughter. A baby. God damn.
I'm starting to understand. I can't say this, and I got to be 100% thorough. Now I understand why our black women say the things that they say about us. A lot of these women probably will suffer from when they was 14, 13, 15, 16. And I'm not saying Mr.
Most of them have. Most of them have.
They probably was. It was probably an older nigga who was getting erected every time she walked past. I had.
Well, let's do it right quick, JP. Let's just ask them. Ladies in the chat. Question for the ladies in the chat. Bro, you see me trying to ask a question to the chat, fam. Just take 30 seconds. Let me ask the ladies in the chat a question. If you could drop the age you were the first time an adult man approached you, the age you were the first time an adult man came at you and knew you was young and kept trying to get at you, drop that age in the chat.
Oh, I can't speak on that. I can't because my parents, they had.
No, you on the panel. You don't have to speak.
Hey, fam, look at them numbers, JP. Look at them numbers, JP. Now, this is something I did on my channel 4 years ago. I did this 4 years ago on my own channel. Look at them numbers, bro. Look at them numbers, fam. Look at it.
Let me see.
Look at the fucking numbers, bro.
But why are you using this stream to talk about this stuff? You're a lame ass nigga, man.
Bro, you want to have a conversation, bro? You want to drill, my nigga?
Hold on, man. Right?
What you want to do?
One thing I can say about Megan Rife, he stand on his shit.
11.
Do you want to have a conversation or do you want to get it in? What you want to do, bro?
See, I don't want to have a conversation with somebody that wants to just accuse me of something. You already made up your mind of what I am, so fuck you, Taz.
Right. So okay, so there's the fuck you, right? So I'm gonna accept that, and I'll say it again. Hey, bro, I really ain't trying to come for you. I'd rather had a conversation.
I ain't going at him.
No, but Taz, real shit like that. That shit.
Bro, you let the nigga answer, bro.
He look at him, he break it down, bro. The nigga sat there and took that shit for 2 hours. Y'all sat there and called that man a pedophile. If y'all met that man on the street, y'all probably would have killed his ass. And he stayed on the legal age of 18, bro. I'm like, be real, Taz. The nigga stood on his shit and y'all still sat out there and tried to crucify that nigga.
He stood on what? I'm sorry.
He stood on.
If he was standing on this shit, he would be able to, hey fam, if he was standing on this shit, he would be able to say, I brought up legal arguments. He brought up legal arguments, so I gave him some. Some that don't include 18 to 22. Some that show legal can be used for some of these motherfuckers who messing with younger girls. That was it. Now, if he wants to take that and run with it and say that I'm lying, then it shows me where he at. Because I didn't lie about shit.
You did, Tab, but I get what you're saying. But let's be real. You tell how far you took it. He said legal age to him is 18 to 22. I said the same damn thing, Tab. The only reason why you ain't call me no bitch ass nigga because you know I'm solid. We sat there and talked.
Say the same shit, make the same argument, bro.
But why would Ashton agree? How old are you? I don't know, but I know that guy. He's 40 years old. He said his age. How old are you, Ashton?
It don't matter. I agree with what he said.
If you ain't our age, you ain't even in the conversation. If you a young nigga.
No, I'm 32.
Do you want these? I got you.
Yeah, y'all young ass niggas, you don't even get it. Y'all don't even have a daughter, bro.
And disgusting. Do you make your own bed? Do you even know how to cook grits? Do you even know how to make bacon? And you want to pull up an 18-year-old? I don't care.
Why are you letting this drunk woman take over the stream?
That don't make sense. Ashton, I'm talking to you.
You keep calling my name, but you ain't making no real voice.
Do you make your husband's bed? Trinidad, do you make your husband's bed?
Nah, she just tried to run Night in his pocket yesterday. She tried to play dumb and run his pockets.
Child. Why would you want a child? An 18-year-old is a teenager. Why would you want a child? Why would
Trinidad, do you make your husband's bed? Do you make your husband's bed?
Hold on. A 22-year-old, as you say out your mouth, A 22-year-old is just figuring out life. She don't know better. She
How
don't
you
know how
figuring
to
out
clean
life
her
at
house.
20? American Rifle, don't they sign you up for the Army at 18?
No, I'm talking to Ash.
Don't
Now,
you
Trinidad, what I
Army
do
at
want to
18?
see though, what I do want to see, Miss Trinidad, this is what I
How you
want to
just
know.
figuring out
What I
life
do
at
want to
22,
see though. No,
American?
hold on, y'all. Let me see that. Let me say something. Trinidad,
Mr.
you see all this
JP, I have
passion.
to apologize to you.
When you see all this, when you see
Hold
all,
on,
you see all this.
Mr.
No, hold
JP,
on, hold
I
on,
have
hold
to
on.
apologize.
Y'all see all this passion Trinidad is displaying, right? Be the same way when you hear some of them women fucking up. I want that same passion. Don't be biased. Be straight.
Man, she on that rum right now. You know she can't be. She can't be.
But
She
see,
can't.
this conversation
She can't
gotta
be
be.
even killed.
But
She on
fam, this
that.
what
She
I'm
on
trying
that
to
We
rum.
holding men accountable.
But let me say this shit to Vic right quick though, just so for clarity purposes. Vic, hold on a second, Trinidad. Hold on a second.
Go ahead.
Vic, this what I would say, bruh. This conversation is about that, bruh. Like I have a son and a daughter, so I don't see this through one lens. These women that are 40, 45 trying to fuck on young boys, but it should apply to them too. Like these motherfuckers, leave these fucking babies alone. Leave these young motherfuckers alone. Like they fucking up these young kids' lives and shit, fucking on these young babies and shit. And yes, I do consider 19-year-olds young. I consider them babies. Both of my children are older than that.
They're not babies, you dummy. They're not babies. They're not babies.
But they are though.
And what I
bro, I'm
think,
telling you, I'm telling you, my mentality is about my own kids, bro. And you calling me a dummy, fam?
Wait a minute, hold on.
This is how I think. Also, when those old guys get those young girls, they decreasing the chances for the young guys to get married and have a wife. Because the older dudes is fucking their mindset up before they can even deal with a young dude that's their same age. So I don't even like when an old dude talking about dealing with a young girl.
How can you have a wife at 18 when you try to take them to a bar on a date and you go to the bar and they said she too young?
Because he's trying to get around home, that way he can go out and do what the fuck he want to do. Ass to ass, niggas.
Mr. Taylor,
at that point, it's gonna remind you, like, dude, this woman is young. She's not even legal to be in the bar.
Okay, but let me prove your point, Jay Prince, because y'all like to play. Black people like to play around laws and shit, and this will show me that people broke and they don't understand white people been breaking laws.
Shout out to you for the cash apps. Thank you. Y'all make sure y'all hit those cash apps and super chats.
At one point, alcohol was illegal all around the board. Like, let's be real, bro.
Mr. Taz,
so your
point is she too young because the legal age for alcohol is 18 now. That what you finna say, Jay Prince?
You said what?
I said at one point alcohol was illegal all around the board. You couldn't drink it at all. You couldn't buy it. It was illegal. So you finna tell me that she too young? I should say she too young because the law say it's illegal for her to drink at 18. That's your point. That's what you finna use.
My point is this,
no,
man.
Mr. Taz, I just want to say,
Trinidad, hold up, Trinidad, let the man talk.
I can't hear you, Jay. How you can live 4 decades of life and these? You probably got people in your family that you watched as a baby, 18 years old. You probably got kids older than that.
Hello, thank you, right, Mr. JP? Thank you.
Okay, Jay Prince, you want me to show you who the real predators is? You ready for this?
Give me a turn, Mr. Taz. Mr. Taz, you was asking. Mr. Taz,
it's the brothers and uncles in your family that's touching on your daughter.
Yes, hold on.
That's who touching on your daughter. She ain't making no sense. Like, I'm sitting up here telling you who the real predators is, and y'all sitting up here doing American Rifle when he's showing you that he legit. Like, that's the shit I hate, bro.
Okay, cool. Trinidad, all due respect, baby. I know we all talking over each other. Let's try to get back to where everybody can be heard, right? So he just said what he said. JP, I ain't trying to take over your panel, but Trinidad, go ahead.
Oh, this is your thing, man.
Nah, she ain't making no real point. I just told who the real predators is.
She's drunk.
She's
Right,
drunk.
I couldn't even hear when you say who's the real predator.
The real predators in the black community is the one that is your brothers and your uncles on your wife's side of the family or your baby mama's side. That's who touching on y'all daughters and y'all nieces. Let's be real about that shit, bro. Because the thing, I was on Fight Club, and the only person that actually had common sense was Fantasy Island. She the only one who knew that shit. Out of all the niggas that was in there arguing with me about this shit.
I don't want to talk about
So
that.
you saying the only one that's predators is your uncles
No, the
and
real
your aunties.
predators. No, the real predators. The ones that touching on y'all daughters at 15, 14, 12, and 7. Them y'all uncles. Them y'all brothers. It ain't no nigga that's sitting up there telling you the legal age.
Other black men, right? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Because I know y'all want to, nuance the conversation and make it stupid about people's uncles and shit you don't know. Just say other black men.
Ain't that what I said, Chance?
No.
Ain't that what I said?
No, because when you say your uncles and your baby mama and this and that, bro, nah, just say some other black men. Because we're getting away from the point of protection is the issue. We know they're doing it, but you'll sit here and use it as a talking point. Where's the conversation of protection come in? Because if you understood protection, you would understand why the hell I'm coming at dude in the first place.
And I'm telling you, I understand protection. I'm telling you, these little girls out here getting molested by their own damn uncles and brothers, and they go tell their mama, and the mama sit there and throw that shit up under the rug and say she lying.
That's rather unfortunate, bro. But when we got a nigga sitting here saying he wants babies that young, can we deal with him?
Dude, shut up, nigga. Taz, you lying ass nigga, man. Fuck you.
Come on, Taz, bro.
Hey, bro, stop chiming in just to talk shit to me, bro.
You feel like I was a predator.
The only reason I ain't wilding out because I'm daring you to try to have a conversation. Me being nice right now is daring you to have a conversation. I'm daring you. I love the further exposure mentality.
No one's trying to make him look like a predator. He's doing that to himself. The thing is just that it's too many people who have the same exact mindset. That's the problem.
Okay.
The problem is we not hold on, wait. The problem is that we're not gonna sit up here and just act like we just gonna tap dance around what the hell other people have done, either celebrity or non-celebrity, and sit back and try to justify the decisions that they make, especially with our children. And yes, at the end of the day, ain't no 40-year-old man about to walk up to my door looking for my 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12-year-old daughter. It's just not happening.
And I'm going to say 19, 20, 21, 22, though.
Chance, please.
Because I don't mind going up.
19-year-olds aren't babies.
I don't mind going up to
19-year-olds aren't babies.
Stay the fuck away from my daughter, nigga.
That's what I mean, though.
When he brought up uncles and stuff, it be the same niggas, those same uncles who love young girls too.
But JP, this is what I need you to understand, bro. I need you to know why I be spazzing on this black man shit so much. I'm a black man, a father, a productive father.
And a liar.
And you lie. Bro. Let me say this, fam. Let me say this. Do you understand that I'm only asking black men to respect me as a father and don't chase my daughter? Men are telling me, nigga, fuck you. I'm gonna fuck your daughter. Do you understand why I'm telling these niggas, fuck you, black man?
Right.
JP, can I say something right quick?
Trinidad.
Trinidad.
We're gonna have one mic because all this screaming and stuff.
Trinidad,
a lot of the audience
Can
is
you
not
please drop
rocking
down,
with it.
babe, and let the men talk?
I tried to. They don't let me.
I want you to drop down and let the men talk, please.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Thank you,
sorry.
baby.
Okay.
All right, y'all have a good day.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, ma'am.
No, my daughter can't make her own decisions in regard to getting with some 40-year-old man at 19 or 20, which is why she's now working on a third degree and doing her thing, what she's supposed to do, because she ain't got time. She was taught not to be following the lead of some thirsty ass failure who wants a baby. So no, my daughter is still under my understanding. If she's 23, no children, and ain't trying to fuck on no 40-year-old. I'll call her right now. She'll tell you, a 40-year-old man,
Okay, Tad, that means that you got great parenting skills. I'm telling you, some women out here pulling their daughters off. They tell their daughter.
And that's why us black men need to be at home protecting our
Actually,
daughters.
all due respect, I understand what you're trying to say, and I hear you. But the thing is, address the fact that it's men out here that say that they want they just say they want young girls, bro. Address that. Let's not flip the coin on the other side. Let's address the coin like it is. This 40-year-old man sat up here and said he want to fuck kids. Come on, bro. Let's not pass up that.
Okay. No, I'm getting where y'all coming from, and y'all, I don't know why y'all think I don't see where y'all coming from, but y'all finna sit up here and tell me we didn't think we was grown at 18. Let's be real. Can you?
And the way you said it, let me know that you fucking wrong, bro. Because you just said you thought you was grown, but your dumb ass wasn't. So what we're supposed to do as adults is operate like we fucking know better. We was not ready at 18.
Absolve the 18-year-olds of all their actions. Absolve them.
No, bro. Teach them better.
Okay, Taz, but like you said,
but let him respond to that. Please.
You talk to your daughter, right, Taz? Because I said
let him respond to that, bro.
Okay, yeah, I'll respond. I'll respond. Yeah, that's right. Teach your daughters better. And guess what? There's still a whole bunch of 18. Well, I don't know. I can't quantify the number, but there's enough to where people have the perception that enough 18-year-old girls are pursuing or at least accepting relationships from older men, whether they're in high school or not. So
here
you can hold on. So you can absolve the 18-year-olds of their actions and say they're babies. Those babies still made a choice.
And I'm gonna give you that, but they made the choice based on a predatory male wanting them. You are a predator.
No.
But you gotta let me finish. I'm gonna give you a point, bro. Why can't I finish?
If the kid was groomed and stalked, I get you.
American Rifle, hold up.
No,
because man, this right cut you off at 40 and 18 why you didn't go at Bear like that, Taz? Why you didn't go at Bear like that?
Hey, fam, hold on. I'm arguing that it's automatically predatory because we know 18-year-olds aren't intellectually developed. So it's automatically got to be predatory. Like you just said, we weren't ready at 18 like we know they aren't ready. They don't know shit. So yeah, they're going to go out. They're going to fuck up. We know this. We know 18-year-olds are going to fuck up. But why are you at 40 there to help them fuck up? Why are you going to direct them to the fuck up? That's the problem, fam.
Okay. I feel like y'all think females are dumber than they are. So you telling me that this man, American Rifle, just walked up to your 18-year-old daughter and said, "Hey, you finna marry me?" And she said, "Okay." That what you been steer and tell me that's what American Rifle is doing in these streets.
No, Ashton, you trying to put the responsibility back on the person who don't know shit about an 18, 19-year-old. The responsibility.
Hold on. It's not.
Hold on, wait. American Rifle, hold up, bro. The responsibility should be the grown ass man to know not to fuck with no damn girl that damn young. Period.
Yes, sir.
Exactly. Again, that's why I said let's not shift the responsibility back on to the woman. Let's keep on the fact
nobody's shifting responsibility. Nobody's shifting responsibility.
American Rifle, bro. I swear to God, I'll let you go. It's not a problem. But let me just say this. I'm talking to Ash. I hear what you're saying because we all, as grown men, we know that everybody fucked up in the head. We addressing men right now. When we addressing men, we talking about the fact that a 40-year-old man, and I'm not American Rifle, don't take it personal, but you fall in this category because you're the one that did it. But it's not that the person against you. But at the end of the day, it's other men out here who walk around the world and say that, oh, I'm 40, 45 years old. I want to mess with a girl that's 19. Let's address the fact that at 19 years old, that girl don't know everything. So yes, that's predatory as fuck.
Okay.
Hold on. It's not predatory. Hold on. This whole predatory stuff is BS because now predatory is if the man is going to a particular or just a demographic of 18-year-olds stalking, trying to gain relationships to groom them to do certain stuff. Hold on. So that argument, I can see that. Okay, you can look at it as predatory, but literally, if a dude just meets a chick and they form a relationship and he's like, I'm gonna make you my wife and we're gonna have a family and live happily ever after, I don't know how that's predatory.
Take out running. She's supposed to do what young girls do, take out running.
Well, it's her choice. That's the thing. It's her choice. She could just be like, no, dirty 40-year-old man, stay away from me. Hold on. She can literally say, no, dirty 40-year-old man, stay away from me. That's all she gotta do.
But hold on, let me get back
quick.
on Vic because I've been hearing him and he just been saying a lot of shit.
But why is a
terrifying.
40-year-old man put?
That's
What
why
do young girls do? Since you said let young girls supposed to do what young girls supposed to do, what the fuck do you think young girls do?
Hey, let me ask American Man a question real quick.
Nah, I just asked Vic a question. What do you think young girls be out here doing?
Most of them, most girls that age will. Hey, hold on. Most young girls that age are get away from guys their age. So
let me holler.
She damn sure.
You how you just told on yourself, Vic? You how you just told on your fucking self?
Hey, Vic, hold up.
You just told on myself about what?
You just said young girls get away from.
I said most young girls will get away from. When I was young and I was trying to approach girls my age, if they ain't with whatever you got going on, they will get away from you. You can be the same age, 19 and 19.
Jay Prince, you hear that?
They supposed to get away.
Hey,
you hear that? He said he tried to talk to a girl and she didn't want it, right?
This nigga. Can I ask?
So if she didn't want Vic and they was the same age, how the fuck is American Rifle wrong because she want American Rifle?
Because at 40 years old, like you just said, if you know this young dumbass girl don't even know what's best for herself, because what I'm telling you is this, because I'm not telling you that every 40-year-old man that marries a 22-year-old, let's say, has bad intentions. I'm saying on the surface level, nigga, I don't want to hear that shit. You better go do it and then present this woman with a motherfucking ring to me because I don't support it. I don't support the conversation. So if you're going to do it, I'm just saying if you're going to do it, you need to do it. But then that means you have to still be able to answer a simple question like, why?
Okay,
just why?
Hey, Rifleman.
American Rifleman, did you do that? Did you say that's how you coming?
Hey, hold up,
Did they nail you to the cross?
Hey, Ashton, hold up for a minute.
Hold on, one at a time. Ashton, I explained exactly why I'm doing what I'm doing. I literally specifically said I'm not doing it because I'm attracted to an 18-year-old or younger girl. I'm doing it because I'm an older man that wants to build a family and leave a legacy. So I need a younger woman to bear my children. That's it.
But
hey, Rifleman,
he don't want to hear it, just do it.
Come on, bro. Like
Truth, man,
truth. Just hold on, truth. We're gonna get to you, truth. Just let Ashton cook real quick.
I just want to show y'all how y'all sit up here.
Y'all can yell all
hold on, just truth. Hold on, we'll get to it. Truth. Hold on, just let Ashton finish.
Taz just said up here and said the same thing American Rifle said. But if he said he don't want to hear about it. So if you don't hear about it, he just seen him in the middle of the street before they got married. Taz would have took that nigga out. Like, let's be real, bro.
No, bro, you're not getting what I'm telling you, bro.
Taz,
So
I
this
get
is
it.
what I'm saying. I can deal with people in a real life situation. What he's saying is he wants to build a family. I don't believe that he's going to go out and meet a woman and build a family in one shot. So what you're saying is you're going to be dating children, young girls, as I call them. That's what I'm saying. That does not sound right, as opposed to someone saying, well, yeah, I married my wife young and, blah, 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 but she's sitting there with a ring on it. That's different than a man saying, I'm finna go in the dating pool of young girls.
Hey, yo, let me ask some
conversations, nigga.
Let me ask him this question real quick, then I'm gonna drop down.
Just said, if the relationship ends, if he get married, it's 100. But if the relationship ends, no matter if he right or wrong, he a predator. Ain't that what you got, American?
No, bro, you're a predator when you're 40 years old with no wife talking about looking into 18-year-olds.
Hey, Rifleman, can you hear me?
I didn't even say I'm looking into 18-year-olds. You're putting words in my mouth.
You said 18 to 22, didn't you?
Yo, I just got one.
You keep focusing on the freaking 18 or younger, and then when you heard 18, then you started bringing up 15, 16, 12.
You didn't do that shit, Tam.
Well, bro, what I did I also went forward and told you 21, 22 as well. But then you tried to fight me and said that that's legal for you and that's grown and blah, blah, blah. And all I'm telling you is, as a father, you can't even respect me as a black man and say, hey, bro, 22 is kind of young, man. Leave our daughters alone. You don't respect me as no fucking black man, bro, because I'm coming to you as a father.
Man, ain't nobody going to your daughters, man. And I said I was going overseas. I'm going overseas. Why do you care? You ain't hold on, Taz, I'm keep saving the babies and the children. You ain't doing nothing, Taz. I already told you there's a whole bunch of people out there going after pedo.
Hey,
You're just on the internet talking, acting like you're a freaking hero.
Hey, Taz, let me ask him this question real quick.
So
and then y'all can go back
I get it.
and
I
finish
know
beefing.
black people don't respect media. I've understood that for a long time. But some people need to be the messenger, right? So I don't mind conveying the message. And if I ever hear or see about a pedo, I'll be the one to go and do it myself physically. But am I the person in the chat room pretending to be the 15-year-old? No, I'm not. I do content about those people. I'll show you those predator catchers because as media, I believe their role in this shit is important. Now show me some other motherfuckers who promote the predator catchers, nigga.
Okay. Okay, Ted, it's black men.
I got one
question. If you
saying, man, out of all this sector of people that go live every day, bro, who else did videos about the
Let me ask this man a question real quick, and then y'all can go back there.
Not the white boys, the niggas that do it. The black men.
Do you operate on? Hey, Rifleman, do you operate on morality or legality?
I operate on what I feel is right.
Oh yeah, you fucked up. That's all I wanted to know.
Yeah, and that's where the line gets drawn, bro. That's why I said legally, bro, you got to be able to deal with both sides of the argument.
No. Because the thing about it is, y'all trying to get me in this argument to where I'm saying, "Oh, I believe in the law." Like, oh, so it's legal to get with 15-year-olds. That's
bro.
what y'all
No one's trying to paint you into a corner that you built yourself, G.
I didn't build myself into a corner. He built the corner and is trying to push me into it by saying, if I say one word, that means he's right.
He didn't build the corner, my G. He didn't build the corner. He literally said to you, right? Because you're the one that said 18 and 22, correct? Is that what I'm saying? Is that what I heard?
Yes, sidekick. Yes, sidekick. Well, yes. Go ahead.
First of all, my name not sidekick, G.
Oh no, it's Taz sidekick. Taz's sidekick. Go ahead,
bro. Who is that even talking? I don't even know who that is.
Nah, he put it. No, hold on. Literally, the first 30 seconds this Negro came on, he heard Taz say something. He was regurgitating like, "Oh, you're a pedo." So you're a hoe, bro. You're a sidekick. You're Taz's sidekick, nigga. You're Taz's sidekick, nigga.
For sure.
Okay, but like I said, Taz, you Taz, you said you stand on
come subscribe to you, bro. Like since we homies and shit, bro. I'm definitely come fuck with you, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate you.
You stand on getting the predators out of the community, right?
Say it again.
You said you stand on getting the predators out the community, right?
My question would be, you don't?
I definitely do.
Right. So what's the question?
So if I take you up on your word, let's go right now and go full force, and I can point out some predators right now.
Yeah, I'm media. We'll have a stream up later on.
Yeah, Taz ain't gonna do shit. He ain't gonna do shit. Oh, I'm gonna save these babies.
No, right.
He don't know me.
Let's put his feet to the fire because
he don't know me. Send me
that's what I'm saying.
Nigga.
Let's put his feet to the fire because I got
they addresses and everything, nigga. Send me the info.
You stand on putting predators in you stand on pointing out predators, bro. Right?
Wrong guy.
I'm finna give you the evidence right now. We're gonna do this shit right now. Jay Prince, you can pull up videos, right?
I'm on my phone.
Where anybody who can record, go pull up Fight Club Saturday. I touched on this topic. Motherfuckers was in the super chats. They brought up they motherfucking uncles and they fucking cousins, male cousins, touching on them at the younger age.
Like I was saying, we got men in our family. We got men in our family who think like that. Who want young girls.
Confused that where he was going with that.
Jay Prince.
So that don't excuse us. That don't excuse the fact that a lot of us these pedophiles got family members. That don't mean their whole family is pedophiles.
Jay Prince.
And I'm not trying to say that by America. I'm just saying all these people that got on the registry got family members who don't get down like that.
Right.
Okay, but I'm telling you, it take a bold motherfucker to come out and stand on his shit like American Rifle. True or false?
True, but that don't just because you bold about something,
true,
that don't mean make it right.
Listen. Okay, you said true.
Elder Dorn should be critiqued and challenged.
Okay, so this where I'm challenging you at. I'm telling you that little girls get touched between the ages of 4 and 7, 14, whatever. They go back and tell their mama.
So Ashton, go ahead with what American Rifle just said. I want you.
What make you cut me out when I'm sitting up here trying to expose predators and I'm giving you the
Again, you talking about something that happened Saturday. If you had that much vitriol about it, you should have did it that day.
Okay,
it's a whole new day.
Man, let him finish. Let him finish what he's gonna say.
You
see what I'm saying? Yeah, it ain't nobody on YouTube that don't know I won't put Fight Club on display. Fuck Fight Club, nigga.
It's a guy on the panel right now who just said at 40 years old he want to fuck with a girl that's 18. Why don't you go ahead and address him? Fuck Saturday, it's today.
Right.
You said we do this word salad, brother. Let's y'all keep trying to play mind games. Okay. Let's be real.
Oh God, man, y'all niggas.
A 15-year-old can get married with their parents' consent. If the parents write off on that, you still gonna say that the husband is in the wrong. If the parents wrote off on it.
Yeah, that's no different from what R. Kelly did.
You put the responsibility on R. Kelly. You're not addressing the responsibility of the grown man. Why do you not see that, Ashton?
But now you just bringing up what I said from the gate. That was my whole point.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm bringing up your point now, man.
My point from the beginning,
but I'm telling you, somebody else is involved. The parents.
I don't give a fuck who involved, nigga. You are a grown ass 40-year-old man. If you go to that girl parents and they sign off on it, your motherfucking ass still a fucking predator, nigga. The fuck you talking about?
This what I hate about niggas. I'm glad a white man joined the show. Flow State.
Yeah.
Do this not happen in the white community? Well, not now, but back in the day.
Motherfucker, this shit happening in the white community right now, bitch.
I'm not okay, but I'm not talking about right now because I don't have the information.
Talking about I'm glad a white man joined. Fuck him. Hey, Flow State, do you think 40-year-old men should marry 18-year-old girls?
Fuck you, Taz.
I'm not, but that's what I'm saying. I'm not talking about right now.
Let's get it in right now, bro. Let's ask him off top since you're gonna make it about a white man.
Do I think 40-year-olds should marry 18-year-olds? I don't think they should. I don't have really any shade for it. But the maturity dynamics are sort of weird. But I don't think it makes them a predator necessarily.
Okay, but Flo, back in the past, was that not legal? Well, not
legal.
But was there conviction? Like, would an older man get in trouble for dating way younger girl than 18?
Younger than 18? I don't know. I was alive back in the day. Like, what you're talking about is sort of more about power dynamics in my mind. Because if she's post-pubescent,
we're talking about morality, bro.
Well, yeah, I know.
Right,
and that's what I'm saying.
Where your morals at, white boy? Do you believe in protecting 18-year-olds from 40-year-olds, or you believe in letting the 18-year-olds run free and the 40-year-olds?
I believe that an 18-year-old is an adult and they can make their own decisions.
Right. Okay. And so, do you have any children?
I do.
How is your daughter?
Well, mental patience is an adult too.
Not on no invasive shit, brother. I ain't gonna talk negative about your family, brother. I'm just trying to gauge where you're at.
Okay. So do you think that you should be in charge of the 18-year-olds and should protect them from making bad decisions?
No, I think fathers should.
I agree.
Not me, fathers.
I agree. And I think if the parents sign off on their 15-year-old marrying an adult, that's even weird. That's more bad on the parents' part even than on the husband.
I would say it's equally bad. But the 40-year-old
man who's willing to marry that
15-year-old has to be scrutinized differently. He's still the person that's actually marrying the child. Even though the parents fucked up and we got to deal with them too, we have to deal with the person that's willing to deal with these children first. Sometimes it's like we skipping responsibility on the person that's doing the act, because that's what happened with the R. Kelly thing. People want to talk about the parents, but not him.
Oh, okay, fuck R. Kelly. Elvis married a 13-year-old. What you gonna do about that?
Another video if I need to. If I need to do another video about him, or Roman Polanski or any other white motherfucker, I'd do it, because people like you seem to not get the point. It ain't about race.
Who don't get the point? I'm just telling you, it's different
what I'm
sides.
saying, cover 15-year-old white girls too, nigga. You niggas don't need to fuck with them either. Leave these 18-year-old white girls alone too.
Okay,
what
but
you talking about, nigga? This shit ain't about no motherfucking race. Leave these young girls alone.
But who said I'm talking to young girl? I just gave you the scenario, the timelines. I can't. So if I tell you about altercations and scenarios, that make me a pedophile?
Brian, you know what you just said, fam.
So because I know about history, that make me a pedophile. I can't if I talk about it.
What history you know about?
That the shit at one point it will fly.
What was flying?
A nigga probably like in his 30s marrying a 13-year-old, and I ain't even gonna put no color on it.
Okay, that's 6 years ago.
No, that was probably in the 80s, 70s, 50s.
No, bro. I'm telling you when it was. That was like 6 years ago. Some of these laws are changing now. They're just now changing. Tennessee is trying to change the law now in Tennessee. You don't know shit because you're fucking dumb.
Yeah, for them to put rules against something, and they must have found out something was wrong with the shit, and they trying to correct that shit. Man, y'all leave these babies alone, and don't have them thoughts in your mind about this fucked up shit.
Look that up.
No, you can go ahead
right now.
You go ahead.
Like I say, they're still trying to stop motherfuckers from using loopholes to marry children. Okay, if you ain't in that conversation, you shouldn't even be in this one, because you don't understand where my passion comes from. I hear men saying they want to be able to marry girls younger.
You're a daddy daughter. You're speaking like you're a man with a lot at stake, which you are. You got daughters. We get that, but it just seems that your bias is really just trying to push your projection of every dude's a pedo on all of us.
Every dude? I ain't saying nothing like that, bro.
I had this belief way before I had kids.
I ain't saying nothing like that. I don't think every dude is a pedo. I think somebody proudly saying that 18-year-olds should be on the table for 40-year-old men need to be further.
They've been on the table for thousands of years.
Man,
that's the problem.
Look, me looking at a 18-year-old,
I'm not
I got a 15-year-old son, right?
I'm not even trying to say if it's right or wrong. That's just how humanity's been breeding chicks way younger than 18 for thousands of years. So I don't really understand where all the outrage is, where people are like, why would somebody want to get an 18-year-old pregnant?
See what I'm saying?
I want to know who going
to No, see what I'm saying? Literally 18. 18, literally 18 has been like literally they've been letting 16. They've been letting 16-year-olds fight wars.
You going back to
but American right
300 years ago.
Ain't nobody call you a pedophile the hour I've been on here.
You went back 200-300 years to try to make a point.
Nah, that nigga went back 200-300 years, but I'm just saying.
Like, but we talking about now. Some of the societal issues about sexualization and shit, bro. I'm not talking just to be talking. When I'm saying that children are over sexualized, I'm not just saying that, fam. I mean that shit.
I agree with that.
I'm not saying they over sexualize children, bro. I mean,
okay, but we agree with you, man. But we telling you that that American Rifle is not one of those men. He just like, bro.
I'm telling you, he is. He telling you he is.
No. I'm telling you, 18-year-olds have been having children for thousands of years. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying go after 18-year-old
men. No, not by 40-year-old men.
Especially back in the day, it was all types of age range of men that would get with the 18-year-old. All type, the whole age range. That's not me justifying. That's how it was.
You see what I'm saying? Me, Rifle, and the white dude just said that it happened. Older men was marrying younger hoes, and their kids were signing off. And Taz said that shit wouldn't happen. Like, bro, it don't matter what we say. We get it, Taz. You are biased because you have a daughter, and you are right to feel that way. But don't come at a man that's trying to do it legit and say you're not doing it legit. That's all I'm saying.
Legit? Wait, what is he trying to do legit?
He's trying to have a family. He just want.
That's what I just said. So if you go back to what I just said 20 minutes ago, if you trying to have a family, nigga, go have a family. Don't try to have a conversation then. Go have a family. and then come
It
back to the
literally, we were
conversation
talking
you
about a
had
whole bunch of
and said
stuff. Hold on, hold on, Taz. We were talking about a whole range of stuff, and then it came upon that, and I told people, like, I'm on the market for an 18 and 20-year-old. I'm looking for a wife.
Come back
I'm
with the
starting a
family,
family,
bro.
and then people lost their mind.
Right. That's what I say. Come back with the family. Because if you'd have came up here and said, I met a young woman and she was 19 years old and
I'm early in the
we have a
process.
baby and this is my
I'm
wife
early in
and
the
blah, blah,
process,
blah.
man.
Hey, fam, can I finish what I'm saying just so you'll get it? If that's what you said, I would have never came up here and called you a pedophile if you were sitting there with your fucking wife and she was 19 years old. I would look at you strange. I would question it. I wouldn't like it. I wouldn't agree with it. But you're sitting up here talking about trying to date. There's a difference.
Taz, how can he get to measure if he don't date? You see what I'm saying? You would have been nailed him to the cross
That
before he
means you
got
don't have to
married.
go through multiple 18-year-olds in order to
Right, I
find
know.
one.
Thank you, Vic.
Lord,
Thank you for the logic. I appreciate that,
Okay,
Vic.
but you need the real logic, Taz. How would he marry an 18-year-old if he don't date?
Well, also, hold on, Ashton, hold that thought. But the main thing is, who says I'm exclusively looking for 18-year-olds? I said between 18 and 22. I said between 18 and
That's
22,
the same
which means,
age range
hold
to
on.
me, fam.
That means, hold on, stop talking for a second. Stop talking for a second. Stop talking for a second.
That
Stop
range
talking for a
don't
second.
mean nothing, bro.
Stop talking for a second and let me say something. Let me say something. Listen. If you stop talking, I can say something, nigga. I can say something, nigga. Stop talking. Stop talking. If you stop talking, I can actually answer your stupid ass question. So here's the deal. I said I'm open to dating an 18-year-old. That doesn't mean I'm going to exclusively look for 18-year-olds. I am going to go and date women that are acceptable towards me, that want to start a family with me. Not me all like, oh, let me look at where the high school where the 18-year-olds are. I'm going to probably use the internet. I'm probably going to go out in public. Well, actually, that's what I'm going to do. And just go on with it and just meet women everywhere. I'm not going to just be like, where the 18-year-old at? If I think about it, if I hold on. If I go to the mall in the Philippines, If I go to the mall in the Philippines and meet some stunning woman, hold on, just listen, stop talking, nigga. Damn. If I go to the mall in the Philippines, stop talking. If I go to the mall in the Philippines and I meet a stunning woman there, shut up, nigga. So if I go there and I meet a, shut up, dumbass nigga, shut up. So anyway, I go there and I meet a woman in the mall. Stop talking. See, this is what this niggas is ignorant. So I meet a woman. I would shut the fuck up, you bitch ass nigga. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, look at you. You're emotional.
Nah, because you won't let nobody talk because you're a stupid ass, low IQ ass nigga. So anyway.
Thank you.
No, you bitch ass niggas. Anyway, I'm gonna meet a woman. I meet a random woman at a mall. She could be 25. She could be 26. If I meet a woman that's compatible to me, I'm not gonna be like, you're not 18? No. Like that's some weird pedo shit. Yeah. I'm just saying I'm open to that age. I'm not saying that's what I exclusively want. And you Negroes want to believe something else. That's not true.
So America, right? America.
Bro, I'm not telling you that's what you exclusively want, fam. I never said that.
I'm telling you.
Shut up, you bitch ass nigga.
Nah, of course. Yeah, that's all you got to say. Deflection. It's all right. We get it.
You literally spent 2 hours calling me a freaking pedo. Fuck it. Nah, Taz. I rock with you, Taz, but you're a hoe, bro. You're a straight hoe. And you will straight up make up lies. Taz, you are not above making up lies. Taz, you are not above making up lies, which lets me know, Taz, you will lie on another black man to appease a black woman. You will lie on a black man to appease a woman. You'll do it, Taz. You'll do that shit. And your sidekick too. And your fucking sidekick.
Bro, for that reason, bro. Nah, you can't blame me. That was the only reason I brought it down a notch. You can't blame me, bro. I'm not gonna let you blame me. I'm willing to have whatever conversation you think I couldn't have. I'm not gonna let you blame me for what you said. Nah, bro. You said it, and I just called you on it.
Ed said, I like the old washed up 304s like the ones in the chat.
Taz, you came in here. Taz, you came in here talking shit so you can make yourself feel like a big man. You
Bro,
try
I
to
do
put me in a
content on
box
this,
that I
fam.
never even tried
I
to
can't
show.
tell you what nobody else do on YouTube, fam. I've been doing
No,
this
that's
shit for
what
5
you
years, bro.
did.
This is the
That's what
subject
you
matter
did,
that I
Taz.
talk about.
You wanted to come in here and make it seem like there was a problem when
No,
there
bro. I
really
want you to
wasn't
hear
one.
yourself.
That's what you did.
I
No,
want you to
I
hear
know
yourself.
myself. The thing about it is I'm not attracted to minors. Okay? I'm not. I barely like I told y'all I had a relationship with a 20-year-old like a year and a half ago or whatever. It was a nightmare because she was the wrong woman. It wasn't her age, because there's mature 20-year-old women. It's because I chose the wrong 20-year-old. And that's it. So all this, they're too young or they're too old. There's chicks my age that are not ready for relationships. I wasn't ready for a relationship at 25. I wasn't ready to be married at 23.
She was 20. How long did y'all date?
None of your business.
But that's what I'm telling you, though, bro. I ain't trying to argue with you about the shit, because, like, for real, I don't like the shit, and I don't like what you said. I get what you're saying when you're saying I'm not minor attracted, but
what's
you
up,
have
Lucky
to
Marie?
understand, 18 to 22 for me is young. That's a baby. I can't say it's a minor. I'm not willing to lie. So when you say I'm willing to lie, no, I'm not, bro. I'm telling you my stance. My daughters and my son are both younger than that, bro. I mean, older than that. They're older than that. Those are babies to me, bro. So I mean, you got to understand. Like I told you, it's not just a I'm gonna get these men for this shit. No, bro.
So should I have stayed with the 304? The old.
Here?
I ain't hear you.
No, I was asking PSD, was she still here?
That's
I'm
facts,
here.
Cody.
All right.
That's facts, bro.
Why?
No, I was just asking.
I know why you was asking.
Why? I thought you was somewhere put up.
You know you was asking too, but I'm here.
No, I was asking because I seen the check get took down. I thought you was somewhere put up somewhere.
Oh.
All I'm saying is American. Us dudes gotta be. I'm glad that we like this, protective of our women, because the problem that we've been having for a long time, they say fathers wasn't there, and part of that, it'll open doors for their babies to get touched on. And so I'm glad that fathers, and not just fathers, because I had the same beliefs even before I had kids. I didn't have to have no daughters for me to have this belief. But what I'm saying is, like, I'm glad us fathers is getting the voice and letting people know what we think about this. And hopefully these conversations about listening to this stuff, it'll make fathers be like, man, I need to go home and protect my babies. I'll be damned, if my baby end up getting with this 40, 50-year-old man and she's number 18, 19 years old. Like I couldn't see that. So I appreciate us doing this.
JP, I actually agree with you. I'm not for having 20. I'm not like totally against them. Like, oh my God, it can't happen. But it's just, for one, most like 20-year gaps rarely happen. Very rare. 10-year gaps are more normal, and those are rare too. I understand that. I'm just shooting for something I want. But the main thing is, yes, we need to stop. We need to be in the vanguard of making sure young women's chastity is protected until an older age. Like, I'm all for that. Now, the only way their chastity can get broken is through marriage. Like, I'm all for that. So if a young woman is 20 years old, I want her to be married and then be fruitful and multiply with your husband. So, like, we are on the same page, Taz, when we do want to secure, because we want to keep our daughters' values high, so they can have get in a high earning family, a high productive family, and a high moral family. Like, we all want that.
But that's not going to happen for the vast majority of women, even if they keep their value by remaining chaste. Most of y'all niggas don't have it. Let me read the super chat. Oh, you took it down, Jay Prince?
Yeah, my bad.
You, hold on, let me get back.
I agree with you, PhD. You're correct.
Right. So okay. Thank you, Aunt T. for the $2 super chat. Is that a phony mustache?
Damn.
No, but not Diva. But here's this my thing, Diva. This my
I was
thing.
looking for something
Me
serious to
personally,
come out.
I don't care if they got the money or not. My thing is, I don't care if they got the money or not. Nigga, you was not coming near my baby.
Well, I was using all three things. It has to be a perfect, kind of thing, like, money and morals, and it has to be a good mix of all three, not just money. Obviously, we know money doesn't buy good people or make a person good. Sorry.
This stuff is scary, and this is why I believe that a lot of us fathers need to come back our ass home. And man, this stuff is wild, dog. No one of these women is so bitter with us. Don't trust us worth a damn.
I mean, it's both of our faults, JP. But I mean, we can bash men. I mean, we could go in on men today, like you've been going on, not you, but like everybody been going on me for a couple hours. So yeah, we can go in on men, even though obviously most of everything is men's fault. So I guess, whatever.
I told you this shit ain't gender specific though. Like this just
well, we spend 95% of the time attacking men over sexual malfeasance, even though we're the biggest. I mean, obviously, let's keep it 100. Like men are the biggest perpetrators of that, even though the numbers of women perpetrating have been going up. Trending up.
I think women just a little more careful in what they present, right? I think even yesterday, B Taylor and what her stream was about and whatnot, some of that, like they just be dancing around you niggas, having fun, laughing at some of the logic they put out there. But that was, I'm saying, they be talking that shit. You know what I'm saying? So some of that, I just feel like y'all contested the wrong way and whatnot, but women don't generally put themselves out there for the pushback. I thought that was a good one to push back on, but niggas don't.
My only weapon, and I feel you, Taz, because you're right. Because even me, I thought I was not susceptible to getting triggered by black women. Oh yeah, and we got a chip in our brain when it comes to black women. They can set us off. So my thing is, get a black woman in Africa.
But listen, bro, if you heard a woman up here sitting here saying that black men, by the time we get, 40, that we ain't got shit and we got criminal records and blah, blah, blah. So she needs to get her a younger man while he's like 22 so she can help mold and shape him into a better man. You would respect that?
I mean, I don't think things are supposed to really happen that way, but if they can, I'm just going to say, like, if they can, hold on. If they can actually forge a relationship, maybe in that manner to where they can check each other, they are always there for each other, and they have a long relationship where they're married and all that, I'm all for it. The thing about it is a good amount of men that are 40 or my age, I ain't never had a criminal record in my life. I don't have bad credit. I don't have all these Pookie indicators, and black women barely look at me. And yes, are some things about me that I can make better. I have improved about myself. But it's just like, I'm not that undesirable where I can't find a black woman like that, where I'm literally the man they say they want. Because I can protect, I can provide, and I can provision. And I'm a lame now because I voted for Trump or something.
Yeah, I'm not the one to make the argument that if you were that, you would have a woman, but that just kind of hard to make that argument, I would think, if you're not married and can produce the woman to say you're that. Because I'm just one of those that believe that if you saying you that, well, where's your who's standing by you? See what I'm saying? Like that, a lot of people here be talking that shit, but can't even produce the motherfucker right there to say, yeah, that's really him. You know what I'm saying? This, you know what I'm saying? This is who this person is. Most of this shit go unspoken of. Like, you know what I'm saying? We just have to take your word for it. And so I don't know, bro. Again, some of that what you were saying earlier, I don't feel like you were qualifying it as a man that just wants to get married and wants a family. Some of this shit comes off as waiting up by the high school for an 18-year-old, waiting by the
well, that's how you take it. That's how you took it, Taz.
But listen, when I tell you 18 is just too young for a 40-year-old to pursue, and I'm saying it as a father, I'm saying if you were respecting,
actually, it's not too young.
Okay, so I'm saying this as a father, though, right? You want to have a family. I want you to have a family,
But what I fear is you won't understand this conversation until you have one. That you'll reflect on this conversation when your daughter's 6 years old and scratch your head like, damn.
I know human nature, Taz. I've seen 18-year-old women since I was from the age of 5 to 40. I've seen women of that age throughout my life. I know human nature.
But you're a different man once you become a father that's in his child's life, fam. Is what I'm telling you. You don't.
I'm not going to argue that point.
No more.
But I agree with that, and I know I'll be a changed man once I hold my daughter in my hands. But it's not going to be super radically different, I don't think. But that's me saying this now. But the thing about it is, like I said, if my 18-year-old daughter comes in with a 38-year-old and is like, I want to marry this guy, I'm not going to be happy about the age, because of course I want my daughter to be at an age her future husband's going to be. But I also know she needs to get married, and that could be the man for her. So I'm going to give it a chance. I'm going to I'm going to vet him, and I'm going to give my best advice I can to my daughter, best counsel, and I can maybe try to. But so if she chooses, she chooses. She chooses.
But look, so here's my thing, though. So
women choose bad all the time, Paz.
But you're going to protect your own daughter, bruh.
There's only a limit to how much I can protect an 18-year-old. There is a limit.
But like you just said, you're going to protect your daughter.
You say that
from that 38-year-old. You saying that right now. So you understand this entire conversation, bro.
I understand it, but I understand reality. We've seen, okay, for one, a lot of women make bad decisions when they pick men, whether they're 18 or 35. Not all women, but it happens enough. Okay, so that's one. So her just picking a guy, it could be the wrong guy. And then the second thing is, even if I do whatever I want to sabotage, they say if it's a 22-year-old dude, but he's a pookie, I can try my best to sabotage it. But if she's dead set on getting with this nigga, what am I gonna do? Just catch a charge? Just catch a charge. You know what I'm saying? A lot of other guys crash out too. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, like there's decisions, but it's like there's a limit. There is a limit. Is there not a limit to how much? If your oldest daughter decides to do something, is there not a limit to what you can do?
Bruh, look, listen, fam, I'm flying in, bruh. Like I'm crossing lines. I'm stepping on toes, bruh. Ain't no motherfucking limit to what I can do with my daughter, nigga. Now, you know what I'm saying? Like, now if it go up and we got a problem from there, then we got a problem that I will be willing to create if she out of fucking pocket. If I got to step in and say, look, man, hey, look, why the fuck are you with this motherfucker? If I got to beat his ass, if I got to take him out, whatever the case may be, that's got to happen for my daughter, bro. And what I would argue is some of that you're already.
Well, hopefully the district attorney doesn't get this stream.
Let me finish. Some of that you're already supposed to have a high level of rapport with your daughter. It should be able to be done with a phone call, fam.
That's what I'm saying. Look, Taz, you're right. That's why I want to get to where my daughter trusts my judgment and trusts what I say. So if I say that guy is not good for you, hopefully I was a good enough father to where she trusts me. And hopefully you're at that level too, to where you don't have to go to every limit and overstep stuff and all that. So
here's when it gets predatory, bro. And this is why you could say I jumped a gun, whatever. If you understand that, bro, then that means you understand that the 18-year-old that would fuck with you is going to fuck with you because she didn't have a father and didn't have proper raising. That's what makes it predatory, because fucking with the ones that's got the father, you put yourself in danger. You know that father ain't going. So you have to be looking for the 18, 19, 20-year-old as a 40-year-old man who ain't taking you home to father. That's what I'm saying, bro. Yeah. All right. Good to go.
Something to think about.
Oh no, I'm not. I mean, I heard what he said, but I just maybe I don't agree. And maybe we're just been at an impasse for a while. But all I'm saying is 18-year-olds for thousands of years have been having families or starting families at that age. Whether, yes, they're still maturing. They're still not, their brains haven't fully developed. Everybody knows this, but their biological function at that moment, they are able to bear children safely. It is what it is. Okay. This is not me. Hold on. Let me finish real quick, Vic, and you can cook. This is not me saying this. This is how it's always been. And like I'm saying, I want men to protect their daughters for as long as they can. But I also know 18-year-olds make bad decisions, and sometimes they don't follow the guidance of their parents. And it is what it is. And the thing about it is, I'm not getting with an 18-year-old chick at all if her parents don't approve. If her parents are dead set and like, don't bring this old Negro around, I'm like, well, because I want to have a good foundational relationship with that woman's family. You know what I'm saying? I want things to go right. So I am willing to, like, I'm not it's not the same. It's you guys really think this is just for the sake of just an 18, a number of a woman. This is not over the number of a woman. Especially with me.
This is the problem that we're having. On one breath, the law says 18, you know, and stuff like that. But on the other end, the law make it hard for us to protect our kids because you give these 18-year-old girls freedom to make these decisions. I think it should be something in place where parents saying like, no. I think it should be okay if the girl turned 18, they open doors for the ones that agree with it. If the dad agree with it, I think it should be up to the dad's decision. Or disagree, but if the dad say
I agree, no, I agree with that, JP. I agree.
The dad got to be the one in marriage. The dad got to give the daughter away. So if the dad say hell fucking no, I'm not giving my daughter to no 40-year-old man, it should be that's just what it is. And that's why I agree with other countries where the women is not allowed to make decisions because a woman will fall in love with a dog if it make her laugh too many times or giggle. So, but I truly believe that girls need to be led and made decision by the man, which is the father, the grandfather, somebody that, because at the end of the day, the father's got to be the one to give the daughter away. And
I agree with you, JP. You're 1,000% correct. That's how I'm gonna do that. So if I get with a 20-year-old in another culture, their family's signing off on that. And then for the people that are like, you're gonna have to take care of her family. That's why they're getting with you. I'm like, well, no, I have a say too. Like this is supposed to be mutual, a family thing. So it's not gonna be me taking all the benefits or them taking all the benefits. It's give and take. So that's how it should be. But yeah, JP, I'm not taking no chick as my wife if her family disapproves.
And this is what kind of got my head hurting. Like I'm saying to myself, like, man, I'm gonna have to deal with a lot of shit having these daughters. Let me go get me some more bullets.
As long as you know.
You're right. Shit. Look, the thing is, I got sons. I got all sons. And I'm gonna tell you exactly what I'm gonna do. My son, he's 15. When he get 18, if a woman walks and pull up to my driveway with my son, and he talking about that's his old lady, know what I'm gonna do? Go in the house quietly, and I'm gonna tell my wife, go get that bitch out of my yard. She can beat the fuck up because we know what women do at a certain age, and I know he gonna be too young to be competing with her mindset of the thing that she could do. You got some older dudes that can't even can't hang with some of these women right now. And for you to do fuck with my sons at 18, I know he ain't gonna be able to handle what you going through or what you finna put him through. No, my wife finna beat your ass up. You finna get the fuck away from Neville. He can come back with a one a little bit older than him, 20s, but I'm sitting here 40, 45, and a 45 come to my house talking about, oh, I like your son. Motherfucker, I knew what y'all were doing back when we were young. And you finna rob him of getting with a young, nice girl that probably hadn't been drugged through the mud like you? Hell no, you can't have my son. Shit. Hell no. You already been, man, you better get your motherfucking ass away from over here.
And my son mom ain't going. She not going for that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say I don't think it's a gender specific conversation, but it needs to be said, bro. Like sometimes when we throwing around ages, yeah, I get it. And it's just different for me if it's already done. That's the reality part of it, is that it does happen. Men marry younger women. I don't like it, but it happens.
So I can give you that it happens, but I'm saying at 30 years old, we shouldn't be pursuing that. That's my argument.
Yeah, it's crazy. Male or female, leave these babies alone. You know what lifestyle you've been living before you trying to trick this child out of their youth because you fucked up when you were young and you trying to build a man or build a little girl and to be whatever you wanted to be. You robbing them children, man.
Ain't nobody robbing nobody.
Man,
Nobody's
yes,
getting
it is. Come
robbed.
on. Yes, it is.
If somebody, okay, if a chick is 19 or 20 years old and says she wants to be a wife, that's not robbing her. That's actually
They don't
something she
know
wants
what
to do.
they want. They don't really know what they want because they never experienced shit.
Well, there's girls that want to go out and be city girls, but then they really want to be wives, right? Are you saying that?
No, what I'm saying is they didn't have the chance to live because
what's this living shit? So they can date 80 dudes before they turn 25?
I'd rather them that happen than goddamn it.
Really? So you see, you don't have daughters, so you want your daughter to get ran through before she turns 23? Nah, but you want your 20, so
damn near old and dead.
you want your daughter to get ran through before the age of 23 years old. That's what you're saying. So go live your best life, girl. Just running around.
It's possible that the child might not get ran through. She might find a decent young man.
This is modern society, sir.
And there's no guarantee that her being with a 40-year-old man means that she'll have stability.
There's no guarantee if she does it with a 22-year-old.
Let's make this very clear.
Okay,
real quick.
Go ahead.
Let's make this very clear. The reason why this stuff be happening where older men been messing with these little girls because the daddy wasn't involved. The daddy wasn't around. That's the reason why this shit was happening. If the nigga was in the house, nigga, that wouldn't have been no type of motherfuckers would have been dead a long time ago.
That's
you fuck with a man's daughter, and you his age, man, that man gonna come out blasting the fuck out of you.
Period.
Not if I meet a dude that's trying to marry my 18-year-old daughter and he like reminds me of myself and we like have all the same like things in common and all that, I'm gonna sign off on it.
What's up, JP and V? Is y'all the
What's
same
up,
age?
Giorgio?
Is y'all the same age though? So if a man was 42 years old and he come to your door saying he want to marry your 18-year-old daughter, you will sign it off?
If I like him, he reminds me of myself. We hit it off. Just everything's awesome. The vibe is right. I learned about his past, everything, and I sign off on it because I know myself really well. Hell yeah,
American right.
Take her.
You're gonna be fighting and crying at the same time. Snot running out.
I agree.
Oh my baby. He gonna be fighting like a motherfucker, mad as hell.
No, I would much rather for me to be able to get, like you said, if I like him and he cool, and I mean we sit down, we have a couple beers and we talk, and I get to see where your mind at, and what's your plans for my child.
Crack that beer
and
across
I'm all
that
for
motherfucking head, see what the fuck.
Hey, y'all, it's a process. Hey, Vic, hey, y'all. Hey, Vic, it's a process, dog.
I would much rather that
It's
than
a
my
process.
daughter get ran through.
Yeah, exactly. Like, look, it's a process.
It's more likely your child to get ran through because of the society today, the culture. Now you could be I done seen men be fathers and do everything the right way, and their daughter still turned out to be a city girl. So it's more. I feel like your options today, if that was an option, it would be a better option.
For facts. And also too, look, it's a process to give your daughter away. Like, especially if your daughter is taking your counsel and you have a strong bond with your daughter, ain't no old nigga gonna be able to come and manipulate her with a couple of coins and take her away from you. So what I'm saying is, I want to be that dude that's going to sit down with her father to where I can, so he can trust me and know, and I'll open up myself like a book. He's going to be able to come to my house. He's going to be able to meet my friends. He's going to be able to go know where I work and know where I stand in the community. So it's not going to be some old nigga just came and say, "Oh, I love this guy. I love this guy. I want to marry him," and he just gives her away.
We can't talk about
All right,
shit.
Ed Unchained. Hold on. Ed Unchained, $2. Rifleman's daughters will inherit his mustache. Thank you, Ed Unchained.
God
okay, so now we got to deal with reality again, right? So, we don't.
How is that not reality?
Because we don't have a lot of marriage in the Black community. For one, we don't have a lot of fathers in the home or even the initial after process in these women's lives to say that fathers are right there with daughters in this process that's leading to marriage. Most of the adults that are Black are not married. It's just not even close. So I'm saying this to say we only talking about fucking young girls, fam. We're not even talking about marriage. According to the data, statistically, niggas ain't getting married. Niggas just having babies.
Don't ask my bitch to love me. Think about this shit. Man, you don't trick yourself to go try to talk to nobody's dad. If he around and got some goddamn sense, y'all gonna be fighting like a motherfucker. Somebody gonna
Right,
be put
you
in
know
the ground
damn well
that
you approach a man about his baby and you looking
It's
at his
gonna be
baby
a problem.
braid, balding, and everything.
Gotta stay away. See, that's a chick you don't marry, a dude with an unstable father, because more than likely she'll be unstable too.
Imagine.
her brother might get you.
Hold on, wait. Whether he's stable or not, it's just the fact that he's in his daughter's life.
Right. It's intimidating. Let me tell you this, bro. It's intimidating in a way. When like I'm grown as fuck. My wife grown as fuck. Nigga, when I met her father, there's a level of intimidation there. Not that this nigga can whip my ass or no shit like that. He's that important to her that he can close me out, nigga. My whole situation of me loving her and everything can go the whole wrong direction if I can't impress him. So that, I mean, I'm just saying at 38, that's relevant. So I mean, when you saying you're gonna come into an 18-year-old's life and the parties are 38 and 40 and that shit is relevant. The 38-year-old going to the 18-year-old's father, you can't tell me that intimidation ain't higher, that it ain't more intimidating. Not if you're serious about being with her.
You know what we got to do, Taz? I just found out when my daughter hit 16, 17, I'm taking my daughter to the doctor and get that 4 or 5 year shot. She can't have babies until she's 21, 22.
This is what you do. This is what you do, JP. Make sure you keep your box of 50, 124 grain plus P ammunition at all times. That's what you need to do. Keep one with you at all times. Because just in case a motherfucker come up to you, hello, my name is American Rifleman. I'm 40 years old and I want to marry your daughter. You
better bring out, hey Negro, you better bring out 147 grain, nigga.
No, I don't need a 147 for your little small ass, bro. It's just take one bullet, man.
Bro, so I do think there's a level of benefit that you have that I didn't have. So I got one girl, right? I think the 3 girls, as long as they're taught correctly, will teach each other. You know what I'm saying? I think they'll protect each other. So I think there's somewhat a built-in safety net there. As long as they're taught correctly, they'll teach each other and grow together. You know what I'm saying? So I do think there's a benefit to having 3 girls. I don't think you got to be as quick to, you know what I'm saying, be ready to get to it as someone who maybe only had 1 daughter. They'll teach each other.
I'm gonna let y'all go, man. I'm gonna let y'all have it.
Willie, I give classes. Hey, I give classes because I do IDPA shooting, so I can actually help you with your marksmanship, sir, and with your rifle shooting and your footwork, because you look a little in the jowl, so it look like you need it. So come through my course. Just come through my course, and I guarantee you'll be shooting 1 sub MOA in 500 rounds.
Hey, I appreciate that. Where's the location of your school?
Oregon.
Oregon? Cool. Can you put the address in the back chat, please? I would love to come take a class. How much you charge?
See, you pissed me off, so I might have to charge you extra.
I have no problem with that. I got the money. It's all good. Just put the address in the back chat. Go ahead. I'll wait. I won't even leave until you go ahead and put the address in the back chat.
Oh, man. Y'all leave these damn babies alone. Leave these damn babies alone. Male and female, leave these babies alone. What all you in there accomplished throughout your prime, don't go down. Leave these babies alone. Don't rob these young girls and these young boys of having future relationships and marriage, because your old ass ain't doing them but fucking these folk minds up. Shit, fucking these young, yeah, a 20-year-old, 18-year-old. My boy 15, right? That's like an old nigga robbing my son of a chance of a good wife.
Did you put the address? Did you put the address in the back chat yet? I don't see nothing back there.
Nigga, I would never train your black ass. Just because of you, I'm gonna train 2 white people for free just because of you.
That's cool. Listen, at all times.
Actually,
please,
no, Asians. I'm gonna train 2 Asians. 2 Asians for free.
I want you to train everybody you can with your little pedophile ass. Please, by all means. That's just more reason for me to buy more bullets. Thank you. I appreciate that.
I reload my own, Negro.
That's cool. I'm glad that you reload your own. JP, you got it, dog. JP, you got it, dog.
But this is my thing. Even though you get sharpsmanship, but that don't mean you can't get hit by a bullet too.
Hey, don't tell him that. He don't know nothing. Listen, he good.
JP.
He's a professional. He's a professional. Remember, he's a professional. Yeah, he teach classes. Yeah.
And Jay Prince, and guess what? Jay Prince. People have already tried to take me out.
Army, I guess.
People have tried to take me out and they weren't successful.
Ain't nobody trying to take you out. You just hurry up and get your ass on across that big river over there. And find whatever the hell you trying to find. So it don't happen on United States soil. Hell no.
What?
No, I was asking him if he meant when he was in the military or trying to take him out.
Oh.
Yeah. I was being perceived, but yes, I did survive combat.
Okay.
Survived combat. Congratulations. Too bad they didn't get you with the first one. Damn.
God damn.
Or the second or the third.
No.
Hey, unfortunately enough, I'm a veteran as well myself, but you know what? I can't even. You said enough. It's not even like I can say to you, but I know that you didn't drop the address. I really want some training. I really want you to, invite me to your class. I would love to come to your class.
I'll drop my email. I'll drop my email.
I don't want the email. I can't take a class through email. I take class at the location.
Nigga, then never mind. Shut in. Go. And thank you for your service.
Thank you for yours as well.
That's crazy.
But yeah, hey guys. I'm very excited to tell you guys I am going into wildfire firefighter training, and I'm doing that in a couple of days. And it's going to be pretty exciting, because I like exciting stuff. So I like to see how things work and how the emergency system works in the state. So I did this. I'm taking this thing called the PAC test. And can you mute up, Vic?
Yeah, I can hear you. That ain't
okay. Anyway, it's called a PAC test. You have to walk with 45 pounds on yourself in 3 miles in 45 minutes. And that simulates you having all the firefighter gear on and stuff, and you got to do that. And you got to dig a lot of holes. It's just a really lot of heavy physical activity. So something I'm used to, but like I said, it's just something I think more Black folks should get into. Just to, we need to get more involved in things like this because there's not a lot of Black faces, and I would like to see a lot more brothers and sisters out there with me. That's all.
You know what I gotta
Ain't no black folk going out in the woods with a whole lot of shit burning and white folks surrounded with all these machinery and shit. No,
he telling y'all this. He kind of been facetious when he said that.
No,
he said with Will, right? But this what I think, right? We gotta be. I think the government should be as cautious how they prep certain people, right? And I'm not just saying this specifically on American first. I had uncles that was actually Marines. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, it's better now.
You got to come up a little bit.
Yeah. What about now?
Yeah.
Good.
I don't think the government should allow certain men or certain people to prep them for certain type of stuff to the point where they can't be getting beaten if necessary. Reason why? Because I had an uncle that was in the Marines. He was actually infantry where he literally fought, and he came back and he raped two of my male cousins. Now they gay now, and you prepare this man to be like a machine, a weapon. So how could they really stop the threat if these people decide to like do something, go crazy, go off the Rams? Now you done prepare this man to be Rambo, and they be unstoppable. And imagine somebody, they do certain stuff. I really think they should do more investigation on people, where their mindset is and everything when it comes to this type of stuff.
America,
they talking about doing that now. They talking about doing that stuff now.
Is that you? You ready to be Rambo for the 18 to 22-year-olds?
Come on, Nidus. Let's just.
I'm just asking.
No, Nidus, man, we done, man. We moved on from that conversation, please.
So now we talking about fire prevention. That's a hell of a switch.
I just think it's something black folks should get into because it's a very good activity for young men to be involved in. It shows them a lot of things, a lot of experiences they wouldn't necessarily see. It gives them an insight on how the emergency system works.
America first. The after party, I'll be talking about the part y'all left off of because I want to speak on that, the 18 to 22-year-old, the grooming conversation. I guess when I took my shower.
Whoa. Nobody was talking about grooming nothing. Whoa. What are you talking about, dude?
18 to 22?
That's the point, bro.
That's not grooming.
When I
that's
was
not
saying
grooming.
predatory, when I was saying predatory, bro.
That's not predatory. That's not. No.
Listen, bro. America's first. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. Because the conversation started off fucked up, I jumped the gun with the smoke. I tried to come back and had a conversation, which is why I didn't use that word. But that's exactly what it is, bro. It's fucking grooming. That's exactly what it is.
That's why they say that.
Grooming.
They say, listen. That's why they say that, because they say they want a woman that they can have on their purpose and they can guide and shape and mold into being something. That isn't that how they say it in the red pill? That's the exact verbiage.
Oh my god. That's okay. Fuck it. You know what? Yes, that's grooming, but that's positive grooming. Fuck it. If you're gonna teach a woman to be there for your family, to look out for you, you always look out for her. It's a symbiotic relationship. I don't know why marriage turned into the guy sucks up all the benefits. There's no benefits for anybody else. Where is this coming from?
America, no. You could word it the way you want to word it. That's cool. But that's the name of the show. It's
trying to make it seem like it's bad.
Listen. I didn't say good or bad. What I said is grooming. It's going to be called America First, marriage preparation.
Lord of Jesus.
I mean, because once we acknowledge an 18-year-old doesn't have the adult mentality, once we acknowledge an 18-year-old is dumb as fuck and she don't know shit, yeah, it's grooming.
Goofy as hell. They play a lot.
Oh yeah, America First, 18 to 22 on my program. That's what it's gonna be called.
Yeah, that's young.
I fucking hate you, Nidus.
You shouldn't hate me though. It's just a conversation, sir. You grooming her in a positive way, so she can be a good wife.
When I'm gone, but when I'm here, y'all cool with him.
I'm cool with America First. That's just a man in a box. We just trying to understand his mindset, Ashton. But you a fat motherfucker. Let you be mad about that today.
Goddamn.
What?
Night stop throwing you. Your house is made out of fucking Anderson side panels.
No. I know I'm fat too, but Ashton don't like when people call him fat. He holds on to that shit for days and days.
Taz, you
I'm fat too, though. Yeah.
You say he bring that shit up again? Taz.
Y'all crazy.
I'm bigger than him, but hey, I don't give a fuck.
So what is your point? What is your thoughts? What Edie Man just posted? Edie Man said grooming is done when the person is under the legal age of consent. Parents are the only.
Yes.
Yeah, that sounds.
Yes, there you go. Thank you.
But you say y'all through that group. You say y'all through that grooming word on American That Fast.
Yeah, just
Yep.
come on up. Let's.
Yep.
What if the mindset is not equal to the age though?
Come on up, Edie Man.
Come on up.
Y'all ain't even got internet in Mississippi. You should talk about no new vocabulary.
You crazy as a
Y'all ain't even got
motherfucker.
internet out there.
Hey, we got more better shit than probably where you at.
Niggas speak English.
I bet you that. What the fuck I need to speak English for? You trying to go over there and speak Filipino? What the fuck?
It's
Y'all
called
finna follow.
I really don't think. I really
Come
don't
on
think
now,
you're gonna
America
start way
first. You and your
overseas gonna
motherfucking
get no
sidekick.
girl.
We got Ren and Stimpy on the motherfucking track. Come on, motherfucker. I feel like it.
He not gonna. I really don't believe that he gonna go all the way over
on.
to get no woman. He gonna get one right over here.
Okay, he may.
Yeah, you have no idea.
Like that, bro. That show you sure do got a side, bro. I ain't even do you like
I'm
that.
gonna be in Kenya and I'm gonna be in Manila chilling.
They got a whole different
Passport blowing it
mindset in
up.
certain places. Jay Prince.
Huh?
I feel like you know that, but because you got daughters, you don't give a fuck. You get what I'm saying? Well, you get what I'm saying? You can be biased. I get it. You got daughters, but to just randomly throw that shit out there on another man that's telling you his facts, his purpose, and y'all still blame that man, that's wrong, bro.
No.
We got to a point of just disagree.
No, that was Nightish and Taz are calling me groomer.
Right.
No. I'm talking about
JP
the first
didn't
show.
do that.
It wasn't that bad. No, it can
America,
get worse.
America, you agreed to it. You just said it's a positive grooming.
You know why I said that? You know why I said that? Because there's nothing I'm going to be able to say that you're not going to accuse me of trying to take advantage of a young woman. So you already have your mind made up.
See, you
Yes,
see, I think you have
Nightish.
no.
Negro, I know
America
you.
first. I
That's
think you
where
have
your mind
biases
is
against
already.
me. No, you told me I'm scared of white people. I won't join your militia. Now you attack me about some more shit. I think it's more so you against me. I don't have that problem, brother.
Nightish,
I'm okay
no.
with you. I just want you to stand on the shit you say. That's all. If you groom her in a positive way, it's a positive way.
You're a troublemaker, Nightish.
I'm a content creator.
Same euphemism. There you go. Here's the deal. You are scared of white people because you complain about them too much. Here's the deal. With the young women, you're not gonna knock me off of my square. I know the man I am. I know I'm an honorable man. I know I respect women and women's ages, and I'm not a weirdo like people try to paint me as. So that's why I'm not really concerned with most of you Negroes on here. I'm gonna go to Africa. I'm gonna go to Asia, and probably in about 2 years, I'll be consummating a marriage, and I'll be having a child, and I'll be chilling. I'm be chilling on the beach in the Indian Ocean, Pacific Ocean, drinking out of a coconut, not thinking about y'all. I'll even live stream it.
The Philippines. I think you'll do better in the Philippines. Are you prepared to?
Now you know where he should go.
Shut up, Ashton. Are you
Was you pulling out facts on your ass too, America?
Are you prepared to pay a bride price to a woman in Kenya?
I don't mind.
He ain't got no cows. They ain't fucking with him.
Right.
I don't mind. Like y'all are saying all this stuff. Look, I've already been around the world. I've been to the Philippines. I've been to Thailand. I have experience around the world. I know what third world countries are. I know what different family dynamics are outside of the West. So when y'all throw this stuff at me like I'm supposed to be scared, it's like I've already been there, done that. So that's why I'm just like, I've had a passport for like 20 years.
The thing
why
is,
you
there's
waiting
a lot
to
of
get started
Europeans in Kenya. It's a lot of people from Europe in Kenya. So now, why they choosing you over those men who have more resources than you do?
I mean, there's not like 20 million white dudes going to Kenya to find white wives. There's thousands of white dudes, yeah, but They're accepting. Good. Thank you.
The black man, they go get the money from.
Yeah, I got you. I understand that. Mzungu, actually. But look, I understand the dynamics there. And plus there's westernized women over there too. So if I wanted to find a black over there, I can find a black over there. But I'm gonna try to do my best to find a woman that has a decent mix of modernity and traditionalism, because this is a new age. All this. I'm gonna find 1,000% dirt poor or barefooted chick in some village around the world because I want to feel masculine. Like that's kind of lame as fuck. That's like a caricature, and that's like a character people like to bring up and stuff like that to try to make men as myself
with a barefooted woman. Ain't nothing wrong with a barefooted woman.
But you get what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is like I'm not desperate. Like I'm not desperate. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not trying to rush to get, like, I'm going to take my time and find a woman that's right for me. And it's beneficial for both of us. So I don't know. It's just, people are weird about getting all crazy about the passport bro stuff. Yeah, there's passport weirdos, but there's also Negroes back at home that are weirdos too.
Well, so one thing I think about is like when women are in these spaces and talk about what type of man they want. So for example, when women say, I want a man who earns 6 figures, and then the men push back and say, well, do you qualify for that? And so you're telling us what you want, but then the question is like, do you qualify for a family? And I feel like if you actually qualified for that, you would have been able to have all that before 40.
Oh, well, I'm very open about how because I grew up with mommy issues. I made wrong decisions that stopped from building a family at an earlier age. So I'm like upfront about that at all. I accepted what I did wrong and I fixed myself for the better. And so I'm here now. I'm able to provide for a family, and that's what I'm doing. I want to leave a legacy, at least attempt to, and that's all I can do.
I mean, how long, man? Did she just question you? Do you qualify for the woman that you want?
That's what you do in these spaces all the time.
What?
That's what happens in these spaces all the time, right? The women say they want something, and y'all say, "Well, do you qualify for that?" So I just posed it to him, and I didn't question him
a great
or
question.
ask him if he qualified. But which one is more? He would have had it already.
Oh, okay, but which one is more reasonable? A 6-figure man, or a young woman of age?
18-year-old girl from a foreign country. Considering
Sure.
the fact that
A vulnerable
don't
one.
even have passports, I would say a 6-figure man.
What's this vulnerable one? Hey, Flo, what's this vulnerable one? What are you talking about? This vulnerable woman I'm trying to get.
Poverty. Well, when someone's in poverty or in a country full of poverty and you're going there to look for a wife, I'm inclined to think that you're going to run into some people who are vulnerable.
Well, I mean, Flo, not every person in these countries is like a quote unquote vulnerable person living next to a sewer drain. Like people actually have houses and there's an education system. Like the people live a middle class life. There's people in these countries that live better than us. So I don't really know why.
And you think those people are going to want you? Yeah, that was my question. Do you think they're going to want you? Those people who are doing well in those countries?
Right. No.
It depends on what you mean. Like if you're talking about the 0.1%, yeah, my ashy under 100,000 a year probably doesn't qualify. But the vast majority, if it's just a middle class chick, I don't think it's going to be a huge deal. You know what I'm saying?
Living a decent life over there, especially we're talking about the Philippines over in Asia. Those people tend to subscribe to like they tend to have very colorist societies. That's why bleaching cream is $1 billion industry over there.
It's in Africa too, so that's not really that. Hold on,
but in Asia, that middle class woman ain't gonna want your black ass, and you over here barely middle class, right? So what do you have to offer her? That woman's already living a good life. She's already living it. She's not gonna want your
it's
black
nice
ass.
that you know exactly where I sit on the.
Hold on, America, for you.
Nigga, you said you don't even earn 6
America
figures.
first. If you ain't got no pounds to get away and your ass don't know how to fish, you better stay your ass over here.
You said y'all just bring out negative shit, but you said they know all of the. You said they know all the statistics for a black man. And his woman, but they don't. But they don't. But they don't tell the question why they can't get a 6-figure.
He told us that. I didn't need any statistics to regurgitate what he told us.
Okay, no, I'm saying, but you see how you know what they want over there, PhD. You see how you know the dynamics, the culture.
Right. Yeah, because I'm a cultured person. I'm well read.
I mean,
I've been to these places, and so what?
So why every woman can't get a 6-figure man? Answer that. Give me all the reasons. Give me all the possible outcomes that they can't get a 6-figure man. Because we hear it every day.
Ain't got it because you niggas be 40 years old and still not earning 6 figures. That's why they can't get it. You can't get blood from a turnip. You niggas don't have it.
Okay, but it's niggas that got 6 figures. Where they at? Why you can't get them? Why you ain't laid up on his yacht right now?
It's a small.
Why you in Florida ain't laid up on that nigga yacht right now?
What?
Why Luka Doncic ain't pick y'all up to kick it on his yacht?
Exactly. Hey, I got a question. PH Steven.
I know
here.
Let me who it is.
Hey, PH Steven, here.
I'll tell you some fucking sports figure. And so that's the thing. The fact that your only reference for successful men is bitches who bounce a ball or run up and down the field all day, every day is pathetic. First.
Okay. PhD.
But you knew exactly what it was for a man. You still
shut up.
Yeah, no, she okay, here's the deal. Yes, I'm 40 years old and I make under 6 figures. I'm not ashamed about that. But the way I look at it is I live way below my means. I live frugally. And mind you, I don't have a lot of quote unquote stuff. I don't, I put most of them, like the last 15 years, I just focus on putting towards retirement. Okay. So I'd much rather go to Goodwill instead of buying brand new or whatever like that. That's just the type of dude I am. And also you don't know how far under 6 figures I make. So if I'm able to save, not spend a lot, and I'm by myself, so I don't really understand a problem where, like if I earn under 6 figures, but I'm actually financially viable as an adult, why is that a thing? Like this whole 6-figure thing is stupid. Most people don't make 6 figures. Okay. Right. And that's number one. So that's number one. And two, it's just like, dude, y'all should be saying, I want a man that's going to treat me correctly and right, not just because he need to drive me around and buy me. Now, I'm not saying you're saying that, PhD, but it just seems that the emphasis is usually number one is financial. But then every time we turn around, they say he wasn't treating me right. He was cheating.
Well, in this discussion, we were talking about the Philippines having mostly people in poverty or few people who are actually non-poverty.
Most people weren't in poverty in the Philippines, Flo. That's racist.
Start reading
you think that a third world country has most people who aren't in poverty?
Actually, the Philippines isn't a third world country.
The Philippines has more than... Let me look up.
It's a second world country, but okay.
Because I prefer not to speak out of turn. I'm going to actually look up the number and put it in the chat for you so that you can talk how stupid you sound. There are people there who don't even have water. They literally go into the neighborhoods in the middle of the street to shower. And you're telling me that most of those people over there, if they have money, they're gonna fuck with you?
Wait, so the World Bank does classify the Philippines as a developing nation, which means third world country.
That's what I was saying. But he's trying to conflate whatever he heard on whatever random channel that's lying when there's real numbers out there you can look up. There's people without water, like running water, and you're trying to act like most of them aren't in poverty?
I just don't understand what the emphasis is on trying to paint. Well, and it's funny how you do this to Asians, but you don't do that to like other people.
Middle class. What I'm telling you, there's not a huge middle class.
Actually,
if you go there with money,
the middle class isn't as small as you think.
If you go there with money, you're gonna likely attract someone vulnerable, not somebody who has it together, who doesn't need.
You do that. If I walk around here in America, you attract a poor chick that'll sink your ship. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? A poor chick in America can get on your purpose and sink you. What are you talking about?
This is what I hate about these criminals. They it's the motherfuckers that read from the book.
So you have self-proclaimed mommy issues, and you want to go find a woman in the Philippines to help you with that?
America's first. You were correct, though. Most of the people aren't in poverty. It's only about 18% of the population as of 2021.
But their standards of living are different than ours.
Oh, now see, your argument got killed, Flo. Come on, Knacker. Come on, Knacker.
All I'm saying. Oh my God, they're still a developed nation. So their standards of living are much lower than ours, regardless.
Okay,
I
even
like
if they
to
stay
take
in the
you over.
low,
I
you
like to
don't think
take
that
your
you don't
black
think
ass on a
All I'm
vacation.
gonna
You
say
love
is
it
if they're
there.
mostly not in
I'd
poverty for
love
their
to
own
take your
country, why would they
knacker
want you
behind on a
again?
vacation to the
Why
Philippines.
would
You would love it. You'd love it.
she ain't got
No,
to
don't do
passport,
that to
America.
her. That's
Why
she
would
just
that?
She ain't
They're
got to
still a
loudmouth.
passport.
developed nation. Maybe they're not poor for themselves, right? But they're still a developed nation. They're still attracted to people outside of
Dude,
this
just
country
take
for
the
their
L,
money.
woman. Just take the
That's not
L,
taking
knacker.
the L. I'm still saying they're not gonna want you. The ones who are normal, who have what they need, aren't gonna want you.
Okay,
You're
so
gonna
so
go,
Floyd,
you're gonna go,
Floyd,
you're
what's
gonna
your
go
type?
where somebody's gonna need you for what you have. That's what people
Hey
in their
Ashton,
position
don't run away either. The after party is America First, 18 to 22, and on my program.
You know what?
1 o'clock.
Nightish. We're gonna have
Tonight,
problems if I ever see you, sir.
tonight,
Why? Why you hate black people?
Yeah,
I
That's why
love
you want me to
black
join the
people. That's why I'm
militia?
going to Africa.
Well, I'm black.
Hey, can you ask? Hey, Knacker, do you want to go on a trip together to Africa, Knacker?
I
she ain't got
don't
no fucking
want
passport.
you.
Why you
I don't
calling
want you,
Naker
and
Knacker?
neither does anybody else.
A free trip to Africa? You wouldn't want that?
And America, if you want me
I
in
would
pain, I'm
rather a
already
free
in
trip to
pain.
the toilet.
Our beautiful black queens, I present to you. Why you got to be such a knacker? Like PH Diva, I respect you, even though I don't agree all the time, but I respect you. You have more decorum. But this one down here, city girl, just hood
I'm a
vibes.
I'm a city girl because I'm
Flo,
willing to say you're weird.
you a city girl?
So I'm a city girl because I'm willing to say you're weird for needing to go to these weird.
I said you give me city girl vibes. I don't know. I don't know your personal life, but you just give me city girl vibes. And plus, you have knacker, and you have knacker in your name, so it lets me know
I don't
that
know what
you
a
hang around
knacker
knackers.
is. I don't know what a knacker is, but
Yeah, you should because you act like one.
A knacker. I act like a knacker.
Yes, I've seen you playing. I've seen you over the last few months. You do.
Okay.
I want to say something else. But I'm not gonna say it.
Okay.
I hate them. I hate
you
them.
can say nigger as much
Can
as
you
you
take
want on
off your hat
social
for me
media.
really quickly and do a 360 of your head?
You got to do it too, Floyd.
Show your face, knacker.
I got you, Ashton. That looks like a child, so I'm not gonna say nothing about your picture, Ashton.
Okay.
Show your face, knacker, without makeup.
You're weird. I'm not showing you my
Elite
face.
Belzo is
Of course
spelling the
not.
word phonetically for you. America's First.
There you
Spelling it
go.
phonetically. Thank you, Elite Belzo.
But PhD, you know what I hate? I hate when us as black women, y'all sit up here and say
You a black woman? Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
You're not
Wait a
damn
minute.
black
Say that
woman.
again.
Pause.
Unless you are.
What you hate about us is what?
You see what I'm saying? Y'all use this word salad. I said the wrong word. My bad. Well, y'all as black women, y'all sit up here and say that
actually use any words.
they live below the poverty line. You know, they sit up here and they call y'all dirty Americans and shit. They actually get mad when they watch 90 Day Fiance. They real deal.
They watch 90 Day Fiance.
What?
People in the Philippines and Kenya and shit. They see how y'all treat America.
90 Day Fiance in the Philippines. That's a real show.
They're looking for running water in
Well,
a
they have
fridge.
people
What are
in
you talking about?
I think it was a black man. I think it was the Philippines he went to. He went to meet the lady and her family, and then he was crying to the lady. Now he's older, much older than the woman. The woman
Yeah,
might
and
be in her 30s.
and guess
He might
what?
be
He has problems. That guy has
He was
problems.
crying to the woman because she called him fat and ugly.
Listen,
he was
listen,
crying to her,
America
crying
First.
out
I'm not gonna do a butcher job. This is not gonna be one of them crazy pieces. You can come and define exactly what you mean, so it is not misconstrued.
I already said
Exactly
they're
what
not
you mean
poor.
by
On your show? On your show?
Yeah.
Where? When?
At 1 o'clock.
Okay, I'll see what I can do because I've been on too long anyway.
Yeah.
Arguing with you knackered.
Let's be real.
Well, I claim it. I don't claim nigger. I claim nigger. Straight up.
Ain't there women in the Philippines that don't have water or have to take baths outside? Don't they seem more happy and genuine than half the black people over here?
Yeah, well, it seems that simple things in life are like mean a lot more to them. They don't look down on people who have more or less than them.
That's why you feel like you need to go
unlike
over
you,
there and wave it
actually,
around
unlike
for a
you,
passport, you weirdo.
Oh, hold on. Unlike you, Knacker, I've been to the provinces in the Philippines with poor people.
Yeah, I'm sure you
I've
have.
actually done hold on. I've actually done charity work for the less fortunate in different countries. So I know exactly what those folks go through. Okay? You don't. You just say this stuff to keep black men on the plantation.
Oh, so you
even
know
though
me now,
there's a whole
Really
bunch of
know me
Knacker
now,
black
weirdo.
men like
You
myself
know
that
me
you
now,
never
weirdo.
touch.
You know
You
me
would
now,
never
weirdo.
touch me, but you
know
want
me
me to
now, weirdo.
stay in America and suffer.
I don't want you to stay anywhere. I just want you to admit you're
So
going
now
where
America
it's
is a
easier.
plantation?
Flo, you clearly want to say you said no woman over there will want him.
I'm not
So
trying to
no woman
convince you to
over there
leave.
want him. Then
If I could
what else
buy you a
do?
plane ticket, I would do that. I would pay
But
for you
no,
to go
but Flo, you
the fuck
said
outta
no
here.
woman would want
Oh,
me.
so she's
You
a broke
literally
nigga.
said no
What I'm telling you is that you know
woman
you're
would want me.
going. What I'm telling you is that you know you're going where you're going for.
Well, let PhD Diva talk, cause Flo, if you a broke nigga, you can't talk.
I'm not
No, I was
broke. I
just
just wouldn't
wondering,
ever
like,
spend
why
money
you
on a
calling-
nigger.
Why
That's
you
the
calling
problem.
America a plantation now, sir?
I'm sorry, say that again, PH.
So America is a plantation?
In certain ways, yes, because I'll explain it really quick. I'll keep it really quick. I am under the belief, and this is just my opinion. I could be wrong. Anybody can have other opinion. Just let me state it, and y'all can go out with it. I believe there is a matrix or a system set up to take men of all stripes, race, religions, creeds in the West, not just America, in the West, to be societal eunuchs that are drained of tax revenue, and it's given and stolen, throughout the government or whatever. So I think there's systems to demasculate men of all stripes to make them just subservient taxpayers, and that's it.
I see what you did there, Top G.
Subservient to whom?
The system.
Oh, so you say you gotta
you can't save these type dudes.
You saying he gotta you saying that's a Tate philosophy he using? Matter of fact, America
It's
first.
not even
If you,
Tate. People been saying it. People been saying it before Andrew Tate. What are you talking about?
I know. He's regurgitating stuff. I know that. But listen, since you can't make it at one, can you state your mission statement here so I can just use it from here?
What do you mean mission statement?
You said this is a plantation. You know the whole shit. This is a plantation, so you got to go to a foreign place and get an 18 to 22-year-old. Your mission statement is that's the best thing for men. I just want you to say it. So
America, he gonna try to get your passport cut off.
You couldn't find a woman anywhere.
No, I want him. No. He might be my spirit animal. We'll find out.
We know it's the same thing Taz did. It's the same thing Taz did when he came in. Was like legal. You like legal 18-year-old? What about 12-year-olds?
No, I'm not lowering the age. We stand on 18 to 22. We're not lowering nothing.
Like, you don't want me in it. Now don't put me in it, bro. I ain't saying shit like
that. That's literally what happened to us.
Get these dudes off the plantation. I don't understand why you guys are still on the plantation. Everyone else
because we got broke niggas like you instead of trying to keep them there. What are you saying, Flora?
Nobody is keeping you on a plantation. You are in the
Flo,
hood.
you literally were like,
You're
those women don't want you. Hold on, Flo. You were literally saying those women don't want you. They don't want you. They don't want you.
No,
but please give me the proper sound bite so I don't twist your words.
What I was initially saying to you.
You have enough. Just go back in the stream. You'll find everything you need.
What I was saying to the weird bandit up there is that he's going where he's going for a reason. Period.
But Flo, you think we all bandits? You think we all nakers?
He's looking for people who need food to eat. Place to stay, a warm bed.
So what if I married a nurse? Okay, hold on, Knacker. What if I married a nurse or a real estate agent in another country? Is that going after vulnerable people?
When you do that, I will change my mind, sir.
Well, women in those countries actually have those jobs in Kenya and the Philippines. Like they go out and they earn their own money. They can start businesses. Like, hey, Ashton, I think. Do they know this? Do they know this?
I don't think.
Yeah. Most of those. Listen. Yes, that's the truth. Most of those people come here. Wait a minute, Floyd. We don't want to have a yelling contest. Most of those people come here as midwives. Yes, we know that.
Midwives?
No, you know that, Night.
No, we
No,
don't.
people in general know it. That's how they
are.
are so easy to go into the nursing industry.
I don't think all men.
Well, they have other. No, what I'm saying is there because she keeps going on the poverty thing. There are women there that actually work for the government, work for corporations,
And
work
did
are
I not
nurses,
say
real
if you
estate
find
agents,
one of them, I'll
business
change my
owners.
tune?
These women exist. So the whole you're going after a vulnerable person in poverty, like. Just
What
because
I'm
she earns
telling
less
you is
money
that
than
you're
me
not.
doesn't mean
What
she's
I'm
in
telling you is
poverty.
you're not gonna get those women. That's what I'm telling you. But you can
Okay,
try.
so I should
And
just
when
stay in
you
America?
do,
Flo?
and
Okay,
when you
Flo,
do,
what should I do?
no,
Okay, tell me.
no,
Flo, what should I do?
You should keep looking, keep going all around the world until you find someone desperate
No,
enough to
seriously,
marry
no.
you.
Level with me.
Do
No, Flo,
it.
Flo.
If you think
Level
that's
with me. No, seriously.
that's how you find a woman, do
Oh,
it.
hold
I'm not gonna
on, Flo. Level with me. Seriously, level with me. Hear me out. Okay.
I can't help you,
You see,
dude. So don't
hold
come to
on,
me for
Flo. Just
advice.
chill. Hold on. Here's the deal. Okay, you see, we've already interacted several times besides this. Okay, you get me. Okay, you have what you think about me. So my problems that I have as of right now, I'm in America right now in the Pacific Northwest, and I'm looking for a wife. I'm 40 years old. What should I do? Seriously, just try to level with me and be serious. Like, what should I do to find a woman?
Go on the Pineapple Channel.
How many times should I
Go
tell
on
you?
the
I
Pineapple
can't help
Channel.
you. From what I'm seeing, you need to go ask some men to help you. I can't help you.
So
And
Nidus,
no,
if
I'm
she
not
can't,
just trolling. I'm trolling him because I don't have advice for him. I don't think I
so
can help
Nidus,
him.
if she ain't got no positive advice and all she know is negative
I
advice,
don't. For him, no.
is that not
Our
a
queens.
definite
Thank you, Ashton. Thank you, Ashton.
I wouldn't
These
wish
are our
him with my
queens.
worst enemy.
Nidus, if she don't have no positive advice for him and all she got is negative advice, is that not keeping him on the plantation?
Yes.
Wow, I'm
Thank
keeping
you.
him.
PH Diva, at
The
least
black man
PH
with the
Diva,
fedora.
PH Diva had
keeping
enough
him on the
class and
plantation now,
feminine
so now I'm the
she was
plantation
feminine
holder.
and classy enough to not engage how you did. She was very respectful the whole time, even though she disagrees with what I say. So that's why I give respect to black women like PH Diva. So shout out to her. But you show who you are.
But you know what?
I want to say one thing. I want to say one thing to everybody. I want to say one thing to everybody.
They let Flora. They let Flora show.
Hold on, Ashton.
Look at the two victims up here now.
All y'all city niggas. Hold on. All you city Negroes, stop talking about a goddamn plantation. Talk about all the shit up in the city.
Don't want to say
Leave
a
that word
Mississippi ass
plantation
nigga. You don't
alone.
want to hear about it. You don't want to hear about
20
it.
minutes from a bus station, but you're on a plantation. Get off
A nigga from Mississippi don't want to hear no about no plantation. How that sound? Like?
A lot of them city Negroes don't know nothing about no plantation, so stop talking about this shit.
Okay, but you know where I'm from, B. You know where I'm from.
Yeah, I understand. I understand.
So where you get two city? Oh, okay.
I understand
question,
you doing
question
it,
for
but it's just
Nidus.
certain people.
Yeah, certain
Nidus.
people.
Shut up, Ashton. All right.
But
Nidus, are you familiar with the practice that I guess older black people had of putting money in walls?
Hell yeah.
I know about them putting money in Crown Royal bags.
Crown Royal, the mason jar. They put it in mason jar, Bibles, and Crown Royal bag.
This was in walls. When they opened up the walls in my kitchen, there was a couple tens and a couple fives in there.
Yeah, they used to do that, and the other thing they used to do, they used to bury it in the backyard.
Okay.
Hey,
like, was it for
those
good luck?
dollars right there? No, hell
No,
no.
it was
They
to
were
save
saving
it.
money for the children.
Oh,
Look, keep those notes because they might be star notes. Don't spend them. Get somebody to look at them and see if they got certain misprints or stars on them, or it might be something different about those dollars because they come from back a long time ago. It might be a star note. It might be a certain letter they looking for. It might be a certain serial number. Them damn dollars might be worth 1,000.
Okay.
So don't give them to nobody.
Okay.
Just like a slave that just learned how to read.
Shut your mouth and your fat ass, boy.
PH Diva. I have a question, sister. I have a question.
Go ahead.
What you big 100 grand?
What would you like? Seriously, like, okay, you know I'm going to Kenya, you know I'm going to the Philippines. Like, do you really think that's just a bad idea, or should I just really try to refocus at home and just give it another chance or whatever? What would you say?
I don't think it's a bad idea. I say go and see what's out there. You never know, right? Don't like shut off any opportunity. So explore it all. But I don't think you should just be like hanging your hat on, oh, well, I'm going to Kenya. Like you can try here, you can go there, you can try there, you can go to the Philippines, you can try there. So try it all.
So why you ain't correct Floyd, PhD?
He don't have nothing to lose.
Why you ain't tell Floyd that he may got a little hope? When she was saying they didn't want him.
She was giving him her opinion. I just gave him my opinion. So what is there?
Okay, but PhD, us as men, when everybody was against American Rifle before I joined, did they not find every way to disagree with American Rifle before I joined?
That's the men.
Exactly.
You guys see.
Okay.
Well, it was really tied.
No,
Like,
Ashton, you're wrong. You're wrong. It's not against America first. Stop calling them American Rifle. The thing is that philosophy has been around for a long time. That's some fucking rational male shit. That's some what they call that shit, the 22 convention or whatever.
How long you been
they
married?
all say that shit.
How long you been married, Nightish?
I was married for 24 years before she passed away.
I apologize. Shout out to you for being a man. We need more men like you. So I'm not going to say nothing negative, but unfortunately, men that have been married, just like Real Pookie, I respect him too. Y'all been married a long time ago. Y'all don't know what dating is like now. Y'all don't know what the finances are like now. You have no idea what it's like.
I do understand. I do understand. They want you to be at the finish line already. I get it. I'm paying attention to both sides, so it's non-biased. I'm objective in my listening. But what you're saying is not a unique thing. People have been saying that shit in this space for a long ass time. They keep saying they want to marry somebody younger. I'm not saying it's exclusive to you. You just said it today.
Okay, but if they've been in the spaces for all this time, why you just now calling out American first? And
I'm just now starting to create content. What the fuck you keep asking me questions for, Ashton? What's your philosophy?
Ashton need to go get in the bath.
No, I'm just saying, like, Negroes jumped me like it was freaking battle royale and stuff.
I wasn't here.
You was.
I know you weren't.
I sat there and told you the whole story. You a dumb young nigga.
I didn't say you a dumb young nigga. I'm not into that ageism shit. That's Willie Lynch shit. I don't got no problem with your age. You can be more wise than me. I don't know. What's up, Mandrell?
What's going on? First of all, PhD Diva, I thought we had this conversation.
Wait, do I know you?
Yeah, you do. We had this
How do I know you?
It don't sound like you do,
Like
sir.
I said, we had this conversation before. I don't even know why you here.
She did me like that too, Mandrell.
Yeah, are you bored?
Man,
She's the
don't
host.
come up here with that dirty macking,
She's
man.
the host,
Come on, man.
Mandrell.
Don't you come up here with that dirty macking, man.
It's a waste of your time, baby girl.
I'm just
trying to steal our
Go
people.
find a
you
better
here,
panel-
sir?
Go find a better panel to go to.
Why are you here?
It's this whole passport pro thing. People bring it up like they actually got the money to do it. I'm like,
he come to steal you, PhD, bro. That's
no,
what he
I
came.
think
that's what's going on here.
Vic, listen, you stay out of this, Vic. Okay.
Go ahead.
You stay out of this, Vic. All right, but no, I mean, it's just, fellas, if you don't have the resources to do that, don't bother, because you have to take care of that woman. Say you go over there, meet one, and bring her over here. It takes money to get her a green card. It takes money to take care of her. You know what I'm saying? And keep in mind, fellas, if you're a lame over here, you can be a lame over there, just in another language.
No, not a lame in another language.
Yeah, it's just, listen, fellas, women are women. It is what it is. Listen, sisters, y'all got a mouth on you, and you know it. But fellas, you got to know, listen, y'all got to start coming correct. Y'all do. I mean, before y'all jump the gun talking about going somewhere else. I mean, just listen to what the sisters are saying, because a lot of y'all are lacking in a lot of areas that you need to improve on. Now, if you're on the up and up and you got your shit together and you're still having issues, I get it. Go find love wherever you find it. But I mean, this whole thing about finding foreign women, I mean, that ain't no escape. I mean, I've dated white women. I've dated, of course, black women, because black women are my preference. Latin women. I mean, women are women, regardless of their culture. They want to be taken care of by a man. They want a man to hold his own. They want a man who stands on the square and tell them no. No matter how much they kick and scream and yelling, fuss and cuss, sisters, you still want us to look at you in the eye and tell you no. Because
okay, but
man, they still want you to look them in the eye and tell them no. Now, if you find a woman, you telling her no, she does it anyway. Okay, that's a woman who's not following your program. She needs to be dismissed. Period. You ain't following the program.
I feel like you need to put a name on it because I feel like you're trying to say America first, but you're not.
I'm trying to say
because I feel like you've been in the bag listening, but you came here with the negative stuff. So I'm calling you out and saying that you.
Why are you a man all in your feelings though, Ashton? Stop talking about your feelings.
Nah, no. I think you know what I think Mandrell.
America First was talking about this. I mean, it sounds like Passport Bro stuff, and I'm just coming here to give him a warning and tell PH Diva.
It's red pill stuff.
PH Diva, come on.
What?
You know what I'm talking. You know what I'm talking. Stop.
What did I do?
You need to cut this out, PH Diva.
What did I do, sir? I'm just here. I haven't even been here for most of this conversation.
Yeah.
What did I do?
No, you be having me cracking up. But
I ain't finna let you get away with that dirty macking, man.
No, I'm not dirty macking. Look, what I'm saying is, fellas, it's just a forewarning. Before you decide to go to a foreign country, and yes, the Philippines is a third world country. It's a developing nation, but it has a long way to go. I've been to the Philippines several times. You go down to the Philippines, right. There's an aisle of cereal. There's only 3 fucking selections. That's a third world country, dude.
Right.
That's not a first world nation. I go to London.
Trying to play in our face.
Yeah, right. I go to London. There's just as many selections as there are here in America. That's first world. China, they like to pretend they first world, but no, you suck too. You can't even afford to pay your troops, and then you got people thinking y'all can beat us in a war. Shut up.
But Mandrell, the conversation up here was more so Ashton. The conversation up here was more so getting somebody that can be in your program that's above 22 years old when you're 40.
Yeah, my lady's 31.
Well, that's not 22. No, but we're talking about 22. Now, other people have said this, and it's a double standard because they are, more fluent. So if Andrew Tate said it's be cool because it's Andrew Tate. But look at the difference when America First says it. Well, because you saying some shit that he said.
America.
I'm saying stuff that people were saying before Andrew Tate. So
yes, we understand that. But I'm saying that if he said it wouldn't. You can't tell people what to say now. Right. Get the bitch and control her first. When you can show me you can control her, then you can tell me to stop saying names.
Here's the thing.
That about a bitch.
Nightish, here's the thing, man.
But Nightish, did you just try to control me in America? Come on,
here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Shut up. Jesus Christ.
Her age really doesn't matter. If you are that dude in her eyes, she's gonna follow you. But you got to have a fucking plan, dude. A lot of y'all are just coasting through life. Like, I got a plan. What's your plan? Well, I got a job, and I'm about to buy some Bitcoin, and I put some money towards some 401k. That's not a plan. That's just the stuff you're doing today. Like, where are you gonna be in 10 years? That's what the woman wants to know, because she wants to know if you're graduating as opposed to just staying in the 12th grade.
Okay, so Mandrell, the woman that you are disagreeing with, saying if you was that guy, you would have established that before the age 40. That was her only point.
Well, here's the thing about that, though. We don't hit our financial stride until we're about 45. That's because that's plus or minus.
So America, you got 5 more years.
Yeah, that's
you don't need to be at your financially best, but these guys be not even having anything to like. They don't even have furniture or like a window.
Flo, I got you. Here's the thing, fellas. You ain't got no
you do. That's the knackers you be laying with, right, Flo?
No, I don't think so.
Talking about the knackers on the panel.
Come on, America First. Let's be real.
Y'all crazy.
Look, I've seen brothers like that too. I don't hang around with them. They're not in my circle. But I've seen that situation. You ain't got no. You sleeping on an air mattress and you 30 or your late 20s. Come on. What are you expecting a woman to do? Why would she accept that?
Well, there's a lot of women that actually like to have sex with men like that.
But
you don't know.
Yeah, you know it's true, Mandrell.
Wait, understand this. Those women treat those men the way we treat women with filler in their asses and fake tits. That's a toy. I'm gonna play with you for a while, and I'm gonna put you back on the shelf. Return to sender.
That's not even on the shelf, left on the floor.
Yeah, exactly. That's a
Clean
toy.
up after yourself, Vic. Clean up after yourself.
I'm saying, like, fellas, we do a lot of barking out here, but we walk around the world half cocked, but expect women to accept that. No plan. You're not working towards getting the. I mean, I'm like,
no hair.
I got a sister, right? And I look at people on YouTube, and I'm like, there's maybe 2 people I would introduce her to. That's it. Let's out of all of black YouTube, maybe 2 people. I'm just like, the rest of them, like, nah. Thing is, she and I had examples. We got a lot of uncles. You know what I'm saying? We had a father in the home, not a daddy, a father in the home, taught us math and shit. So I mean, and plus, look, we watch our parents. I watched my parents. My mom was 19; she married daddy. He was 22. We watched them go from nothing and build what they had together. Our uncles and aunts did the same exact thing in thew marriages, and all of the men in our family, every fucking one of them, even our grandfathers, left their wives something after they died. Even if it was just an insurance policy, they took care of their women even in death.
Right.
So that's all I know. That's all my sister knows. And my uncle told her, and I agree with him wholeheartedly, don't ever accept a man less than your father. Because my daddy was that dude. And the crazy part is, I grew up with him, lived in the house until he died. You know, I didn't know, I knew he was a good man. I didn't know he was that guy, though. Okay. I had no clue just how much of that dude he was until he died. And then, really, we could have sold tickets to that funeral. The mayor showed up and spoke. I didn't even know he knew the mayor. You know what I'm saying? So, but my mama knew. Fellas, you got to be that dude, and all this stuff that the sisters are talking, it goes away, because then you holding the cards now. You get to make the demands. But I mean, come on, what you expecting them to accept? The bare minimum? I mean, they keep telling you all this.
Well, it's the same. It's Mandrell. I get you, and you are correct. So you ain't said nothing that's not true. The only thing is, I think it's the classic people going for people maybe that's not on their level. Maybe I would say because
I get what you're saying. Like stuff you're saying is true too. Like sisters, y'all gotta start being realistic. You gotta build with a dude. If you waiting for him to already have it, you're waiting too long. That's the fact. Kevin Samuels used to say that. That's one of the things I used to agree with him wholeheartedly about. You cannot wait until a man has it all, because now he can't trust you. You're there for a specific. Here's the thing. I'm telling you how men think. PhD,
the thing is, okay.
The way we see it is, you're here now for a specific purpose. Once that purpose is fulfilled, I can take you or leave you.
That's okay. But building happens in your 20s, maybe early 30s. By the time a man is 40, like, we ain't building, right?
We're still building.
We are accomplished.
We are, like I said, until we're 45. When we're 45, we start hitting our stride. 45 and 55 is our highest earning year.
Well, also too,
we start winding down. You know what I'm saying? But when we hit 45,
also, Mandrell, also too, but what if the dude that you're quote unquote building with, his business don't hit until he turned 46 or 42, or you know what I'm saying? So you can't already expect like the timeline. Like, you should be close to a destination, but you can't just be like, by this date, by this time, it has to be jumping just like this. You know what I'm saying?
Natasha says,
I don't believe
that. Hold on, Natasha's saying building a 40-year-old man. You're not, understand, ladies, you're not the one building him. He is building before you got there. That's the guy you want. If he's building when you meet him, okay, that's the train you want to hop on for a while and see if it's going in the direction you want to go in, ladies. But you want to catch him on his way up. You do not want to catch him when he gets to the finish line. That is your worst case scenario for ladies. You do not want that. Y'all don't want them problems, because he ain't gonna listen to shit you say. You can't tell him shit then. That's when you get prenups. I mean, ironclad prenups.
Well, that's what women are waiting around every corner for the dude.
The ones that hold up in court. That's when you get them brothers. Okay, they're not playing with you. Okay, but again, if he wants a baby, he'll marry you. You have a kid. After the kid's there, like I said, he can take you or leave you. Yeah, ladies, y'all got to start being realistic too. You can't want a guy who makes six figures and he's 28 years old or 35. That's not realistic.
You guys,
6 figures at 35, 6 figures at 35. That is extremely rare.
At 45, it's rare for a man to earn 6 figures. So
okay, so Supreme Goddess.
Go ahead.
Supreme Goddess PhD Diva, my Black
Thank
Queen.
you.
I have a question. A 40-year-old man, what's under $100,000? What's a number you're comfortable with under 100,000?
Wait, what do you mean? What's the number?
Like amount of earning, like how much they're earning per year. So he's not making 100,000, but in order for you to think he's a halfway decent dude, or he's eligible enough in your eyes, how much under that 100,000?
So I think it depends on the woman's age, like, right? So at younger ages, a woman's gonna be more comfortable with lower numbers. So if you 20, 21, if the man makes $60,000-$70,000, she is probably okay with it, right? And when you get in your 30s, you know, it probably goes up. If that woman is 40 like you, then under 100 may not even be enough for her, right? Depending on where she's at.
Yeah, my thing is PhD, but like, okay, if let's say you're looking for a guy who makes 100K, he's 40, he ain't there yet. He's in the 70, 80 category, right? 39, 40 years old. Okay, what I'm looking at is, okay, I see my resources, and you're requiring me to make 6 figures, right? Okay, cool. What the fuck are you going to be contributing?
No, see,
I'm looking at you. Look, no, we're in this together.
if you're expecting children and a family out of this woman, it's a stupid question to ask.
You don't piss them off now,
No, ladies, listen. Again, ladies, be realistic.
Right.
Look,
I'm being real. If you think you're gonna get women, if you think you're gonna get a woman to have your kids and like raise your family, I'm talking about real raising, not pawning off on somebody else.
Why are you trying to have some children at 46 to 55?
No, why?
What woman can have a kid
that she can raise children and she constantly keep giving that wrong information every show?
And my thing is this. My thing is this, people. It's like, okay, ladies, when it comes to you getting pregnant and having kids, all right. I grew up. When did black women not work when they was pregnant and raising kids?
Oh my God.
What era did that happen? It did not.
It did
So
not.
I don't.
That's
And
why
my
the
thing is this.
maternal.
My
That's
thing
why
is
the
this,
maternal
for women,
mortality rate is so high.
My thing is
because
this, for
black
women-
women are working through their pregnancies.
Okay,
Dude, the CEO, Yahoo had her kid and was at work the next day. What are you talking about?
Okay, that's
Here's
her
how-
ass.
here's how you kill
And
that. Here's how
Yahoo
you kill that.
paying a lot more than most jobs. So go ahead.
Here's how you
I
do
gotta
that.
drop down, y'all. I gotta load up.
No problem.
All right, Vic.
Ladies, if you're doing that, congratulations. You did everything that nearly every black woman who ever existed has done. Okay? You're nothing special for doing that. But me, I'm going to require you to be an adult. You're going to contribute to this union.
Yeah. And that's exactly why you guys have poor marriage statistics and quality of marriage.
No, that's a good quality of marriage.
No, you don't. Most of you guys get divorced, and it's even worse when you date out because of this mindset where you think a woman has to come to a table with something when you're expecting her to literally sacrifice her young years, her body, all of that. You're expecting that,
And I'm not
and you can't
sacrificing
even, and
anything.
you can't even make 100K,
And I'm not
expect
sacrificing
nothing
anything.
from her.
And I'm not sacrificing.
What are you sacrificing?
My body, number one. My
To
fucking
work.
nerves dealing with you.
You would have had
Okay?
to work regardless, just like I would have to work if I wasn't married
Right.
or
My thing,
had
the thing is,
kids.
if you even if you're married, you know what I'm saying? You don't have any idea how much more you have if both of you work. It's supposed to be a team effort. I'm the captain, but you're the co-captain.
Go look for women who want to play on your team then.
Nah, you just want to be kept and have no responsibilities. That's what you want to do, Flo.
I've worked since I was 16, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo.
Yes, and not because I needed to, because my mom wanted me to have skills.
If that
And that's a good thing. Your mother did the
So
right
where's your
thing.
husband?
If that woman,
Dude, you're almost 20 years.
if that woman is homeschooling children, growing food in the backyard, keeping the home, that's plenty of responsibility.
That's
and
different.
It's very time consuming. Having a garden is
that's a
very
different set of
hard work.
circumstances. That's a
PhD, don't nobody want no damn tomatoes.
It's always men. It's always men who are twice my age saying stuff like this.
My wife
Hey, Steve, what you're describing is a different set of circumstances. Now, if your wife, fellas, if your wife is doing those things, she got a fresh vegetable garden in the backyard, she's homeschooling your kids, yeah.
That's what I'm referring to, so I don't get what you're saying.
If you're referring to, because 99.999% of people don't live that way. So
Who said that?
That's what.
Who said 99% of people don't live that way?
Because that's less than 1% who live that way. You're talking about an extremely rare scenario.
Less than 1%. I know plenty of people who homeschool.
Kind of basic though, bro.
You know those people, but most people, the vast majority.
I'm not. You're gonna have to find a stat if you're gonna say less than 1%.
Lord.
No, I'm talking about the whole. I'm talking about the entire.
Up.
I'm talking about the entire situation that PhD presented. Like, she's homeschooling the kids. She has
Mandrell sound like you're talking about homesteading.
You know what I'm saying? That whole thing. So few people. Now, a lot of people do have moved to homeschooling their children, and that's fair enough. So that's when you and your husband sit down and work that thing out. Okay, if you were working, now you have a child, and you say, okay, I would like to homeschool the child. That's when you two sit down, put your heads together, say, okay, this is how many resources we're pulling in. This is how much we're gonna put in if it's not working. So that means I have to go and probably get a second job or find a side hustle or do something to make up the difference because you're not working anymore.
I think men should be doing that anyway. Go out and get a second job. Go out and have a side hustle. I don't like a man
Woman needs break your back so I can spend your money. Break your back no matter what.
Yeah. I'm against that. I don't want to be Atlas. I don't want to be John Henry. I understand what she's saying. That's something you can do when you're younger, though, because your shit ain't together. You should be working really long hours when you're young because you're in the beginning of your life. But when you get in your fucking early 40s, late 50s, fuck that.
No, that's true.
I mean, if you're at that age, you can't.
Once you cross over to 40, I went nightish on that one. Like, listen, when I turned 40, a lot of things changed, but I had a lot of things in order as well.
So I have a valid question.
I'm 44 right now, right? So a lot of things clicked, but at the same time, fellas, I had a plan. I had several plans, in fact, and I dialed them down to the letter, and the vast majority.
But you're speaking to men who don't even plan their day, let alone their entire life. Like,
who doesn't have a calendar? Flo?
I have a question. Can y'all hear me? Hello?
Yeah,
I
can hear you.
With the whole conversation, I came up here to bother you. You should look at my little header down there at the bottom. But I was gonna ask, do y'all think a lot of these arguments come about because men and women in general don't value the other person's role? Because to me, it always seemed like men are saying, well, you don't have to sacrifice this, and then women say you don't have to sacrifice that. To me, it's a lack of respect for the roles that people play in a marriage, and just really being able to see that everybody brings something to the family unit, and it's your work is less than my work, and my work is bigger than yours, etc.
That's a part of it. That's a big part. I think a lot of our value, a lot of things that in men that women should find valuable, they don't, and it's been like that since time immemorial. And when you look back, a debate I had with someone before was like, they're like, well, it's the women's fault because our grandparents taught their children, their girls, go get a job, go to get a good education, so you got to depend on no man. Then those women taught their daughters, and now those daughters are teaching theirs. I'm like, okay, they did, but the way y'all described those marriages, that they was all happy, they all worked it out. I'm like, no, there was a problem. Otherwise, those women wouldn't have taught their daughters to do that. There's a problem that you didn't see.
But Mandrell, the problem they saying it is the color purple. All you men was Mr. going around just doing your business and had a side of peace, and you don't understand. You know they describe it just like that.
Families across town, not working.
It did happen.
Yeah, but can you quantify? That's what I'm saying.
I don't think it's a majority of men doing that though. Like that.
No, that's what I'm
it
saying.
is a
But they're trying to make sure, but people like Flo try to make it seem like it's the majority, or it's and when that was really an outlier with all races.
Don't compare yourself. Don't compare.
But relax, Backer. Relax.
We're not on the same level. You're 40 and unmarried. I'm only in my 20s, so.
I need to learn.
Approaching 30, but the clock is ticking for you. Hey, Macker. The clock is ticking for your eggs are running out, lady.
Oh, Jesus.
You better stop freezing them.
Eggs. I'm not worried about eggs, but you should be worried about your.
You better. You 27. You almost 30. You better start thinking. You better start making a plan. You better start making a plan. Look, just get with a white man.
I don't have to make a plan. You guys are the man. You guys are the ones who come on the internet and try to scare women. And yeah, there's some women who are going to be dumb enough to believe you, but by and large, most women don't need to be worried about any of the bullshit you're saying on here. So,
especially black women. Here's my question to Flo. Flo, you're 27, right? Okay. What are you looking for? Are you looking for marriage, number one?
I don't think that my personal decisions are any of YouTube's business. Personally,
I don't hold it against you. Fair enough. If you don't,
I just find it really messy to have these conversations on here because someone will come back and take something out of context. I'm 27 years old and I value marriage and family. I can say that at least.
Okay.
If you're
27, again, ladies, seriously, depending on the amount of resources you want that man to have, the older you're gonna have to go. So if you're 27, you're looking for somebody between 30 and 35, you want to make six figures, it's likely not to happen.
When did I say six figures? First of all,
I'm not saying
most
you.
Most of the black women who complain online about men would take a man who makes way less than that. First of all,
but I'm not speaking about
so
you specifically. It's just a warning. It's something to look out for. Like again, that's
but you don't need to warn me. I don't need to be fear mongered into behaving a certain way.
No, you just need to debate. I think you debate out.
You put fear in American first about going overseas and saying that
because his reasoning, first of all, let me just say this: when I came upon this porn stash wearing confused Naker, he was talking about single mothers and wigs and weave. That's why I don't like him. Period. It's not nothing to do with what he's saying.
Single mothers do wear wigs.
Hold on, I've heard
lots of women wear wigs.
Lots of women wear wigs, but because you don't have any money, you can't afford to buy anyone a wig. But I digress.
But Flora,
I've heard a lot of men his age say similar things. So I'm not going to say that he's automatically a weirdo for being 40 and unmarried or being 40 and not finding somebody, but his whole way about going stuff, his archetype, there are young men like that. So it's weird. Yeah, you're not going to find women. It doesn't matter where you go in the world. That's where I came into the conversation, where it doesn't matter where you go in the world. If you're weird here, you will be weird across the globe.
So America first. America first. America first. This is my point here. So the conversation now should be, so we understand this by being in these streets right here. Both people are trying to dominate and control. She's trying to make you be something, and you're talking about you want to make her be something, and it's a fucking stalemate. Neither one is going to
make her be anything.
So no. This is not about.
I can never make her.
This is not about America First and Flora. This is not about you two individuals. This is not about you two individuals. We have an audience watching us. This is about the conversation in general. That shit is not going to work. People making babies is on a decline. People getting together is on a decline. Everybody's about to be they already are, in the fucking, what they call it, the Metroverse. That everybody going to be in a house. They probably going to get them a robot to live with, and they're going to try to think that robot is close to a human because they can't interact with humans.
That's what
we are not fucking with each other no more.
I don't think I'm having.
That's the facts.
I don't think I'm.
That 27-year-old is not gonna find nobody that's gonna bow down to whatever the fuck she talking about.
I'm not having.
And
no, what I'm not gonna let you do, your old ass come on here and talk about relationships. I've never personally talked about my relationships. I just hear these conversations a lot. I see women struggling with
and you're not unique with your philosophy.
Are you on number 30 or 40?
You say we makers and bandits. That's not your original thought. You didn't come up with that. You're a fucking follower.
What's my original thought then, Nightish? Since you think you know what the
you don't have a clue. You figure it out. You the one that got to figure it out.
You're talking about the only thing you come up in these
No,
conversations.
you have to figure it out. I don't have to figure it out for you. You do. I won't be here much longer because I'm gonna keep eating my pig feet and hog mogs and chitlins, and I might not last that long. But I tell you this one thing, you young lady, you better get a fucking clue, or you're gonna be alone.
You talk about sex every day like you're begging for it. Don't come on here and try to shame me. I'm not.
It sounds good. It sounds good. I didn't say nothing about sex at all just now. You got it on your mind?
I'm saying you're
Ain't I too old? Ain't I old enough to be your granddad? Why would you talk to me about sex, young lady? Why did you bring that in the conversation?
Hey, Flo, how many knackers are you on? Are you on knacker 30 or 40? You gonna get married one day, right? You're marriage minded, right? You're 27. So how many knackers you been through?
You're 40.
How many knackers you been through so far,
I bet you can't get a woman. I bet you can't.
How many knackers?
I'll tell you that.
10?
I bet you can't
15?
get a woman. I bet you can't get a
so
woman.
So you're on knacker 55, right? You're on knacker 55? Exactly. You're on knacker 55.
These type of conversations can't get women. That's all I come on here to do, but you guys want to assume my relationship status, and you're still wrong.
Flo, easy. Okay, now here's the thing, gentlemen. I want to.
No, Nightish likes to come into conversations like he knows what he's talking about. He really don't. He trolls.
No, Flora, cut it out. I'm not important. I'm an irrelevant old man. Let it go.
Here we go. 5 men are attacking me at once. All right.
I'm here for the fuckery. Shout out to the fuckery.
Nightish is summoning it with his big ass stomach.
Flo, I need your opinion on something, right?
Why you always keep taking personal shots, but you hate when somebody take a personal shot?
Don't do it, Flo.
Because he's literally trying to act like he's having a legitimate discussion, and then everything that comes out of his mouth is bullshit. If I want to have a real point, I will.
I'm never having a legitimate discussion. Everything I'm talking about is bullshit.
So then why do you choose the topics? So why do you
I stay on bullshit.
So why do you choose the topics that you do?
If you see Nightish in the chat, I'm on bullshit. If I come up on your panel, I'm on bullshit.
Who talks about dating underage girls as a funny topic? But okay.
Hyena.
Yeah.
Right. You said everything is not serious, but you jumped into a discussion about young girls. So is that not serious to you then?
Stupid. It is serious to me. I have a daughter. The fact that you think I can't, the fact that you think, the fact that you think that people are one directional is your young ass mind. I can be serious at times and I control also. But what you think of me does not matter to me, young lady.
I'm repeating what you said. You said always. So what? I don't get it. You keep changing what you're saying.
No, you said that all I do is troll. So I went along with your thinking. If you think all I do is troll, then fuck it. All I do is troll. To you.
My floor ain't got a goddamn man. No man want to deal with this bullshit in her mouth. Her mouth is bad. Raggedy.
Yo, you are
She's a femcel. She's a femcel.
A 40-year-old calling me a femcel. Come on.
I have access to women here.
You couldn't get a woman if you tried.
Okay, I can show you pictures. I can show you pictures with women. So
go stalk women on Tinder. Go stalk women on Tinder that you dated for
I
one day.
don't have to. Actually, I'm not on Tinder. I actually talk to women like anywhere in the world. Like I can stand there and say, "Hello, ma'am. How are you doing today?" You know, that's how I meet women. So
she don't know how to talk to a man.
That's very believable.
She ain't got a man.
You don't have to believe
me. That's why she up there all goddamn day. She ain't got no man. No man won't waste his time with ugly ass.
Hank, where's your wife?
Don't worry about her. She's where she needs to be at.
Where's she supposed to be? Is she working? Is she in the factory?
No, she's not. Where's your husband?
70 hours this week?
No, my lady's got a master's degree. So I'm good. She's good. She's in a good place.
Delusional old men.
And you're a delusional young lady, a young woman. I ain't gonna call you a lady because we know you're not a lady. You're just a rank ass hyena.
You're not a lady. What?
Yeah.
The what man?
Now see that when I take shots at you know who I start talking about, don't you?
And you're a hyena. You're such a hyena. Let me go to the Philippines to get a wife.
It's all coming out. It's all coming out.
Little lady boy.
How is? Look, she's laughing at her own goddamn corny jokes. You're a dumb bitch.
I wasn't laughing at all, but you're mad I'm funny. Okay.
No, you're not funny. You're sad, actually.
Hey, I see why no man wants your ugly ass. You ain't good. You ain't good. One thing you good for is a goddamn booty call. Motherfucker just won't call you. Just get a shot of ass and sit your ass on down the goddamn road. Ain't no way no man want to marry your ugly ass. You goddamn ugly. You scared your own fucking kids with your ugly ass.
But all jokes aside, though.
Is she a single mother? Hey, Knacker, are you a single mother?
No, nigga, you stupid.
But hold
You'll be well on your way.
Why would I contribute to you? Why would I contribute to people like you? Why would I do that?
Oh, she sounded like a investor now. You getting with a white man? I can tell it. I can tell already.
Oh damn!
All jokes aside,
you got
like one. Hey, have you seen her skin? She look like Michael Jackson.
Oh my God, you got me.
More
all
like
jokes aside,
Jackson.
You do need to cut that goddamn mustache, though.
Oh,
I'll clip it up.
So what I was saying, so when I said that, I was mean, but when y'all say it, you're giving him advice.
Hey, look her. Ashton, no, let that man be him. If that's what he wants, that's what he wants. As long as you give him
See, if I'm trying to give him advice, you guys call me, oh, that's wrong. You're not being real. But then if I roast him, then you say the same shit I was saying when I was roasting him. It's advice. Shave the mustache. You look weird.
But Floyd, you see what I'm saying? You said you threw weird and like
now we're not being nice. Damn, if I'm talking to Ashton, that must mean the conversation's gay.
I found it funny coming from a pale faced bitch gonna say that man look weird.
A pale faced bitch? Why do I have to be a pale faced bitch for? Like y'all are weird.
Because you pale.
Pink.
You pale on the face.
Pink.
Right.
Yes,
Why
ma'am.
are you doing that? Why are you calling this lady out of her name?
Hold on now. She's been calling people out of her name all damn day, PhD. Come on now.
The B word.
Okay, well, I heard
she didn't say no. She called people the N word. I mean, is that eligible?
Nigger's not a real word.
Oh no, she knows she better not call her damn stepdaddy, man. I get on her ass.
You came up here. You came up here to fight me.
But PhD, you right. I'ma stand down, ma'am. You right.
Diva, she has not been acting like a woman. She's been acting like a masculine husky hyena. And men are gonna treat her like that.
I know plenty of women who act like this, and you know men of other places.
Yeah, and that's not ladylike. I want a woman to marry, not a man. Not a man. I don't want to fight a husky hyena in my bed.
That's why them heifers are lonely too. They like you, and y'all all gonna be in Miami, Florida together, the Golden Girls, you raggedy heifers.
I agree that Hank is an abusive husband. I think so.
Wow. Wow.
That was the chat. I'm just reading the chat.
Those are very
I'm not surprised by it. I'm not surprised by what your chat said.
Yell at a stranger. I can only imagine what you do to your wife.
No, but you're not a woman. You yelling on the internet, man.
Let me explain yourself. Why your ragged ass get to yell at everybody else? But you, like I said, you got an issue when somebody yell at you.
Right now, if I wanted to, but I don't, and neither does any other woman because you got a nasty attitude. Just work on your attitude.
How about you work on your pale face? How about you get some goddamn vitamin D in your ass?
You know what? Fuck you, Hank.
Oh, PhD Diva? Can we talk about this?
I'm not even talking to you when you're talking to me.
You said F you, didn't you not? So is it fair for me to call? Is it fair for me to call this heifer a female dog?
Hank, go yell at your wife.
I'm not talking to you.
I'm not talking to you, ragged whore. Yell at her. Get off the
I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you, ragged whore. I'm talking to PhD.
Yell at her. Get off the
I'm talking to a lady.
And I'm only yelling because I have bad hearing.
I'm talking to a lady, not an heifer. I'm talking to a lady. PhD.
PhD was something else, boy.
PhD.
PhD was something else too, man.
Y'all.
Yeah,
these knackers, they're not sending their best.
Calling someone pale is so rude. You don't know why I'm pale, and you're calling.
I don't give a damn why you pale. I don't care why you pale, heifer.
So you're attacking.
I mean, you're gonna get with the white man anyway.
I don't care about you. You're a stranger. Remember, you're a stranger, so I care less about your ugly ass.
But Hank, here's the thing about Flora. She come up here throwing hand grenades, and if you throw one back, she goes, "Oh."
All the time. All the time. Hey,
yourself. You voluntarily
the
the mess.
The raggedy heifer can't help herself.
You and Hank both came up here of your own volition after I was already drilling this porn stash weirdo down here, and y'all jumped into it. Now I'm doing something to you.
Flora, why are you trying to show us a thigh gap?
Oh my God, I'm tired of talking to you. You're a weirdo.
Then just back out.
So how many knackers have you had relationships with? How many failed bandit relationships have you had? And you can answer the question because we know you're not a virgin. Marriage-minded woman. That's what you said. Marriage-minded woman. You said you were a marriage-minded woman. So how many bandits has been up in that?
Conversation I did. Stop asking me questions. Talk to the.
How many bandits have been up in that?
Get advice from
How
them.
many failed bandit relationships have you had, Knacker?
Talk to you, sir. I'll wait till someone else talks.
Yeah. See, so you're on bandit number 55. Like I said.
I think she like Indian dudes.
Anybody who pays for a steak dinner, really. That's her race.
She's not Indian. Indian dudes, why?
No, her preference is a man who will pay for a steak dinner.
Oh, so them niggas at the gas station.
So you mean Arab dudes?
Oh, you know Arab dudes will definitely do that.
An Arab and an Indian, Ashton?
What?
You can't tell the difference between an Arab and an Indian?
I'm not racist. I just go with it.
This dude hasn't even left his tri-state area yet.
Who?
You're the only one who asked, so clearly it applies to you.
I mean, I knew the rules.
Anyway, everyone, I want y'all to know that. Wait a minute, Ashton. You and Flo can continue y'all love affair in 1 second.
We don't.
I want everybody to understand that the after party is at 1. The name of the show is America First, 18 to 22, and on my program.
You wrong as hell for how you put American picture on your page like you're a pedo.
Hey, Nidus, can you be like?
It does not say 17 or 16. It says a real.
But you got it in black and white, like
that is an adult. 18 years old is an adult.
I mean, this is how niggas are. This is how niggas are. This is how niggas is.
But see, I claim my niggerdom though.
This is a dude.
I told you I was a content
never
creator.
Had a black friend.
Did I not say that's how black people act? Like a nigga on the plantation, and you swear every day you didn't know what the fuck I was doing.
Yeah, I'm a house nigga.
Like a nigga on a plantation.
I'm a house nigga.
Well, he admits it.
So
good job, Snowball. Good job, Snowball.
Plantation. Somebody, can you guys help him? Can you help them? Anybody, somebody. Y'all are on the plantation. It's 2023. You need help.
It ain't no plantation. Y'all need to stop playing games with
serious
shit.
You need a husband, a raggedy heifer.
Yo,
if that man feel like fucking with
find some man who's gonna be willing to marry your ugly ass. I want to know what man's willing to marry your ugly ass.
You up here talking about bandits and acres? That's how you feel.
I laugh at your jokes, but that shit was not funny. I was not flirting with no fat motherfucker. What I was doing?
Stop lying. Yes, you was. You lied. You lied, heifer.
Stop playing your cards right. Y'all don't even know how to parlay. Let me see.
Hey, tell the truth and shame the devil, you ugly heifer.
What are you parlaying?
She can't parlay her husband. I know that. Nobody ain't want to put a ring on her ugly ass.
You should be saying that to American First Rifle, who is 40 years old and has not touched a vagina since he was 17 or 19.
Oh my goodness!
What makes you think he touched one then?
Because I have a feeling he's tasted it, but he's never really been able to keep it because he talks too much or he's ugly. You know what I'm saying?
Now, come on.
Have you ever had? Have you ever had a dick in your mouth,
Flora? You flirting?
Now y'all doing too much. Like y'all.
Have you ever had a dick in your mouth, Flora? That's what we need to know.
Whoa! No, she's marriage-minded. She's never had a penis in her mouth.
You have a penis in your mouth right now.
You're marriage-minded. So how many bandits have you had failed relationships with? Answer the question.
If it is, it's your mama penis.
First of all, because I don't date bandits. 1, 2, I don't know what a failed relationship is, but not getting one in 15 plus years has to be a failure to me. That's what I'm thinking.
What about a failure?
You've been single for 15 years?
I'm talking about you. And no, I have not been single for 15 years, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
So how come you're not married if you're marriage minded and if you have two boyfriends?
Nobody want my hair ugly. Have you seen this heifer? Have you seen this heifer?
Oh yeah, I saw her face. Yeah, I seen her face.
Nobody gonna marry her?
Refurbished. Sin 7. I'm not fucking with you this week. You doing way
So
too
you
much.
can go in the
Hey,
chat and
girl,
talk to them.
girl, you need
Listen,
to
wait
get
a
with
minute.
like
Let me
a
say
plumber.
this. Let me
You're
say
not
this right
supposed
quick
to come
though.
at me, Sin 7.
Ashton, why do
Maker.
you keep putting false allegations on me? You've been doing that for a couple days now.
What I say that was false night?
Is 18 considered an adult in America? Isn't that legal? I'm asking Ashton because Ashton just made a false accusation about me. Is the age 18 a legal adult in America?
I've been saying that since the show started.
All
yes,
right. So what do you mean that I'm saying somebody's like the P word you use?
I said how you got American Rifle on your page for tonight.
No, that's your mind. You think some sick shit like that about the man. The man is saying shit that's been said in this space for at least 10, 15 years. It's not nothing new. You keep making it seem like I'm doing something else. No, they say that shit here. They say those words exactly. They want to find a young lady who ain't fucked up, who ain't been ran through, and can be on their program. Is that not the exact verbiage?
American, have I not been saying this shit all along?
Okay, so why when I wait, no, let's keep it there. So why when I said you trying to put some spin on it?
You missing the point.
You are. You are. Because you're trying to because what you're trying to do is connect desperate men with getting a passport.
I don't know that makes you desperate. I don't know that makes you desperate. So you're doing the same thing that Ashton is doing. That's y'all thinking. No, I didn't change the words. I didn't take it out of context. What?
That's what pissing me out. You playing like you some goddamn genius or some shit. Like,
no. I'm dumber than everybody up here. Ashton, you're probably smarter than me.
Ashton, he's trying to act impartial, and he's doing a horrible job at being impartial.
That's what I'm saying. I've been letting him ride with that shit, bro. Stop playing with me, Nightish.
You ain't letting me do shit. I don't like you when you say that kind of shit. You're not letting me do a motherfucker.
No,
thing.
but you're trying to
what the fuck I want to do.
You're trying to do what Taz did and say, "Hey, look, Nightish is trying to pull. He's trying to pull the whole. I'm media."
You been saying whole ass
content
shit.
creator, sir.
So stop fucking
I
playing
don't
with
give
me,
a fuck how you think about how I speak. What if I say the same thing about you? Find another man to get attached to. Don't act like a parasite. You don't need me as a host to vent your bullshit on.
You fat head hoe. Stop playing with me, you bitch ass nigga.
You started.
Now listen to that.
You
listen
started.
to a fat man. Listen to a fat man. Listen to a fat man who stays in his emotions. Call another fat man a fat head hoe. Listen to that. Whatever you say about me, sir, says nothing about me. Sound like you projecting. Is that how you feel? Since you like to talk about your feelings.
Nightish.
Brother,
then let's go back.
You sit up here and ask me questions, and I'm sitting up here saying the same shit. But you still turn around and call another nigga the predator when I've been sitting up here saying
I did not call that man shit.
Like, bro,
I didn't call him shit. I wasn't even here. When the program began, when the program, no, you just about to start a page, so you trying to be controversial. When the program began, when the program, you just about to start a page, you trying to be controversial. You trying to get clicks. You trying to get likes.
That ain't even the way I'm going.
When the program began, I said one word and I left and went and took a shower and did something else. And I came back and they restarted the whole show again. So what the fuck are you talking about? So impartial? No, I'm not impartial. I heard what the conversation is about. All I'm finna do is continue the conversation. If you want to put some spin and flip and say I'm some psychologist, no. I'm a 53-year-old man sitting in the fucking living room about to make a fucking show. The man can come up there and defend himself, or as he said, I can go back through here and see what he did to defend himself. I'm not going to spin his word or take shit out of context. If you think something else, fuck you.
You were already forming a narrative anyway, Nightish, and you know it.
How?
You're not. Okay, look.
I've been quiet most of the time.
Hold on, Nightish. Hold on. You're doing the same thing Taz did. You came in throwing insinuation and bombs, and then you went back to, oh no, I'm media. I'm trying to actually expose the truth and the information.
Okay,
that's what you're doing.
Okay. So tell me the bombs that I threw. Tell me one.
Dude, you were engaged in the same language all these other people that were trying to make it seem like I'm trying to get with younger women
America
because they're
first.
young.
I said one sentence. So tell me the bombs that I threw. The one sentence I said is that
Man,
I think that somebody listen to me. I'm gonna repeat what I said. I think that 18 to 22 is a little bit young for somebody 40. Now tell me the bombs that I threw.
I told you that I was out in these streets at 16, and I used to come.
Why the fuck are you talking when I'm talking to this man?
I knew what the fuck I was doing at 16, and you said no, the fuck you did.
So if you get okay, let's stick with you then. So you saying you're 16, so you lowering the age from 18 to 22. You want to be about 16-year-olds?
What the fuck?
I said I was 16.
Right. So why did you make that statement when we talking about 18 to 22? Why would you tell me about you being 16?
I knew what the fuck I was doing.
All right. So then, let's keep it there. So a girl that's 16, she know what she doing is the point you making? Because what are you comparing when you talk about?
No, he's not making that point. Don't even go there, Nightish.
Why the fuck is he bringing up being 16-year-old when I keep saying 18 to 22? Why does he keep doing that?
If I'm saying I know what I was doing at 16, why the fuck you can say that you don't know what that 18 not grown? I'm not saying a 16-year-old woman don't know what she's doing, but like you said, me being 16, everybody not like me, bro.
Why we still talk about this bullshit?
Because this is all because of Taz. This is all Taz's freaking fault.
Taz ain't here, man. What the fuck are you talking about him for? Let's talk about him.
This night is doing like he be trying to spin the narrative, bro. Like this shit. Oh,
now if you motherfuckers like little girls, you sick motherfuckers. Y'all some sick motherfuckers, man.
Amen.
Fuck that shit.
Nobody's saying that. Hank. Nobody was saying that.
No. America first. We stuck on the fucking age that was given out here.
Let's move on, though.
Dark Lake, if you're in the chat, come back up. I was actually on the telephone, so I wasn't paying attention to y'all. I'm not afraid of how powerful your mind is, Dark Lake.
Where's Flora?
Let's move the fuck on from this shit.
Yeah, let's bring Flora back up.
Flora's not in the back.
Oh,
Flora's not in the back.
I'm ready to go on Nightish show. Start your show, Nightish.
Hank, you ready to roll, Hank?
It starts in 12 minutes, sir.
Huh?
Okay.
You ready to roll, Hank?
Fuck up. I don't give a shit about ugly ass.
Damn, Hank.
Why are you being grouchy, Hank? Why are you?
Because he say he with the fuckery.
Am I being grouchy?
Wait. Now he said when he first got on the panel, he said, "I'm here for the fuckery."
Yes, I am.
He said, why y'all surprised? I don't know.
Oh, well,
like my name keeps coming up in a conversation niggas don't want to have, bro. Like, why you keep saying my name, bro? Like, I thought we established already. This ain't like you don't want to do that. Or do
Spitter, Ashton was saying your name, Spitter.
That fat bastard ain't say my name.
Don't let him be PhD.
No. Ashton want to fight with a senior citizen. He don't want to fight with somebody his age.
This is what we're doing. Move on to some different fuckery. God damn. That's what I'm talking about.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Let's talk about the problem with Funko Pops. My problem with people who own Funko Pops.
You know what?
I know it. Hey, that motherfuckers ain't shit, Nightish.
My man, I swear.
Hey, I got some new stuff, Nightish. I can't wait to display. I promise you, I can't. Got some new shit. Hey, man, I'm going to a car show this weekend, man. Is anybody in the old school cars?
Yeah.
Anybody up there?
Yeah. A donk or what?
You don't know no damn donkey.
I like the 68 Thunderbird.
I'm from Miami.
That's that hood shit. We trying to get past hood shit.
People put those in car shows all the time.
They lying. Hey, I was happy when they changed the years to accepting new cars and car shows because they wouldn't let cars from the 70s or the 80s in. So now they open it up to the 70s and the 80s.
Okay.
Well, because they felt like the 60s on back. You know, some of them old heads are stuck in their ways, man.
I mean, the 70s was when cars really started like getting really nice.
No, hey, I like some of them cars in the 50s too, though. My grandfather had old 1951 Cadillac, man.
All right.
That thing was sweet.
Gotcha. I mean, the 70s.
So I understand. I mean, I understand why they was doing what they doing, but they just but they felt like if I start to go into the 70s now, it's going to get younger because more younger people into the 70s cars.
It's gonna get blacker.
You might be right.
Hey man, don't be saying Taz's name, man, if you don't want to talk to Taz though, man. Like Taz ain't bothering nobody.
I told him not to say it, but they
cares. It's over, nigga.
I said he's not even here, man.
Damn, bro, like for real, like what are you doing, bro?
It's over, Taz. Okay, be done with it.
Over. Stop saying my name.
Hey, Hank.
Sorry, Taz.
Thunderbird.
Just stop talking.
Thunderbird. Suicide doors. Suicide seats.
Okay, let me
all
check it
black.
out. Let me check it out. Let me check it. Let me Google it. Let me Google him and see what you're talking about, Nigel. You said 64 Thunderbird, right?
68.
1968 Thunderbird. What they come up with? What we got? Okay, nice.
All black.
All right, I'm dropping off. I'm gonna get me a cold drink nightish. I'm gonna see your ass.
All right. The 68 is a 2-door, I think, right?
Yes, I don't know how we should take that, but okay.
Well, it's another one that's a 4-door. That's the one I'm talking about. I can't think of what year it is right now.
Yeah,
with the
these are
suicide
2-doors.
doors that open like this.
Okay, yeah, these are all 2-doors. I'm saying.
I should go
So
take
what?
it.
What'd you say, PhD?
Doors lift up? Do suicide
No,
doors
no.
lift up? Oh, okay.
No, they're the ones that come out like this.
Yeah.
Like
You know what I'm
wheels.
saying? They open up. Yeah, like in a Bentley has them. No, Rolls Royce. Rolls Royce has them. Bentley, you can get them made like that with suicide doors. And by the way, fellas, when you get money, if you can't afford to pay a driver, don't buy a fucking Bentley or a Maybach. You look stupid. That's why they got all the TVs and all the bullshit in the back seat, because you're supposed to be sitting back there. All these celebrities who drive their Bentleys and drive their Maybachs, people who actually know money, we laugh at you because you're fake. You know what I mean? It's like, why are you driving a Maybach?
Like no, they're changing the culture. You just
No,
want
no,
to
they're
be like
not. No,
white
they're not.
folks.
No, they're not. No, they're not. You look
Yeah, they are.
foolish.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they
No,
are.
they're not. You're dumb. You're driving
No,
a
I'm
Maybach.
not. I'm not.
Not
bro.
you,
Like,
not you. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to people who drive these exotic cars. It's like, no, why are you driving a Maybach?
but bro, that's
You know
what
what I'm saying? You
The
can't
whole
show up
point
to
of
a golf
driving it
course
is-
in a Maybach.
Why
driving
can't you
it.
drive?
Like,
Why
there's no
can't you drive a
stunting in
Maybach?
a
Because
driver
that's why it's got all.
driving you around.
Here's why.
Everybody
Because that's why it has all the
like that.
TVs and the freezer and the refrigerator and all that shit in the back seat. Because you're supposed to be sitting back there. Look, if you can afford to buy a Maybach or a Bentley, just save up $50,000 and pay a driver.
What?
Pay a driver for the year. You save up. You just take $50,000, use that to pay your driver for a year. You're supposed to be driven in that car. You're supposed to be riding in the back seat. You ain't supposed to be driving a Maybach or a
I
Bentley.
get your point, man. But the
It
nigga
just
who wanna
turns my
stunt that
stomach. And it just
motherfucker
makes
don't
me go,
drive that
oh my
motherfucker.
god.
What you jealous?
Try this shit, bro.
No, it's just like, why are you driving
I
a
mean, you
Maybach?
sound-
No,
you
look,
up
look,
there
I have
crying
to
about what
because
niggas
listen,
doing with their money. Like, come
because
on.
here's the thing, people look at me and ask me, hey, let me ask you something. Why do black people drive Maybachs? Like, I have to answer for that dumb shit.
Not you got the answer for it.
Yeah, they asking me questions like this. I'm like, look, they don't know any better, because I don't have a better answer. And it's
I
true.
mean,
y'all don't know
I
any
could
better.
ask you why you don't got a mustache or a beard, but I ain't in your
Because I
business.
shaved my face. I like to look like
Yeah,
somebody.
you
when I
up
walk
Hey, I
there
got
looking like a hell ass
what's that say?
out.
Are you? Damn, god damn, call the man a monkey. God damn.
I like to look like somebody when I walk outside.
Eusimus, I think are Eusimus, I think it is, or slash Just J. I got a 1975 Chevy Impala. That's what I got. That's what I wrote.
Yeah, see, I can't. I ain't a hairy dude. I can't grow up a full blown Bin Laden like Hank the Barbarian. You know what I mean?
Shout out to you motherfucking barbarians out there.
I'm just saying. Yeah, I just never been a hairy dude, man. I mean, facial hair for me, it gets patchy and spotty and just don't look right. So it's best to just shave it off.
Okay, but I have an announcement to make.
Okay, you pregnant?
No,
Wow.
in honor of Ashton coming back on the panel, I just need everybody to know that Ashton is 6'2" and light skin. He got bitches.
Dun, 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 dun.
6'2" and light skin, he got bitches, huh?
God damn. I know that's right. Ashton, 6'2", light skinned brother. from West Memphis. Y'all better respect this man.
No, here's the thing. Ashton in the wrong spot. If you still in Memphis.
No, West Memphis. He in Arkansas.
Oh shit. Well,
home of the Braves.
Ugh. Just ugh. Arkansas.
Damn.
Bro, get out of there and go to Texas, man. Quick.
I'm in Texas.
Huh?
I'm in Texas.
Oh, okay, good. You escaped. Good. Don't worry about this people over there. Yeah, good. At least you're smart enough to get out of there when he could, man.
He got out of there.
Hey, it's worse. He could have been born in Mississippi. I believe that's a kind of spiritual. Look, I believe that's a kind of spiritual trap. That whole state. People who get there, they know it's fucked up, and for some reason they cannot leave.
It don't matter, Sugar Bum.
They cannot get out of there.
6'2" and light skin. That means
He
got bitches.
Bro,
it don't matter how big
he is. Bro, you can't be fat.
He's ahead of the curve.
You can't be fat, man. You got
Please
no.
do not call him fat.
Who can't?
Anybody, fellas.
You believe that man drill?
Stop being fat. I got
man drill.
Why you always looking for some help like a bitch?
Look,
I ain't looking for no help. I'm questioning the person who brought it to my attention.
Here's the thing: if you need help losing weight,
would have came up here for that drama. I see.
Holla at me.
Man, you know hey, you saw that baller active, right? You saw how I got excited for that 20K. You know how I get down, man. I don't give a fuck.
You see that clip? He was emotional. Man, you might want to talk to somebody about that.
A little bit. Well, here's the thing: a normal nerd.
Hey, dog, you was off the hinges with that shit.
Man, my girl got me drinking vodka that night, man. That vodka get you a little loose, man. I don't drink that shit. That shit had me a little
wild.
wild.
Sit around and get fat. He's earned that. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, man said he was.
But I ain't like
that.
Ashton though. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, if a nigga got some money out here,
Ashton is a young man, healthy. He can go out there and get that off of him real quick.
Said the nigga
He's trying to
too.
compare
Like,
himself to a 53-year-old though.
It ain't the same.
I wear your fat ass out, nigga.
You know what I'm saying? Today, there's no excuse for being fat, unless you just want to and don't, or you don't care.
I told this bitch ass go get a motherfucking black bag and go run up and down the motherfucking hill.
Or go for a walk. Let's start there. And drink some water.
We not. That's information for the females. For the niggas, they gotta put the extra work in. You ain't just a walk ain't gonna do nothing for no man.
Look, I
got Flora in the chat with no damn man talking about she like them thin. You think I'm finna listen to y'all talking about losing weight? And that's what a nigga gotta look forward to, Flora. Come on now.
But no, you 6'2" and light skin, so you don't have no problems.
Exactly.
That is ugly as hell.
So why they keep talking about losing weight?
I don't know.
Is she really ugly?
Shit, your ass went on for some days about being fat.
She's pale face.
Spitter, you stay in a haunted house. Quit talking about people, brother.
You know I don't. Did you not? We was on the same live, and I ducked my head off. I got stairs and all.
Brother, you stay in a haunted house.
And I'm about to upgrade my. My living.
You were talking about upgrading the other day. Stop it, bro.
Don't Hey, you still there? You still there? Show me nothing, pop. You got to go on my trucker hats, and they will be in gas stations soon. So when your ass at the next trucker stop, you make sure you buy you a Black Lord's hat, okay?
I don't blame you though. I'm a sexy little motherfucker.
You make sure you buy my hat, bitch, when you see him in them gas stations.
God damn, not the gas station.
You feel me? You make sure you buy that motherfucker. A lot of people were so mad I was going crazy, but bitch, did you get the message? Nigga, get some extra hustle to your everyday lifestyle. That was the message.
Well, the man knows if you got the message. Shout out to Grandmaster Flash in the period 5, baby.
Okay, I just want to point out something. So y'all was, just talking trash about, Ashton, I guess you were talking trash about Flora, but there's at least one gentleman in the chat who thinks Flora is a good-looking woman. So the point
about that man's opinion. Fuck him.
I highlighted that to point out that it doesn't matter what you individual niggas think about any particular woman, because it's always gonna be some man who like it. So
yeah, for you. I'll pay that $100.
No, never mind.
Easier than a motherfucker.
Okay, that's Zilla.
Damn.
So.
Oh, Ashton, I'm coming out with some multivitamins too for your fat ass. So
you know what? Right back to
you know what I'm saying?
Right back.
Black Laws. I'm actually coming out with some multivitamins. It's not just for you, Ashton. It's for the other men out here. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all keep up, take your vitamins in the morning and shit. I'm coming out with that shit too. You done sparked some magic in my head. Like, damn, I need to add some extra shit.
Brother, you only had 3 hats in the bag. You ain't doing it that big.
Actually got 100 hats. Actually got 50 jumpsuits and 40 tops and 40 shorts. I got way more than that. That was just one thing.
He got a little clothing line going. He gonna give you the full outfit. Ash, I don't think you gotta
it's way more than just them hats you saw, homie.
Okay,
Don't
well, do
be
you got some
confused.
man sizes, dog?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And
size?
I got kid sizes for the kids.
Okay, but you got some grown man sizes though, dog.
Up to extra large.
That ain't no fucking grown man, man.
That was 13-year-old junior high.
God
well,
damn.
shit, I told your fat ass to lose some weight. Don't get mad at me, nigga. This shit marketing.
Let me tell you this. Extra large goddamn large. Is that the biggest you got?
Yeah, that's the biggest I got right now.
That's why your shit ain't moving. You need some
it's
grown
moving.
man sizes.
Oh, it's moving. It's moving.
What, to the kids? Only people benefit is the goddamn kids.
Well, answer me this. Are you a content creator?
Yes, I am. You got 3X?
Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna do it. I got you. I'm gonna put it in. I'm gonna put an order in just for you.
All right then.
And if you can market it, we can get a contract together, and I can sponsor your shit.
We could talk. I'll put my email on the back.
That's a bet. That's a
Boy,
bet.
don't do this shit.
Damn, you ain't trying to let me eat. You ain't trying to see another black man win. God damn.
This shirt gonna fall apart on the customers. Don't do it.
Ash, I know he came after your ass, but that's a failed move when you made that statement. Don't knock a man's pocket, man. Let that man.
No, I ain't knocking the pocket. I'm knocking the brand. Like the whole shirt gonna fall off from the back. Don't do it. Material.
Now look here. If it does, I'm gonna give my honest opinion. I'm gonna do a show on it now.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do.
I'm gonna tag Splinter and I'll say he put out some bad product, dog. What happened? But you know what I'm gonna do first? Before I even put him out there, I'm gonna give him a hit on IG. Hey, dog, what we gonna do about this? This thing did this. Now, if you replace it in a reasonable time, I ain't gonna say shit. I'm gonna keep it moving. But if he come up 2 months later talking about, yeah, all right, fuck it, I got to put it out there.
That's 100. I ain't complaining on that.
All right, and my man, he can roll with that. He wants an honest critique, and I'm gonna give that brother that. Right on. Try to get this young man some money, man. He got to feed the babies. Don't you got kids?
Him yet, man. I ain't got no kids yet.
Well, he got to take care of himself.
Me and my girl.
You said you get you and your lady, don't you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, I got to help pay for that wedding. So be it.
Yes, sir.
That man might be walking down the aisle one day here soon. So we got to make sure the man, he all the way right. You know what I'm saying? His lady might want that $10,000 wedding ring.
Oh, ooh, I don't even want to get in that. I don't even want to get in that talk. I asked her ass how much that motherfucker. The first, I said, "What's the engagement? How much you think the engagement?" Woo, Lord.
Hey, my man got real quiet.
I got a real question for you though, Hank. Like,
right on. This is a real question.
How much do you think one should pay for an engagement ring?
It depends on the woman.
Right, because I'm looking at one
right now. If you got a materialistic woman, more than likely you're gonna have to spend some
my
bread, right?
Ain't materialistic though.
Okay, then let's go to
the convention is.
I'm not doing the convention, man.
Salary.
Yeah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. PhD, but we're not doing that.
Okay. Half of y'all women ain't giving us conventional standards. Y'all not giving us conventional wife-like behaviors. We
so
good.
Certainly we are. That's why he want to marry the woman.
Oh,
because he's doing all that.
But PhD, but here's the thing. I earned a respectable amount of resources, and that would be ludicrous to get a ring that costs. I'm not doing that. That's stupid. No.
Wait, what do you? Wait, that costs how much?
listen. You talking about like 3 months salary?
Okay, well then $20,000.
Come on, for a rock.
At least $20,000.
Okay, fair
There's
enough.
no way I'm going to give a woman a $20,000 ring.
Why would you not give a woman a $20,000
Why?
They really want that 30K ring to be for real.
Why?
Exactly. Why?
I don't know why, but I know for sure.
We go by tradition.
Yes.
PhD, you know what that?
We go by tradition.
What?
The black women wouldn't get married at all today.
Well, black women don't get married because you niggas is broke. Go ahead, Hank.
But that's what I'm saying.
God damn. Look at if you and I both know as landlords what we could do with that $27,000, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's a down payment on a new property.
It is.
No,
why would I spend it on a ring then?
What? I mean, so you can do multiple things, right? So we can have a new property and we can have a $20,000 ring. Come on, the sky's the limit, gentlemen. Don't think
You petty as hell. You are petty as hell.
Yeah,
like I said,
I'm 50-50 with it. I'm 50-50 with it. I'm 50-50 with it.
About 3 months.
PhD was gonna try to make somebody feel guilty. Yeah, you get
PhD, but that's like I said, that's ludicrous. I ain't doing that.
Hey, my tenant's gonna be mad as hell. Why does the rent keep going up every month?
Right.
Hey, I
had to buy my lady a ring. You know what I'm saying?
Look, PhD, I just got a deposit hit this morning. I was so happy to see it. I said, thank you, Section 8.
You know? Hold on. You can get a $20,000 ring if your dad pays for the wedding. I mean, that's typically the convention.
That's the convention, but dads ain't paying for the wedding. I'm probably gonna have to pay for some of that.
Would you say these broke ninjas ain't paying for shit? PhD
She
for
just said that. She did.
Right.
She just said that. So that means
Alpha,
some of that's coming out of my end, which means I have to pay for the honeymoon as well.
Right.
You still want me to buy her a $30,000 ring?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I don't see the point.
Hey, if I pay $20,000 for a ring, our ass is going to fucking Gatlinburg for honeymoon.
Alpha Omega said that I set the bar high to scare other black women away from marriage and relationships. Absolutely not, sir.
Is that what you doing it for?
No, I don't even think that's a high bar.
I know you.
I have a $30,000 necklace around my neck.
Why?
So, nigga.
Why? Why do you have that?
Because I fucking wanted it.
Why did you want that?
Goddamn pimp. Listen to it. She's a pimp.
Right?
PhD, but why did you want that?
Because I liked it.
It's not necessary.
I mean, are we? Well, most of the stuff we have ain't necessary, right?
In about 2 years,
food, water, clothing, and a bed.
Mandrell, in about 2 years, she's gonna regret that decision. She's gonna be like, God damn, what was I thinking?
Absolutely not. Absolutely.
Y'all be forgetting PH is a doctor.
It doesn't matter. Here's the thing, PhD. Jewelry and exotic watches, that's just a place to park money.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you're actually supposed to wear that stuff.
Yeah,
especially on like special occasions.
Every
you know what
day.
I'm saying?
She said she's out here every day.
You put all that dirt and sweat that accumulates on that stuff.
That's why you get it cleaned. You get it cleaned.
That's a waste of money.
She got her like Rick Ross. You know what I'm saying?
I like my gold pieces more than my diamonds, but I wear my diamond shit way more than my gold shit.
Yeah.
No,
diamond bangle bracelets, big diamond hoop earrings. I mean, hey.
PhD, but you have any idea how much actual gold and silver you could have bought with the money you spent on jewelry?
Only reason why I don't like buying women's diamonds and shit because they be losing that shit.
Why don't you just buy bullion?
Like women be losing jewelry like they lose a motherfucking
gold
bag.
and silver bullion with that money. That's
women be losing jewelry.
Hey, Split, you see it in the back?
I got it. I already got it. I got you.
Buy the $20,000 ring for your wife. She's worth it.
All right.
Plus,
well, look, hey, thank God my lady was not materialist, or she is not.
It doesn't have anything to do with being materialistic. It's a deterrent to other men because if they walk up on your woman and they see her with that ring, they know they can't even compete with you, so they just gonna walk right past her.
That's not true. You got some trifling motherfuckers out here.
Yeah,
you got some trifling motherfuckers.
It sounds like
some of them look as a magnet, so we're gonna leave that alone.
And PhD was sound like one of them trifling ones too. I think PhD does her best to sound like that. I don't think she like that.
PhD, he thinks you're a trifling woman. Damn, he thinks you want to trifling.
Yeah, you do your best to sound like one of them trifling heifers out here, but you ain't.
What's a trifling heifer?
You ain't fooling nobody, PhD. You ain't
fooling all the heifers. The heifer need love.
I know, bull. Because hey,
like
you might gotta get that $30,000 ring.
I'm not doing that.
If you coming through with that $4,000 engagement ring, man, she might not even be wearing that motherfucker when she be downtown.
Listen,
right.
My thing is this.
Gonna lose it.
My thing is this. Okay, you're gonna accept what I give you. If she doesn't accept what I give her, okay, then fuck it. No, we're not getting married. You out your goddamn mind. Not married a woman who's that physically irresponsible. No,
that's not irresponsible.
It is irresponsible.
Oh
PhD, would you be willing to go to a courthouse?
Oh yeah, I would do that anyway. Now the idea of a big wedding that never really appealed to me.
PhD, are you married by any chance?
Yeah, to your daddy.
God damn.
Well, he's dead. So how's that possible?
Right, and he left me the insurance money. So
No,
that
he
was
didn't.
the important thing. That was the important thing.
Listen.
Hold on, PhD. You was on my ass about Florida, but look at these shots you taking.
Ain't it? Taking shots at my daddy. You know what I'm saying?
I'm about a deceased man. You said he left the life insurance.
Yeah, left the life insurance. Hey, well, damn. What my mama said.
PhD ain't shit, boy. That's how she got the necklace. That's how she got that goddamn necklace.
Exactly how she got that necklace. Daddy.
The policy got that necklace.
Exactly. And then
to your daddy.
Yeah, she said, I'll remember you always, baby. I bought this necklace.
Right.
Oh, Lord. That's rough.
You something else, PhD. You something
else.
Boy, you are. Hey, PhD is a right handful, man. Good grief.
I don't know why you came up here. Didn't expect all that shit. She
Hey,
did just
look, the last time I came up here, man, I was talking to her. I was like, man, look, Hank, you were up here too, Hank. That was the first time I met her. It was the last time I was up here. But she was like, I was like, God damn. I was right with Hank. I said, I don't think we can redeem this one.
Okay, so Mandrell, what do you think about this? Somebody said after 5 years you can get a $20,000 ring. So do you believe in like upgrading the ring as the marriage goes on? So maybe like
not 5 years.
Well,
maybe 10.
Not in 5 years. That's too short. That's not a landmark.
So 10 years.
10 years.
You can, but my thing is 20 grand. That's about the price range I was looking at anyway.
Okay.
So I mean, what are you gonna upgrade to? I'm not buying you a $30,000 ring. Better look for another 20.
50.
No,
50
grand.
No. Mandrell, what happens is when you buy the ring, the $20,000 ring from the jeweler, they're going to tell you, you can always trade up. And so when you bring that ring back to them, they're going to give you the $20,000 for that ring.
Yeah, any piece of
really
jewelry
gonna give you that $20,000 that they gonna do
always
that.
upgrade.
Yes, they do.
Well, you can upgrade, but I doubt they give you the same 20,000 that the value when you walk out.
My jeweler does. My jeweler gives me the same.
I need to go down to Miami and talk to your jeweler then. Is that
jeweler's
where he
in
is?
California. He's a Jew in California.
I would go where? San Diego?
My jeweler.
Florida got one of the best looking golds in America.
Oh, so you ain't gonna share him, huh? Okay, PhD, you gonna keep to
He's
yourself.
my jeweler.
No, look.
So you ain't gonna share the knowledge?
Oh yeah. I can give you.
You don't let the ring I get you. God have mercy on your twisted soul. Because I ain't spending a dime more than that. You listen, we got shit to do. I'm trying to go to Greece for honeymoon.
Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, listen.
That's nice.
If your jewelry don't got no appraisal to
they'll
it,
give you one, but you should
shouldn't have
always
even
have
bought that shit.
You should always get a third-party appraisal for your jewelry. So yeah, they give you the appraisal for insurance purposes, but then you should get a third-party appraisal just to know what it's really worth. And sometimes it might actually even be worth more than what the appraisal that they gave you.
Okay, yeah, because I don't deal with jewelry. I don't know anything. I don't know much about it. I've been
gold is the
researching
best
though.
option, but women love diamonds, so you got to cut that short. You got to get women diamonds. Ain't nothing short of that.
But my lady don't wear a lot of jewelry and shit anyway. She don't really care about that.
Right, but she's gonna be wearing her wedding ring, and so she's always gonna have that on. You should custom make it, like you come up with the design, put some thought into it. She'll appreciate that.
Really?
Yes. Yes. Don't just go buy some shit off the rack. You come up with a design. You can work with the jeweler to come up with the design. They can make whatever it is you want.
Okay, fair enough. I'll look into that. I didn't think there's this much to it. Shit.
So you saying we shouldn't go? We shouldn't go to the big name jewelry. We just need to go with like the mom and pop jewelry stores. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. I mean, go to like a private jeweler. And so the thing is, what you really want to do is you want to buy your diamond separately. So buy the diamond. You're gonna get it for cheaper. Buy the diamond and then take it to or have the jeweler set it. You create the setting you want it in and have the jeweler set it for you.
Yeah, I see where that 20,000 is gonna come in and that 30,000.
And the thing about the mom and pop jewelry stores, you really gotta spend money with them over the years to really even see them people open up to you. You know what I'm saying? Breaking down prices and all that stuff. Like the mom and pop jewelry stores, you gotta be working with them previously.
I got you. I'm getting a little insight because I'm not hip, but I'm learning. I'm here to listen and learn.
Bullshitter. That's all.
I mean, I definitely not gonna give him $30,000 for no goddamn ring. My lady.
I'm not doing it either, PhD. But I'm not giving $30,000.
But you know something.
I'm gonna put a ring on both of y'all to make y'all do.
My lady sit there and tell me, don't do that. Invest that money. That's what she said. And
mine would say the same thing.
Hey, baby, I say I'm right there with you. You speaking my language. That's why I'm gonna bless you with my goddamn last name.
Exactly.
Right. You're not doing that.
$30,000 PhD, but you are a mess. Good Lord, you're expensive. You know that. You're expensive. I don't know why you want to be like that, but I mean,
why y'all be wanting good women at cut rates?
Well, don't work like rates. That. We want a reasonable one.
Look here. First things first. I got to get this new home for us, or I got to get money on that. I mean, you're not gonna want no $150,000 house. You want a $250,000 plus house, right? So I got to get that for you. Got to make sure you look. PhD as landlords, the most important thing is the place you lay your head. That's where I invest all my money at, in the place where I lay my head. I don't invest in lots in cars, jewelry, none of that. But the place I lay my head, it's gonna be magnificent.
Yeah, so I like to try to meet people and get in good with people who can help me. So now, like if I want a new car, but I know a guy who has a dealer's license, so I can go to the auction with him and get it that way rather than buying it from a dealership and spending a lot more money on it. So.
You could definitely get you something nice with a private seller.
I take you as when I'm brand new. You don't want no more than 10 miles on your car.
No, because it depreciates so much in the first 2 years, and so usually I like to get a car that's about 2 years old.
You said first 2 years. Oh shit, that first month.
Well, yeah, but once you
run off the lot, it damn it, it's a quarter of it gone.
Yeah, my thing is this, PhD. If you're going to wait for a car to be 2 years old, why don't you just buy a new one?
I just told you why.
Nah, because you.
No. Here's the thing. You're wasting money either way it goes. Why inherit someone else's problem?
Yes and no. Because if you dealing with a private seller and he got a fresh thing off the lot 6 months, and he need that money, he damn sure gonna give it up half the price he paid for it.
What are you talking about, man? Who you ran him off, Diva?
No, I don't know what happened. It might be StreamYard. It's been kicking people off. I agree. Okay. I agree that people should invest in homes, but you can do both. You can invest in homes and jewelry. Like you don't have to pick one or the other.
You can, but I said, I have that mindset of where I lay at is going to, I'm always constantly looking around. And that was one of me and my ex-wife's issues. We would always argue about why do you always want to do home improvement projects? because, dude, which where I lay my head. I don't care about my car is a 2018. My truck. Let me say that my truck is a 2018. I got a 1975 Chevy Impala, and then I got my Volkswagen Passat.
Okay.
It's 2012. So I don't care about brand new, nothing like that as far as cars. It's not jewelry. I'm not a jewelry guy. I never was into that shit. It was never my thing. But I'm always about home improvement. Like my backyard, I said, I want to throw a slab of concrete down here on this patio so we could put our fire pit out there. And that's what I ended up doing. I built up a fire pit out in my backyard. My pool's in the further in the back. You know what I'm saying? My son's got his basketball goal out there. And he got a slab of concrete where he can go out there and play ball. I mean, you know, I'm always thinking I closed in my deck. My deck is screened in. Yeah, I'm always thinking about that. Matter of fact, right now I'm looking at new lawn furniture.
Okay.
You know? And so that's me all the time. And in the house, I'm in the house more than I'm outside the house, right?
Right.
So I'm always looking around the house like, okay, what? Oh, she wanted an island in the kitchen. I said, cool, let's do it. That's what we did. I said, our appliance is over 10 years old. Let's get new appliance. I said, but when we do, I want stainless steel. I don't want to keep going. Let's go.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Touchscreen refrigerator. Yeah, I got that refrigerator that talks to me. Yes, I do. I tell you, I see what's inside. Yes, I can.
I ain't hating on that. I'm getting one myself. Hey,
I love that thing, man. But PhD, that's me. That's me.
Right.
You're like, oh, you invest. But dude, let me get you go ahead and spend $500 for a shirt.
Right.
Oh hell no, dog. Guess what I can do with that $500? That's a new microwave for me. Y'all like, man, you spend a bunch of money.
$100.
Yes, I would. No, yeah. But that's the stainless steels cost that. That's what it costs, Mandrell. If you get an individual,
but it's a microwave, Hank.
I understand what you're saying, Mandrell, but it's also got that air fryer built in it too.
Oh, you want to trifecta joint. You want to trifecta joint.
Hey, not only that, my oven's the same way. Got an air fryer built into it.
Yeah, the trifecta ovens. Yeah.
And then I got the dual doors. I don't have the dual, like, where the top part right there. Like I guess what I consider like the toaster, and then the grill top.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The gas grill top. Oh, I love those things. I feel like I'm outside on the grill with it. You know what I'm saying? So like on one side of it's got like a flat skillet where I could cook, like eggs and pancakes and all that. The other side, I got the two burners. Okay. So yeah, I love that shit, man. I stay at Home Depot. I got Home Depot debit card, credit card, and a Lowe's debit card. I stay in that bad boy. I stay in that bad boy. I just Sunday, I called to say I went and bought me had to buy a new pole saw because my other one just it's been going bad. I got it fixed twice, and so I'm like, I'm done getting fixed. I just need to get a new one. So any homeowner, I recommend y'all get a pole saw if you have any landscape in your backyard, especially like trees and tall bushes. I definitely encourage you to get a pole saw and some good hedge clippers. Just my opinion.
You're gonna need to make good hedge clippers, but I mean, home ownership, that it's gonna come back. The market's gonna come back. It's got no choice but to. So I say everybody wait, save your money for right now, and don't buy a car right now either. Don't buy a vehicle right now because those prices are gonna come down too.
Right.
But definitely save up your money for a down payment on the house if you don't have the GI Bill like I do, because you losers didn't join the military. Okay, so save up your money because I don't need a down payment.
But you don't need a down payment for I didn't need a down payment and I was never in the military, right?
PhD Eva, we're not talking about you.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
I told you, listen, I asked you when we first met, which was last time. Okay. I don't understand why you're up here. I think you're just bored and you want to have some fun. Personally, that's just me.
Like I said,
I think you're just bored and you just want to have some fun.
It depends on your credit, though. That's what
it does. It does. First of all, fellas, you got credit card debt, pay that off, all the way off.
Right.
And use credit cards for stuff like this. Like get a tank of gas every month.
Yes, I can. Dave Maffey, yes, I can. I got a little personal. Well, I built one in my father's backyard. I used some railroad ties, old railroad ties I got when I place when I leave my work, they had some old railroad ties. So me and my son got them railroad ties, and I used that to build up my ex-wife's garden. So I still got it. Yes, I do.
Oh wow!
Now, he's asking me if I grow fruit and vegetables. I said no, I grow vegetables. So I grew some tomatoes and some peppers. You know, that's what I just recently grown. I ain't went too far because a lot of this other stuff I really don't want to deal with growing and stuff like that. I don't grow no. Well, I guess tomato is a fruit, so I guess I am growing fruit.
Yeah, I want to do that. I want to because I have a nice size backyard, so I want to start a garden, but it's really hard work. It's a lot.
Yeah.
So I was trying to grow. I started with like herbs a couple of years ago, and it was so hot it like burnt up everything. So it's hard to keep them alive.
And I tell you this: if you can build up a water and source system where you can run to your thing, so you ain't gotta go out there with the hose all the time. You can just turn on the faucet and it just and sprinkle itself. Connected to a PVC pipe, and you can drill holes in it. So like let's see, maybe about a 1/2 inch PVC pipe. You don't even need because normally they come in. Well, it depends on where you go. Like when I go to Home Depot, they usually come in like sections of 14 feet.
Yeah.
You can ask a man, cut that in half if you can. So you can, 14, which makes 7. So you can put 7 on both sides. So you can put on the end right towards but see, I got railroad ties. So right next to my railroad ties, I put that pipe right there, and I put it, in under the dirt. So get in there faster. Because it's going to take some time to seep in. But I said, no. I go and turn that water source on, and it gets under that dirt real fast, and it's instant. But for like about, I want to say it's probably about 4 foot of the 7 foot of the pipe. I drill holes in it, all down the pipe, all the way around, and for the water system to get the water inside the ground. And some good fertilizer is always good. I don't know if y'all have if you live close by a treatment plant, but that they always have the best fertilizer.
Okay.
So,
well, I was given a tip earlier today by someone who grew up on a farm, and they were telling me, like, he was asking me, so when do you water your plants? And I said, first thing in the morning. And he said, don't do that.
No. Yeah, do it in the evening.
Right. He said, do it at night when the sun goes down, because when you water in the morning, when the sun comes up, it starts creating steam. And he said it'll mess up your roots, the roots of your plant. So, but I had no idea. So that was important for me to know. So I'm gonna try it again.
Look, shout out to YouTube. That's how I learned a lot of stuff, man. That and asking questions. Like I said, I would ask other people. And my neighbor's one got us doing it because I seen him growing some tomatoes, some spinach and all this other stuff. I'm like, damn, man. And she was over looking like, I want to grow up, have a garden ourselves. I said, okay, that's cool. And that's what we did. I got the idea from the railroad ties from YouTube, and I probably dug in the ground, not too, probably about a foot, just for the railroad ties to sit in all the way around. So that was what I ended up doing. That's how I ended up putting it together like that. But yeah, what's my man Davey? I thought about doing call it like home improvement. And just don't giving people homeowners who may have to do different things or tricks of the trade on my channel. So I'm still thinking about doing it.
Hank, I think you should do that, and I think you should gear it towards women homeowners, and I think you should do everything with your shirt off.
I take my shirt off.
Yeah, you got to fix everything.
Don't do that,
Hank.
Don't listen to it, Hank. Don't do that.
I'll be out there bare chest with my taco meat showing and my
we don't want to see that. We do
with some baby oil on now.
Drinking water.
I think you forget who you talking to, man. I'm big sexy now.
Right.
No, we don't want to see that though. We
do it, Hank.
We don't have to. We don't have to see that.
Nah,
I'm telling you, it's a show for the ladies. You're gonna be teaching women how to fix stuff around their house. You need to be doing it with your shirt off.
Damn.
Hey, what if I got a pair of coveralls on? Would that work?
With no shirt underneath?
Yeah, with no shirt underneath. Would that work?
That'll work. That'll work. Yeah, we'll
talking about looking like Big Country then, man. Good Lord.
Hey, I'll be like my man from the Green Mile, gun line boss.
right.
No, but yeah, I'm seriously thinking about doing a show like that, man. So, but yeah, I was thinking about how I was gonna put it together, how I was gonna show it. So, but yeah, little things like that, man. People need to really know about, man, for real. Like some of these things are just general stuff, man. You could do yourself. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta.
Yeah,
learn.
I'm with you on that. Like YouTube, I learned a lot from YouTube as well, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like people underestimate YouTube, man. You can come here and learn all kind of stuff. Like whatever you want to, like you can pretty much Google something you want to know and then watch a YouTube video about it. There's a YouTube video like showing you how to do whatever it is you're trying to figure out. You know, that's why I understand why people have so many questions about simple stuff nowadays. I'm like, you got Google.
D, you know you
YouTube.
Stop playing. You know you will watch it, D.
I'm telling you, that's the way to go.
Man, I'm serious. I'm serious. Cause I got to get down there and cut. I got to put some weed killer on. Man, look, I hate the weed killer they sell in these stores now, man. That shit's so cheap. That shit is so goddamn. Shit's so watered down and cheap, man. Look, if you guys have any connections with industrial weed fertilizer, that's the way to go. I know they trying to save the planet and they concerned about these animals. Fuck these animals. You come my yard, lick on these weeds I'm trying to kill. That's on your damn fault. Your damn fault. Not my fault. Keep your damn dog off my yard.
Okay, now Hink, whenever you do something strenuous, you got to look right into the camera, right?
Maybe give a little grunt sound as I do it.
Right.
Oh. I got you.
Right. You got to wipe the sweat off, you know.
Yeah.
You got to sell it, Hink. You got to sell it.
Hey, I'm gonna have my little red handkerchief in my back, wipe the sweat off my brow. I got you.
Right.
Yeah, my channel.
Have my lady bring out a cold glass of a good old Arnold Palmer. I got you.
No. You can't have your lady coming out now.
Oh damn. Okay, that's fine. Okay. We're gonna edit her out.
Right.
Also, just a glass of Arnold Palmer just shows up in my hand.
Exactly. You're gonna cut that part.
Yeah, we're gonna cut that.
We on to something. I'm gonna produce your show, Hink.
Yeah, you got me. I got you.
I'm gonna be the producer.
Okay. Matter of fact, you can narrate it. You gonna narrate it?
I'm gonna narrate it too. I'm gonna produce and narrate. We going straight to the top. We going to the top, Hink.
This is Hink out here working on his privacy fence.
Now, do you use any kind of water seal or anything for your privacy fence, Hank?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I don't. I use it for my deck, and I like that water seal for my deck. So I like that. That's I usually get about 5 years out of it, before I redo it again. But I don't put none on privacy fence.
Would you get it replaced when it wears out?
Well, and see, that's the thing about it. I was thinking about getting replaced here soon, but again, me and the lady about to get married this time next year, so
all right.
I'm not gonna be. It's not gonna be my main residence. It's gonna be a rental property, so it's like I'm not gonna invest in a privacy fence because right now I got a fence around my yard already. I got a chain link fence around my yard already, but I just put privacy fence. On one side where my neighbors is that I can't stand. So yeah, that's only on one side. Yeah. So I don't want to see them on, So yeah, I got it there, but I don't have it nowhere else. So it's like it's not worth redoing it. So I'm hopefully my new tenants will be more tolerable to my neighbors. If not, then I'll deal with it from there. But yeah,
fair enough.
Why do you put some on your private fence or something?
No, I don't have. My mama has one, and it looks like it's about time to replace it. Looks like it's about time to replace it. So I'm just wondering, like, why don't you never use any water still on it or something like that? I mean, you know what I'm saying?
But you know something, man, I like the new plastic. It looks like wood privacy fences. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
I like that look. I think it's a good look. So it depends on, I don't know how many color options they have. I've seen it in white and like a darker, like a redwood color. I don't know if they have, some people may want black or off-white or something like that. I don't know. But I do like that style. I tell you that.
Okay.
I like that. So I don't know if I was to do something like that all the way around, I would probably go with that. And then don't have to worry about replacing, just worry about keeping it clean. That's it.
Yeah.
As long as you got a pressure washer, you can work miracles.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I hate that fucking thing.
Well,
My mother tells me, hey, I need you to come pressure wash my house. You want me to do what now? Come pressure wash my house.
Right.
What's the problem? Well, there's no problem. It's just, you by myself? Yeah. She ain't here, but it's your mama. So, what you gonna do?
Exactly. You're gonna go pressure wash that.
You're gonna go pressure wash that house.
Either that or are you gonna pay something one of them companies to do it?
Exactly. So she got a pressure. Daddy had an old pressure washer at his house, so I just used that one. So I went over there and pressure washed the house. It is a bitch and a half to do, especially at 95 degrees outside.
Oh well, no, shit, goddamn, Andrew, what are you doing at that time of the day for?
Hey, that's what she wanted. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I tell her, listen, we gotta wait.
I'll be over early. I say, Mom, I'll be over early in the morning now. You just have to just deal with the noise.
Yeah, exactly.
I say, Mom, it's too hot outside. Why don't you go to the bingo hall or something? While
right. She want us done what she want to do. I'm like, good Lord, I don't know about that. Same thing with cutting the grass. I remember having to cut the grass. Don't wait that long. Why not? Because you ain't gonna get up and do it. Yeah, I am. I'm just not gonna get up and do it at noon.
Hey, I got a trick for you guys. Put some WD-40 up under your lawnmower. Keep the grass from sticking. Now it's a little hint from me to you guys. You're welcome.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, I do that one now. I do that. My granddaddy used to do that shit. Yeah, that's where I got it from.
Just little tricks, man. You learn, man.
So that's your channel gonna be about? You gonna make a segment like a series on your channel about home improvement?
I'm just something like that. I'm thinking about doing.
Yes, we're doing it.
Okay, but now the breakdown of me being in the coveralls and all that, my lady ain't gonna go for that. But it sounds good.
Come on, Hank. I'm trying to make you a star.
The future Mrs. Hank ain't gonna go for that shit.
We going from YouTube to HGTV. Come on.
I know that's right. Home Improvement Network with Hank.
What I'm doing with my channel, my lady ain't going for the shit I had. Some of the ideas I had, she ain't going for it either.
Like what?
Like with my shirt off and whatnot? Man, please.
Why not?
Well, the thing is, here's what it is. It's a part of an experiment. Like I gained a lot of weight on purpose, and I'm working out to lose the weight. So I'm gonna show people every workout that I do, every exercise, everything I eat, how much I eat, the whole 9 yards. So that way, people have a reference and they get to see the process of losing weight. Because a lot of times you see, before and after pictures, You see what people just like, okay, you see them before when they're big, but then you don't see any of the stuff they actually did, but you see the results. I'm like, okay, but what did you do? How much did you eat? What did you eat? You know what I'm saying? How many times did you work out? What workouts did you do? What exercises did you do? You know, so that's
So
what I'm making a series like that. Huh?
You want to do like a video documentary of it?
It's like a documentary of it. Yeah, it's like a documentary style. Like my sister's helping me with the editing and what camera angles to shoot from and all that.
Okay.
And so, you know, like I said, I put on like 40 pounds. No, it was 52 pounds total, and losing the weight. You know what I'm saying? So just to show people how to do it, because I'm never doing anything like this again. This was retarded. I don't understand. You know what I'm saying? You kind of get, hopefully it'll be worth it, because hopefully I get some subscribers out of it. But I mean, holy shit, it's a bitch and a half. But yeah, I'm never doing this again, ever. That's why I'm documenting everything. And that way, nope, leaving no stone unturned. Don't ever gain weight, people, ever. I did it on purpose, and it's just, no, I don't understand how people stay that way.
I think your lady is okay with it. Somebody in the chat is saying your lady called them and said she okay.
No. I know she didn't say that. So, Batman Unfiltered, you can shut up with that, man. No, okay, that's not happening. Good Lord, man.
Oh man.
But yeah, Hank, I don't like it's. I tell you what, it is a very much so a learning experience. You know, I learned a lot, but be glad when it's over.
You know, I don't know. I ask the question sometimes, man. I say, how can these ladies? There's no way. If you're a woman, you're a homeowner. You enjoy being single. I know it's hard for y'all guys. I know it is.
It is.
Because of the stuff you have to do as a homeowner. You don't want to be doing that by yourself.
Wait a minute. Black Man Unfiltered said, Mandrell, your lady sent him a picture. She with Jay Prince at the Dollar Tree.
God damn. Where is Jay Prince? Did he sleep again?
Probably. Oh, here we go. Dark Lake, good afternoon, sir.
How you doing?
Good. Now, what were you saying earlier, sir?
Oh, no, yeah, I was trying to call in when I think her name is Flora, was having that back and forth with the America First.
Uh-huh.
And Hink, I just wanted to know because
No, stop. But that's not what you were saying in the back chat. You somehow made it about me being intimidated by your mind or some shit like that.
Well, it's not the first. Well, here's the thing, PH Diva. It's not the first time when you did not allow me to come on the show and you booted me off the show. I mean, so I was wrong in my assumption. I assumed, and I will admit this, I assumed that you were ignoring my profile and not letting me up. But someone had explained to me that you were not, you didn't see me because you were doing something.
There at the time.
I apologize. I apologize for that assumption and assertion that I made. Okay. But to be fair, though, pertaining to your history on hosting this channel, you do have a history of not letting people up or booting people off if you don't like them or you don't like what they're saying. So just to be fair,
there's one person that I don't let up. I've never seen you there and not let you up. I'll let you up. There's one particular person that I will not let up, and that person knows why I will not let them up. So
okay, well, I wasn't aware of that, but I guess now we have an understanding. So I apologize for that assumption.
Let you up.
All right, I apologize for that assumption I made.
Okay, I accept it. All right, so now you can go and eat.
But the Dark Lake in me kind of wants to say too, just to add to that, I do think you are intimidated by my mind a little bit, but okay, Hink.
Well, why, Dark Lake?
Well, I mean, based on our last back and forth, I beat you in that debate because I made perfect sense. Yes, I did.
Oh, okay, all right. That's not what I remember, but okay.
No. Remember, you said. Okay. Listen. Let's say I didn't beat you, right? But at least you can admit that I made perfect sense. That if you're going to say, and I'm sorry to bring this back up, but if you're going to say that white men are psychologically sophisticated because they manipulate it, then you have to also say that black men are psychologically sophisticated, pertaining to the example that I use about you black women always complaining about black men, having kids and bouncing, right? They're manipulating those women. So that would mean that they're psychologically sophisticated, and you didn't have an answer for that. So
no, actually, because so many people were talking, I didn't get to respond to that. But if I had responded to that, I would tell you that I frequently tell women that men are excellent informal psychologists, especially black men. It's like you got a neon sign lit up on your forehead, and whatever your weakness is, he gonna be able to see it and play on it. And so I would not have disagreed with you there, sir. But you're so antagonistic towards black women, and you're so in need of some type of win that I'm gonna go ahead and let you have it, sir. Okay.
Okay, well, I appreciate that, and to be honest, to be honest, I'm not antagonistic toward black women. I don't hate black women. No, I'm not. When I'm speaking to you, PH Diva, and we're having a back and forth, and we're having an argument or whatever, I am, in my mind, I'm battling you, the person I disagree with. I'm not thinking about all black women.
So why do you make those general statements about black women, right?
Sometimes I make
these black women like you, and I'm just like, I actually didn't even say what you just attributed to these black women. Or when you get upset, then you start talking about how I'm going to a white woman, and I know that can't be directed at me because I don't give a damn, right? I done told you, go be happy.
Right? No, but see but what you're saying is a little bit unfair, because in order to have these conversations, sometimes we have to make general statements about a particular demographic. So if you make a statement that says, right, white men are more psychologically sophisticated than black men, right? Then whatever example I'm using, right, because you're making a general statement, whatever example I'm using in the inverse when it comes to black women, I would have to use the term black women. But really, I am attacking the narrative that you, PH Diva, are projecting. I'm not attacking black women.
You're always attacking black women, Dark Lake, and that's what I'm telling you, right? So it's always some statement, and certainly people are pointing out that I make general statements about black men. Exactly. I'm always talking about the collective, right? That's why I'm bringing statistics most of the time. But you are very antagonistic towards black women. You have an issue, and I don't know what it is, and what tipped me off to it was when you storm off and talking about black men getting with white women. If that's what y'all want to do, that's fine. And so it's like you almost like try to use that as a way to, like, I guess, hurt black women, but it's not gonna hurt us.
No, it's just a tit for tat. First of all, right? I don't even remember the argument we're having where I said that. But I'm taking your word for it. I know I probably did say that because I do date white and black women. But my thing is that if you project an insulting insinuation toward black men, and I'm talking to a black woman who's doing that, I'm gonna do the same thing to her because I will play that game. But it's about what she is saying. It's not about what black women are saying. I'm just attacking the narrative that's projected. And if the woman wants to say that black man this, black man that, I will then do tit for tat and say black women this, black women that. That's all that is.
That's fine. Again, I just said what tipped me off to the antagonism is the statements. If we're, making point for point, that's fine. That's a wash, right? But the talking about black men going to white women, it never has anything to do with the conversation.
But it does. Right? But if I said it, but wait a minute. If I said it, it absolutely did. Because I'm not. Listen, you might think I'm antagonistic, and a lot of people might think I'm wrong. But I actually think that I'm smart. So if I brought up a subject matter of black men dating white women, it had something to do with the debate that was being had.
Absolutely not, because it was right before you learned that you were using it as a threat. But let's move on. So
yeah, let's go back to the conversation we was about to have. So the
Okay, I'm
conversation.
sorry, guys. I'm sorry. But you know, I just appreciate us understanding each other a little bit more, PhD. But Hink, my thing is this, right? I was listening earlier that back and forth that Flora was having with America First, right? And you were justifiably so a little triggered by it, right? My thing is, what is that, right? That like a woman like Flora will see America First's mustache and be like, oh, you look creepy, you look weird, shave it off. But I feel like, why is it that some women, some in quotation, some women, they feel so comfortable with like insulting a man like that, but then like if a man responds, then all of a sudden it's like bashing or he's a devil or he's antagonistic or whatever. Like what do you think? I just wanted your opinion on that.
Wait, who are you talking to? Oh, okay.
I was talking to Hink.
Okay.
I just think she's just trying to use her double standards with this situation. That's just pretty much what she's doing. She feel like she can take her shots. It's okay, but soon somebody takes a shot back at her, it's a problem. You're threatening her. You're harassing her. You're doing this to her. You're doing that to her. And she's full of shit, man. That's why I don't even take her serious. That's why I stay on her head. But, you know, it is what it is. PhD police me and told me I need to not call the girl a bitch no more.
Right.
Even though that's what she is, but I understand. So
and have I ever called you out of your name, PhD?
Yeah, you have.
I called you a curse word before?
Yes.
I never called you a curse word. I never.
Yes, you have.
No, I haven't. I've yelled at you. I've never actually cursed at you.
That's why I had to drop you and get you out of there. Yeah, you have.
No, I've never.
All right.
But PhD, you know, it's kind of funny when I was talking about home ownership and these ladies. I got a question: do they even own a home?
Why you say that?
Because all the issues you may have to deal with at home, all the issues you may have to deal with at home. You know, what I'm saying the ups and downs, the ebb and flows of being a homeowner, and have to do that by yourself as a woman can be kind of stressful and hard, and really tedious. Because a lot of women don't do well when they have to deal with that situation under pressure. And all of a sudden you have to have some stranger in there come in, fix your toilet, or to work on your ceiling fan or your air units going out. And you got to have some man coming there, and you feeling vulnerable as a woman, unprotected, and you just got this guy who you don't know in your home. And that could be kind of scary.
Yeah, it can, but that's why. Right. Somebody said they think you called me a name the other day, but nevertheless.
I know. I will say I never called PhD out of her name ever. I've never done it.
Okay. So like for me, I try to, and I think being an investor has helped me. And so I've been able to make friends with contractors and men who do that type of work. And so I don't have to have a strange man in my house. I have somebody else who can come and check behind. If I get somebody else to do it, they can come check behind them and, let me know what's what, or let them know what's what. So I think women, if you're going to own a home, you do need to have some niggas on standby who can.
Can we address the fact? Like everything PhD is saying, like it's true, but can we address the fact that it's like different for a man? Like they have to go through all of these different things. Like, you have to have these niggas on standby, and it just seems so complicated, man.
Well, what's complicated about having niggas on standby?
Let her finish.
You're a woman.
Because it's everything but having a man there to having your man there in the house. It's like everything but that. Everything but right. How about you just work to have a man so you don't have to worry about having niggas on the side and shit. Like it's stupid. PhD, come on. You know you're not a dumb woman. I know you're smart. You know it's crazy. It's not stupid, but it's like it's doing too much. Just Stop trying to be strong and independent. Have a man in the house so you black women can finally change the battery in the fire alarm. So when you go on shows, we won't have to hear that beep every 5 seconds. You feel me? Like, why do you need to have niggas on the side? Have this person, don't want to feel too creepy if a stranger's at my house. All this shit would be avoided. All these fears would be avoided if y'all just stop trying to be strong and independent. Have a man in the house to do this shit for you, because that's what a man's role is.
So,
hold on, PhD. Number one, PhD, I blame you. This is your fault. This is your work. Okay. I just wanted to, first of all, put that out there. You're having too much fun. That's what this is a sign of. And the rest is, I think it's fascinating and hilarious that people don't pick up on what you're doing. Oh my God. But listen, my man, it would help if dudes were better than what they are.
Oh my God.
Listen, I'm not caping for women. There's more than enough blame and finger pointing to be done in that direction with women. More than enough. I'm just saying, fellas, as leaders, you know what I'm saying? You got to show them something. If you're not that dude, if you're not who you say you are, if you don't keep your word, they got nothing to gauge you with as far as, the good qualities. Then if women look at these skewed statistics and PhD, those numbers are skewed, that. They look at those statistics, they use that as a barometer, and they do a cost-benefit analysis. And you look at numbers by themselves with no context, it doesn't look like a promising proposition.
Man, Jarrell, I got a question for you. Why do you have to be that dude, in quotes, that dude, to know how to switch out batteries and a fire alarm in your house? Why do you got wait a minute? Why do you got to be that dude to know how to change a tire? You and your girlfriend or wife are on the road, the tire goes flat or whatever, you stop on the shoulder of the freeway, you're a man, you know how to change a tire. You got to be that dude for that? You got to be that dude to be able to pay bills? Oh no, you got to be that dude to make 6 figures. But you don't need 6 figures in order to have a relationship. But you got to be that dude to just be like to do everything that a normal human being can do. And see that, Mandrell, that thought process is what I have an issue with.
No, you don't have to be that dude. My thing is, you should have to be who you say you are. That's really all you have to do is be who you say you are. Now, if women choose not to be with you, even though you are who you say you are, that's on them. Leave them alone. Go find somebody else. Don't complain, because it is their choice to make. Even if we don't like it, cool.
Absolutely.
I don't like the choice she made, but she made it, and off you go. Goodbye. You know what I'm saying? Go find someone else who likes it. Don't get up and complaining. That's not masculine.
Well, no. You're right. 100%. I wholeheartedly agree with what you just said. The issue that I have is, right, if you are that dude, right, and women choose to fuck and procreate with men who are not that dude, what I have an issue with is them going on shows and just in society in general projecting this narrative that men are not that dude, because they're just focusing on the dudes they chose to fuck, not the dudes who are actually them dudes who could actually provide and take care of a family. So then black men get blanketed with being ain't shit whatevers. You feel me? That's what I have an issue with.
I got you. Here's what you do. Here's what men who are that dude do about women like that. Ignore them. If you notice, guys who are that dude, they don't talk shit about women. They're just like, hey, this is what she wants. Okay, cool. I'm not looking for that. So take it easy.
What is talking shit about women, though?
I mean, just complaining about them. If you're trying to point them in the right direction and they're not following, you got to leave them where they are. Let them go where they're going to go. I mean, it's unfortunate that it has to be that way. But that's kind of how it is nowadays.
Mandrell, that's true. But like at the same time, every time a man gives a suggestion to a woman, it can't fall into the category of complaining, because the whole thing is, you guys always say that we men are supposed to be leaders. So if we men are leaders, right? Guiding is a part of leading, and suggesting things is a part of leading, right? To the people who will listen. So every time a man says something, wait, hold on, Mandrell. Every time a man says something, like I was saying to PH Diva, it was my opinion. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. It's just my opinion that I was projecting. that instead of trying to like go ring around the rosy and beat around the bush and try to find all these friends that could help you with shit in your house so you won't feel uncomfortable as a woman, rather than seeing it that way, just how about you just find a man that could do that for you? That's a suggestion, right? So I don't think that we can be leaders, but then also every time we say something that could possibly help is put into the category of complaining, and you're not that guy. That's why you're complaining when you're just making a suggestion. You feel me?
I feel what you're saying, but come on, man. This is my second time seeing PH Diva and talking to her. This is not your first time or second. You know what kind of time PH Diva's on. Okay. Not
really though. Not really.
Well, here's the thing. When it comes to like, I think PH Diva, like, if she wanted to be married at some point in her life, she certainly could have been. I think she passed over a lot of good guys in her life, and she knows it. She knows she has, for whatever her reasons were. But at the same time, if that's the case, I don't think she has a leg to stand on without admitting to that as well.
Well, Mandrell, the thing is that I did have an impression.
Her or other women, period. I mean, like, if you pass over on good men, you can't complain that there's no good men out there because you passed over some. You just didn't want them.
But see, that's the thing, Mandrell. So wait, hold on. Wait, I just want to say that's the thing, Mandrell, right? I've talked to PH Diva several times, right? And I did have kind of a negative impression of her at first. I still kind of do, but it was me, PH Diva, and Lockhart, right? And we were talking about religion, and we were talking about like different, like kind of like deep things about some religions and some spiritual practices that I thought was actually a very thought-provoking conversation, to be honest. And it kind of revealed something else about PH Diva's personality to me, something else that I didn't know was there. Right. And so I know that there's some substance within PH Diva, which is why it's kind of frustrating. And it's not really about PH Diva, but it's kind of frustrating. Well, if a woman like this does have some substance, right? Why is she going on shows like just sort of projecting all this anti-black men rhetoric? And I feel like it's like a counterproductive thing. I think that women like PH Diva could have what they want in a man, but a lot of them are just going to be single forever because they're not revealing that part of their personality that I realized about PH Diva that has substance when I was having that conversation with her and Lockhart that one night. You feel me?
Yeah, I feel what you're saying. You know what you do with them? You know what you do with those women like that?
What?
Leave them to their decision.
Right.
That's literally all you can do. It's her decision, and she has to live with it. You have to treat them like an adult. We can't treat them like they're adults, and just leave them to their decision. That's if she made that decision, fair enough. She have to live the consequences, whether they be good or bad. And keep in mind, I want people to pay attention to how almost everybody else who came up on this panel talked to PH Diva, and what was the other woman's name?
Flora?
Yeah, Flora. And the way I talked to them. I just simply had a conversation with Flora. There was no yelling, there was no screaming, nothing. PH Diva the same way. Everyone else got into an argument with him. I'm just like, okay, fellas, first, learn how to talk to women. Just don't, if they yelling and screaming, don't match their energy with that because they're not going to listen to any of that. Talk to them like this. And
Mandrell, that's where I just kind of disagree because my thing is, right? Yeah, I think it depends on the situation and the particular conversation that's happening. Sometimes when a woman she loses faculty of her emotions, yeah, you do have to be that stoic man and calm the situation down whilst making your point at the same time. I agree with that. But sometimes, dude, that is giving that woman a level of respect that some women don't deserve in a conversation, because it's like society has pushed down men's throats, bro, modern men's throats, that women are equal to us. So if they're equal to us, bro, and they want to combat our ideals, then we're gonna have to battle them like they're men, bro. And you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, because I kind of want to put the equality thing to the test. I want to put it to the test. A woman is equal, so then I'm at. If they want
fallacy though, darkly.
It is. You're right. You know. I know that. I know. that it's a fallacy.
Yeah, I know that you know that that's a fallacy. Why fall for the trap?
Well, because the thing is, it is a trap, right? But I feel like if I put my wrist in a mouse trap and it snaps, I'm the kind of guy where if that's the only game that's set in society for me, right? I'm going to strengthen my wrist to where it doesn't break when I put my wrist through it. But I'm going to put my wrist through it because I'm going to play the game and win somehow. And so if the game is, I'm that kind of person. I am conditioning myself to accept pain. Okay. Yeah. So I'm not trying to be too metaphorical. I'm sorry. But the thing is that
if that's the case, you're conditioning yourself to accept pain. Why, in the name of God, would you ever go back and forth with a woman in a screaming match?
I don't. Well, when you say screaming match, I don't believe in that. But what all I meant was that
that's what you do. That's what you do.
Well, no, I don't really mean a. Well, let me correct myself. I don't really mean a screaming match, Mandrill. What I mean is that I don't think that since we have been conditioned to think women are equal, right? Okay. Like that's the narrative or the propaganda of society. I feel like if that's the case, then put it to the test. Like don't filter your thoughts for a woman because it might hurt her feelings. If you talk to a man a certain way, that woman who's challenging you, if she's challenging you, talk to her that same way you would talk to that man. Because I think that women need to, a lot of women out here are believing that they're equal and some of them do believe that they're better. So it's like, you need to sometimes show people how they're not. And once you I treat you like a man and you don't want to be treated like a man anymore, then people will see that and then you can say, okay, you know what? I like the privileges that society gives me as a woman. Let me step back.
But here's the thing though, man. Even the women who believe that they're equal on all grounds, you know what I mean? You have to handle women a certain way. There's no two ways about that. There's no getting around it. There's no back door out of it. There's a certain way you have to handle women because they are women. Doesn't matter what they believe. A woman is going to behave the way a woman does. And your masculine energy, if you are, say you get into your lady screaming at you, say PhD Diva screams at you, Flora screams at you, and you're talking to them just like this. Well, ladies, I understand what you're saying. However, but you're able to articulate your thoughts and defeat their argument with logic and reason in a way that they can understand. They'll calm right the fuck down.
The thing is, Mandrell, the reason they start screaming is because we are the ones in possession of the logic and reasoning.
Oh my.
And with regard to y'all's conversation about me, as if I wasn't sitting right here, gentlemen. So
we're aware.
Well, then don't talk about people like they not sitting right.
No,
there.
We're talking about you because you're there, and I'm just saying why you're present as opposed to whether you're not on the panel.
No, P. Steve, I wouldn't be talking like this if you weren't here.
Right. I'd rather you be present, so that you can like you're about to state your case now or make your point. I'd rather you be here to make your point while I'm talking about you.
Yeah, but I'm saying so y'all were talking to each other, but not like including me. So let me address a few things.
By all means.
Thank you, sir. To Dark Lake's point about me having some substance, sir. Do you realize where we are? Right? And so why would I be revealing the substantive part of my personality in this space? Right? I'm not looking for anyone in this.
Is that a rhetorical question?
To know anyone?
No, just pay attention to what she's saying. She's giving again, fella. She's telling you exactly what she's doing.
Right. I was just asking if that was a rhetorical question.
Watch how many people still don't get it. I'm just like,
rhetorical.
Okay.
Like I said, PhD, it's amazing how many people don't see. I'm like, wow.
And I need you to stop trying to out me, sir. But
fair enough.
The thing is, so there's many different aspects to my personality. However, the thing is, even like in my personal life where the men see all of that, most men don't have enough to counter with, right? So most of y'all tend to be very one-dimensional. two-dimensional tops, right? And so I think rather than worrying about the substance of a woman, it would benefit a lot of Black men to become more substantive themselves. So yeah, that's what I thought about that. Because there are some men that I've known for, years who, still try to get my attention and my approval, and some of them are even married. And I find that to be very disturbing. So I think that, a lot of times y'all don't even know what to do with it when you find a woman like that. And that's because you don't have enough of your own substance to counter with or to meet her there with.
Well, I can. On the flip side, I will say, do you know how many married women try to fuck me? I mean, I could say the same thing. So
no, I wasn't saying they were trying to fuck me. I said that they're trying to get some type of approval or validation from me. Not that they're trying to fuck me, sir.
In order to fuck you, that's why they're doing
Absolutely
it.
not. I've known these men.
And see,
for
this is
years.
how I think that a lot of y'all don't understand men.
I don't even see this man, right? I haven't seen him. I haven't spoken to him. In over 5 years. And out of the blue, he contacts me on Facebook to let me know that he made it. He was selected to. Okay, so if you know anything about the occupation of engineering, like you can have an engineering degree, but then there's a license, a professional engineer license, which is very difficult to get, and it takes quite a while for most people to get it. So not only did he have that, he had it before, but he was actually on the board of the people, of the professional engineering license board. And so he was contacting me to let me know that he did that because, when you look at the picture, it's all these old ass white men. It's one old black man. And then it's his young black ass, right? He's very impressive.
So are you saying that something was wrong with him doing that?
No, I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with him doing, because I told him how proud I am of him. But my point was, what the fuck you telling me for? I mean, it's almost like, why are you telling me this, sir? Like, what am I supposed to do with this other than congratulate you? Like, why are you?
So let me wait, PhD Diva. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. So you have some sort of camaraderie with him, right? Or you guys aren't friends or anything, but you know each other, right?
No. We used to be good friends. We used to hang out in grad school. So yeah.
Okay, so what my thing is that why is it a negative connotation to everything black men do towards black women?
It's not a negative connotation. It was just like, okay, I haven't spoken to you.
It is because you're saying, well, why do you want validation from me? Maybe because you're a black person and he's a black person. He's a black man. You're a black woman. So he was just showing you, okay, that when you're a black man and you have so many negative stereotypes to battle against. Not saying that black women don't have negative stereotypes to battle against in society. I'm just saying that when you are black men, you have negative stereotypes to battle against in society, right? Sometimes you want to subconsciously, you want to show your accomplishments to other black people so that you're battling against the negative stereotypes, the negative viewpoints of you. So it will be kind of nice that if you projected some accomplishment you did, that black women see it one way, black men see it that way. Like, why is it like, oh, seeking validation from me? And then the thing about it is, Paige Diva, it's like if black women, right? Listen, if black women don't want black men to interact with y'all, right? All I'm saying is it's okay because there's other women. Okay. But don't then turn around and go on shows and act like there's something wrong with black men for not treating black women the right way when we can't even my friend PhD Diva from like 5 years ago, I remember I was talking to her about this and that. Let me let her know give her an update on my life. And somehow there's something wrong with him because he wanted to seek validation from you or wanted to see what your opinion was. Like, okay,
why?
So if I
hadn't spoken to him. I hadn't spoken to him. And so
why do you need to have spoken with him? That's the thing. Why? You know him. Why didn't he have to speak to you every single day or so
He didn't have
to
to
say
speak to me
that?
every single day. He could, if we had been if I had heard from him within the last year, maybe. But if we don't talk, then why is there a need for you to tell me that?
Because you know what? Here's the thing, right? One thing I'll say to you, because I'm not saying that the question you're asking isn't a valid question. I'm just saying there's a negative aspect to it. But the thing is that one thing is, why not just ask him that question? It could cause for a great conversation between the two of you. That's number one. Okay. Number two, number two, it's like men and women communicate differently. We don't think, oh, I haven't spoken to her in 2 years. Oh, I can't send her this message to give her an update on my life. We don't think that way.
That's fine. And so my response to him was, oh, I congratulated him, told him I was proud of him, and moved on.
Well, that's cool.
Right. But the flip side of it is, hell, I recently got a big promotion with a nice raise. I wasn't contacting him to let him know that because it didn't matter to me.
Why?
Like, I didn't need that from him because I didn't need anything from him.
But it's not about what you need. It's about just let me talk to this black person who happens to be a man who I know.
I have plenty of black people to talk to. There were people that I talked to frequently that I had that conversation with.
Oh, well, that's cool.
That I haven't spoken to in years, I don't need to have that conversation with.
But okay, but and that's fair. That's your personal thing, right? But don't, just because you're that way doesn't mean another person is that way, Peach Diva. And if we exchange numbers, right, and we start talking today, and then I don't speak to you in like 6 months, or I don't speak to you in 2 years, but then something reminds me of a conversation we had, and I want to give you an update, and I text you, I'm like, hey, how you doing, Peach Diva? Hey, this is what I'm doing in my life. I just got this promotion, got this certificate, what you doing, right? There's nothing wrong with that. That's camaraderie. But a lot of women, not just black women, but women in general, you guys add all these complicated shit to these complicated aspects to just one human being conversing with another one, as if I'm trying to get something out of you, as if I want your validation or I'm trying to use you for something. But what about just the human camaraderie that one person has for another person? You women add so many complicated things to just regular shit, and it's a part of the reason why the sexual dating marketplace today is fucked up, because you women have been given agency that has basically let you sort of project your thoughts onto things that women of the past weren't able to do. And because you guys are way more complicated than men, it's causing problems in the dating marketplace. And that's essentially my whole issue with all of this gender war shit, is that there's miscommunication and there is misconceptions on both parties, right? That we project the genders, the men project onto women, women project onto men. But you guys thinking that your thought process is perceived by everyone it's a fallacy, because men and women think differently. You added all these things to his action of reaching out to you, and I 100% guarantee that he didn't think about any of that shit that you said.
Any of the shit. The thing is, clearly because it is a big accomplishment, but for him to reach across time and space to let me in on it, like, clearly he wanted something, he wanted some validation.
Well, maybe, friends, right? Well, maybe he wanted the validation, but why don't you just take that as a compliment if that's the case?
Because I just don't feel like he should need it. He got a wife over there and a life wherever he at, and so he should be getting it from the people in his real life.
Well, that's a conversation to be had. Maybe have that conversation. Like, I'm not trying to start nothing, but listen, dude, do you have feelings for me? Right? You're married. Why are you reaching out to me to ask me, like, to tell me what you're doing? What's going on here?
Why? That's why.
Supreme Goddess PH Diva. Let me introduce you to.
Hey, I gotta go, Mandrell. It was lovely talking to you, man.
No problem,
PH
man.
Diva, it was a good conversation, I thought. Everybody, Hink, everybody have a good day. God bless you guys.
May I please introduce you to one of my very best friends, my brother from another mother, literally. Black Man. He has his own platform called the Black Men Unfiltered Network. Black Men Unfiltered. We have a show on Fridays called the Barbershop Conversations, right? And on occasion, women would come by and drop their kids off for, to the barbershop, and we'll invite them in. Black Men Unfiltered, would it be okay if we invited her to the barbershop one of these days?
If she's able to handle a select few of intellectual beings who talking their shit.
Oh, she can handle that. She can. No, don't worry about that. Oh, dude,
me and PhD Diva, we have had our time.
Yeah. You have? I did not know that. We have to have Hink there too. Hink, you got to come.
We've talked before. We talked before, and if she wants to come over to the shop, she's definitely invited to come on over there, and enjoy herself. Matter of fact, you can come tonight, and I'll probably, just send me an inbox on Instagram. If I have a free space, I'll let you up. But tonight's show is going to be explosive. I'm going to have a panel full of women, 9 of them to be exact. The name of the show tonight is going to be "What is a Woman?" It seems that y'all are starting to fade away because all the men are trying to be women and they gay. Those are bars. And so tonight the women are going to have a discussion as I moderate on my Talk Tuesday tonight. What is a woman tonight? The trans community is saying they don't want trans women no more, cis. They just want women across the board. And so we're going to discuss that tonight amongst the women. If you want to come on over there, be in the audience, and if I have a spot, I'll definitely bring you over. Now I did want to say this to you, PhD. The man came on here to discuss. Listen, when he said something very valuable. He said, sometimes women take a goldfish and make it a sperm whale. And I think that in the case that you were talking about with your homeboy, I think you made a goldfish a sperm whale. If that man called just to tell you that he did something good in life, you should have said, "I'm proud of you, moved on." It shouldn't have been no question. Why he calling me? He calling you because he knows you.
No, so I did just congratulate him and moved on. But the thing is, okay, so Oladipo Lake said, women are smart. They know seeking validation is a sign of emptiness, weakness. When your life is great, you are too busy enjoying it to give 2 F's about a woman in the past. And that was the point that I was getting at, right? So to even think of me in that time when I haven't heard from you, like we haven't communicated, in several years. Why did I even come into your mind about that? Because when I have something big going on in my life, he ain't one of the first people who pop into my mind to go share.
Well, was he? Hold on. Was he going through the process when you guys were in a relationship?
No.
Okay. Did you ever tell him that? The normal things that you women say. You ain't shit. You never gonna be shit.
No.
Yeah. Did you go through that process?
Absolutely not.
Okay. So when y'all got through having sex and bumping and all this other stuff, y'all just stopped talking. What?
No, we never had that type of relationship. He was interested in dating me, but I wasn't. We were friends.
So you guys were friends?
Yes.
You know what I've come to realize, PhD, but there's no such thing when it comes to women or men. There's no such thing as male friends or female friends. There's never been a friend, and this is before I got married. There's never been a friend, female friend that I didn't want to fuck at one time or another. So we need to start getting to the point and understanding that there's no such thing as a male friend or a female friend because they don't bring anything of value to you other than a moist moment in time.
Okay. And
so that man was not your friend. I think at one point he probably wanted to shake some sheets with you. If you guys didn't already shake the sheets, because you're not going to tell us. I mean, why would you? You don't know us from a can of paint.
If I had dated the man, I would say we used to talk, we used to mess with each other. No, he was never like my type. He was very smart and he had a great personality, very funny.
You've never wanted to give that man the banana pudding.
No, if I wanted to, I could have. He would have let me ride his face from here to, the next town over if I felt like it. Yeah.
Wait, well,
go there.
I know that's right.
So you hold on a minute, yeah. So we went from this man calling you from strange places to you riding faces. I'm just trying to.
Why are you rapping and sounding like a preacher?
I'm just trying to figure what's going on here.
And I'm saying, so that was in the past when we were in grad school together. He was interested in me. I was never interested in him. He was overweight. He was too big, and I just didn't find him attractive.
What does he look like now?
He's very tall. He probably like 6'4", 6'5", but
damn, man. What about the weight though?
He probably got bigger. That's what people men do when they get older, right?
I don't.
Man, men start fighting a weight battle when they hit 30.
I've been an athlete my entire fucking life.
Yeah, Mandrell's 54 years old.
I am not 54 years old. Nowhere near it, dude. I got a long way before I get there.
Oh, I'm sorry, 44. I apologize.
That's funny.
More like it.
So yeah, but no, it was never anything like that. Yeah. So again, I just found,
so hold on. So this thing about you're married now, is that correct?
No.
Why are you not married, PhD?
Because I don't want to be married.
Come on, man.
No. You better not say you choose to be single.
She does.
Because I'm gonna run my truck into this bridge. What did you say?
Okay, well, please don't crash out. But yeah, I don't want to be married to anyone.
Why?
I just like in terms of cost benefit, I think I would be losing.
How is
that? Because the expectations the stuff that I would have to do, I wouldn't get as much or more in return. So for me, unless it's going to be like a life-changing, if it's going to change my life in terms of my lifestyle and standard of living, to me, it wouldn't be worth actually getting married, like legally married to somebody.
See what I'm saying?
Okay, so hold on, Mandrell. Let me finish, Mandrell.
Go ahead.
Let me finish.
Go ahead, brother.
So how much does a man have to make to be with PhD?
Well, so again, we're making distinctions. So if he want to be like, if we dating each other or whatever, that's one thing. But like to be married to me, I would want him to earn more than I do.
Okay, so what's that number?
Over 200.
Over $200,000. Now you do understand that, you're never gonna get married. Let me
I'm okay with that. I'm totally okay with that.
Let me ask you this. You said over 200,000. And when was your last relationship?
Last relationship was 3 years ago.
3 years ago, and what happened in that relationship?
He was not.
Why didn't you marry him?
Oh, why didn't I marry him?
Yeah.
We weren't compatible.
Did y'all have sex?
Sir, you asking a lot of questions.
So wait,
get to the punchline. Get to the punchline.
No, I ain't get to the punchline because if he was good enough for the meat and the sheep, he should have been good enough to get neat and married.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Oh, so meat before commitment?
You can lay down with somebody and get up and go about your way. Being married, you ain't getting rid of them like that, right?
Okay. So, how tall are you?
I'm about 5'4".
And if you had to rate yourself on a scale from 1 to 10, not using 7, what would you have to be?
Oh, we are not doing this Kevin Samuel shit. Sir, we are not doing
you know what? I've been doing it for the last 5 minutes. I was trying to see when you was gonna catch on. God damn.
I'm like, get to the punchline. But no. So go ahead.
You should listen. My thing is, if you're looking for a man that makes over $200,000,
right?
It is scientifically proven that people want companionship. So even if you're not married, you're gonna be still out here searching for some meat.
Right. I told you, you can date someone without marrying them. Yeah.
Right. So you're willing to give up the coochie to get the Louis. Is that what you're saying?
What Louis?
No, I said
Why
Louis.
are you rhyming with everything?
I can't help it. It's just part of me.
Oh my God. Okay.
So you're willing to give up the cat, but you're not willing to, get married or take no vows or anything like that.
Why? Do you know what being married to someone is? Hold on.
Yes.
Okay, and so why is there such a push to try to force women into marriage? Y'all do realize that across the
forcing you
globe,
into marriage.
women are saying no, right?
I'm not forcing you into marriage.
Not forcing
I just think the average woman right now has 250,000 miles on their pussies, and I think that in order to get the mileage down, we got to start, settling down. And so.
A woman's mileage, how much mileage she does or doesn't have on her cooch, what concern is that of yours?
Well, basically, because I am married 14 years,
so
and
then it shouldn't even matter to you.
But it does matter because I have daughters. And listen, my thing is this.
Worry about your daughters.
But let me tell you about my daughters. I tell my daughters all the time. Okay, I told my daughter this, and it's not sexy, but I told her the truth. I said, if you come home pregnant or you come home, I'm going to ask you 2 questions. Have you been sexually assaulted? And if so, I'll go take his life. But if you have not been sexually assaulted, it's your fault because I put you up on game on what men are looking for and what they're looking to do to you in the age group that you're in, right? And I think that, when it comes to being married, I think that it's important because women lose a lot giving themselves away. They really do. Women lose a lot
Get off the floor.
Giving themselves away.
Get off that floor.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Hey, tell him, boy. Tell him. You sound like me. Tell him. That's what I'm talking about.
Backwood Mississippi talk.
Hell
yeah, my bad. That my little boy, he laid out in the doggone floor with his phone in the truck. My bad. I thought y'all couldn't hear me.
He country than a motherfucker. Mississippi ain't shit.
Yeah, take care of your business, Pops. But the only thing is, man, I feel like, I push marriage because I think marriage is a beautiful thing. I think when a man, the man is the prize. We already know that. But I think that, that it's a good thing to be married. A good thing to come home to someone who can protect you because PhD Diva, you can make $300,000 a year. And if somebody kick your door in tonight, that money don't mean shit.
Right. And if they kick my door in, they could delete me and the man. Y'all act like men are like these force fields that just protect women. And
absolutely,
if that man is in my house, he would be the one most likely to delete me, right? Not some stranger off the street.
Nah, I ain't gonna say that now. Because I'm saying in any case, like really and truly out here, these men out here, some men, some not all. But some of these men, some men out here are very violent toward, some men, are violent toward women. And why wouldn't you want somebody to have to protect you or to be there for you in that way? You know what I'm saying?
I don't feel like y'all are a protective force. And the thing that what y'all are selling is that y'all are both the disease and the cure. We need one of y'all to protect us from one of y'all. Like,
Whoa! Hold on. That does not make any sense.
Just what you said. You just said some men are very violent. So we need a man to protect us from a man.
Well, yeah, you do need a man to protect you from a man because there's crazy men out there.
I'll rely on 911 because.
The average time for them to get there is 15 minutes. You be dead.
Okay. Well, I have stuff in my own home to protect myself. So basically you have the anti-husband kit at your house. Well, call it what you want, but I think everybody should be able to protect themselves. You know what, Big Mufasa, you might be right. I won't push back against that.
What percentage of men in America is making 200,000, just the average Joe, making $200,000 a year? Did you put that skyscraper of a number there just to avoid being married?
No, I put it there so that I could avoid being the primary breadwinner because there are many women in my profession who end up as the primary breadwinner, and I don't want to be all stressed out like they are.
So hold on. So you don't believe in building with a man. You believe in a man having his own counsel before you get there.
No, well, so this is the thing. Okay, we can build, but if I'm here, then in order to build, you need to be here too.
So you don't want a Denzel Paula type situation. You just want the PhD situation.
Yeah, I want him to have what I have. That's all I'm asking.
Right. Well, you do understand PhD, but the Denzel and Paula effect. You know what that is, right?
Yeah, I'm aware. She paid for his meal, and then he became an actor, and then he cheated on her. So they say.
No. Hold on. No. We're gonna take the cheat part out, because that didn't happen. So you add shit. Oh, don't you add shit? See, that's how shit gets started, right?
Yeah, I'm just playing. I love Denzel, so I'm not even.
She said, "I see the potential in you. I'm gonna get a second job." She paid for all the food, the groceries,
I'm not doing all.
the rent.
No, none of that. No, that's not me.
Yeah, right. No, I'm saying, but look at her now. She never has to lift another finger in her life.
Okay, and she is the exception, not the rule. It's a lot of women out here who picking up second jobs, and that didn't work out for them.
Same thing with Samuel L. Jackson. He was a crackhead, right out of school, out of school, crackhead, no money, and his wife stuck by his side, and now she doesn't have to ever lift another finger in her life.
Right, and so let's do it again. Okay, so what is that lady's name? I can't remember her name, but she is Brother Polite's wife, his actual wife, right? So when he came out of prison, she actually worked 2 jobs and gave him one of her checks every week or every other week whenever she got paid in order for him to build what he was building. Okay, so then he was able to build something. I don't know what, if it was a scam empire or whatever. And he repaid her by adopting all these other wives, right? And so not everything works out that way. And I think more often than not, we have the stories where the woman is, doing all that and the man never blows up, right? Then the Pauletta and Denzel and Samuel and his wife, those situations. I think, again, those are the exceptions. And so that's not what I'm going to hang my hat on. I look at it this way. If, men are supposed to be logical, men are supposed to, be achievement oriented. And so if you've been on this earth as long as I have, what the fuck you been doing with your years if you aren't where I am, right?
Are you a religious person?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm spiritual. I'm spiritual.
Oh, so you're spiritual, so you have a relationship with God, is what you're saying?
Yes.
It's based on relationship and not religion. I understand that. That's a cool thing. So, since you are a believer in God, sometimes God has a great personality. Sometimes God will plant the seed of the man right in front of you. He put your husband right in front of you, and guess what? You will avoid your husband and go get with the man that's gonna give you the meat, but ain't gonna do nothing for you sweet.
Okay.
And that's what happens to a lot of
JP. He might name is Jay Prince.
Right, Jay Prince. Yeah, Jay Prince. Oh, right. Jay Prince over at your house, butt naked with baby oil on his chest. He got baby oil on his chest with some Nike socks on, with his hair in a ponytail.
Feed me hot dog.
With a hot dog in one hand, a Popeyes chicken gift card in the other one.
Oh, and, I do like Popeyes, so.
I see what I'm talking about. And so, it may be, that's why you talking like you talking, because Jay Prince, 200,000, but he giving you that meat.
Okay.
He giving you the hot dog and the other dog, and so
and the sausage.
And sausage biscuit when he put it in. And so, I'm just trying to understand. But so hold on, wait a minute. I think my brother he got some information here, because Jay Prince been stroking you out, PhD.
Excuse me?
I'm just asking questions. I don't know this. I'm just going on what I'm just going on. I heard,
sir, do not let Hank get you cussed out and dropped. Like, don't play with me. Absolutely not.
Why would you drop me for asking a question? The only dumb question is the one you don't ask, man.
It's rude and disrespectful. You niggas love to try to talk up under a woman's clothes that you don't even know.
Hold on, who's Hank?
Hold on, PhD. First of all,
I don't know who that guy is.
First of all, we're not going to disrespect Jay Prince like this, because I think Jay Prince will make a good husband for you. So we're not going to act like Jay Prince will make a good husband for you. You understand me? Imagine y'all, imagine, imagine if y'all open up y'all own hot dog spot, y'all can call it Diva J. You see what I'm saying?
Now, see, here's the thing. I want to point this out. I want all the men watching this broadcast to notice the difference. When Black Men Unfiltered is having this conversation with PH Diva, I had my conversation with her, and all the rest of you ignorant niggas, okay?
Oh, shit.
It's the way you talk to women. So if you want to get your point across, she'll hear you and accept it, even if she disagrees. You don't match her aggressive energy with your aggressive energy. It ain't gonna work at all.
Unless your name is Flora.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Flora's all right. Y'all was giving her a hard time, Hank. Y'all gave her a hard time.
That bitch is crazy.
PH Diva?
Yes, sir.
Are you going to listen to what I said? Because
what?
I think you should. So. Let me ask you a question here.
Here you go.
So one day you're on live and the live goes off and you backstage. Jay Prince said, you know what? I've been visualizing my life. And PH Diva, I think you should be in it. What do you say to Jay Prince?
Jay Prince, don't play with me.
But Jay Prince told me he quit school because of recess.
Work wife. Work wife. Do you feel harassed up here?
Yes. Save me, work husband.
What's going on, Black Man Unfiltered?
I thought you was doing a show, Nightis. You cut your show short?
Nah, I did it. How fucking long you think it had to be?
What's up, Nightis, man? Hey, what Nightis? Listen, man. Every time I see you, man, you remind me of somebody that came out of Harlem Nights, or it's like you about to tell a joke. You got the beard with the hat tilted to the side with the glasses. So, man, I mean, I'm just giving you your props, my guy. What's going on?
And he's on demon time because he got that fedora on. We all established that.
Oh man,
Hey,
you on the
Nightis,
same?
you married,
Wait,
you married, Nightis? You married?
No, not anymore.
PH Diva, listen.
No, that's my work wife. We already got that established.
Okay.
Hank, why is you doing the Ashton on me? What's wrong with the fedora?
No, I rock the fedora. I rock with a fedora. I got a couple fedoras in the closet. I ain't got nothing against it. I'm just saying you act a little different. What he said was true. You do act a little different when that fedora's out compared to the Kango.
Okay, so I wear the Kango more often then.
So PH Diva,
but when you wear the fedora, you on demon time.
We ain't gonna act like I'm not gonna let this slide. I'm not gonna let this slide, PH Diva. So basically, you got options. So if you can't get a Prince, you go get a Knight. Boy, you something else. You are something else. I just want to put that out there. You are something else, goddamn.
She's a pimp. I heard she's a pimp. I heard she's a motherfucking pimp.
She's a pimp.
But the thing is, not at 50 plus years old, she's not.
Damn, PH Diva, you half a century.
Absolutely not.
Mandrill, why are you trying to age my work wife?
I'm not aging her.
How old are you, PH Diva?
Not 50, half a century years old, or whatever he said.
Hold on. Don't tell me when you one of them women that don't want to tell me an expiration date on the king. Come on now.
You've been up here asking a whole lot of questions, and for no reason.
Yeah, when I was in the cloud, wait, Black Man Unfiltered. When I was in the clouds, I thought you was flirting.
Oh no, man, I ain't flirting with PH Diva. PH Diva want a man that's making $1 million a year. Go to church and don't drink beer. I can't do nothing with PH Diva.
And you got to be 6'4". You got to be 6'4".
You got 6'4", 6 pack, 6'6", 6 wheels, 6 condoms.
Nope. It's simple. She told you what she wants.
PH Diva, seriously.
If she said she make too much money. If she can't put that money on the dresser and send you out that door, she don't want you because she make too much money.
Hey,
she just told y'all exactly.
Oh my God!
So you had your show. You brought my man American Rifleman back over here, along with Vic, huh?
Look, I got a question, PH Diva. Excuse me, Supreme Goddess, PH Diva, my queen.
Thank you.
Damn, well, look at the respect you get.
I'm very close to making over.
That's right, Hink. When a man is in a house, other men know how to respect their work wives.
That's
right. American First Wife. I mean, he may have something here. He say he make over. Come on, First Man. Talk about it.
Well, what I'm saying is, look, I'm getting closer and closer to making over $100,000 take home pay. Cause see, people love throwing around that $100,000 thing, but ask them what they net is. You know what I'm saying? That's what you do. But and so what I'm saying is, I'm already a ready-made man with all my own stuff. I'll never be a drain on your resources. That's number one. And
wait a minute, is you campaigning for my work wife?
Hold on,
hey baby, listen, I'm living in my grandma's basement, but I would love to be a kept man. He got all the money. I know I can't do all the shit he does, but don't leave me. Don't leave me, baby.
Nightish, hold on, Nightish, because this man
sound like she about to get her walking papers, Nightish.
Yeah, this man is at back for that cat. Go ahead, Doc.
Look, and look, Supreme Goddess, here's the deal. Look, I'm just hold on. I'm not even asking what she looks like because I already, from her voice, I already know she's bad. I already know she's bad.
Okay, all right, okay.
But here's the deal.
Wait a minute,
like,
I'm offended.
I already come ready made
on the bottom too. What is you
look,
up here doing, American?
Hold on, Nightish, stop hating. I'm gonna be quick. Look, I'm gonna tell you right up front. I don't have the 6-pack, and I'm like almost 6 foot, and I don't have nearly.
Okay, so you part of Little Fella Federation. You out of the game. I'm 6'2", baby. You know this the wrong man for you. And he got a porno mustache.
Look, you're gonna get the protection. You're gonna get the protection. You're gonna get the provision. Hold on, she's gonna get the protection and the provision. It's just a little bit under maybe what she might like, but you're gonna get everything and more. And I'm improving every day. Look, ain't no man. Look. I can take on Taz exclusives. I'm gonna say a Negro name because I know he's 8 foot tall. I will trust me. I will take on any size man for my Supreme Goddess because I'm already a soldier. I'm proven. So, I'm gonna go all out for the family.
Wait a minute. Let me just say this, y'all. One mic. Work wife, if you go with this man, just let me live in one of your houses.
Damn, boy, Nightish, you sound tough over there. Listen, PhD, you can tell that this is now, yeah, we're gonna be the council. We're gonna be the council of Nicaea on this fella. Now, listen, you can look at this fella. He said he's making almost 100,000. He won't drain your finances.
Come on.
Yeah. And you can look at this man and tell that he'll suck himself from your body. And so you have to worry about that.
He didn't say drain her body. He said drain her resources. So I have a couple of guys to get my go-go and a new pair of Timberlands.
Get the money off the dresser and get up out of here,
A man with a mustache like that, he's looking to suck her soul out her body. And so,
come on over to my place.
Did he leave? Did he leave?
No, PhD was dropped.
He said he'll stand up.
When the pimp's in the crib, drop it like it's hot.
Damn.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Up in her house.
Look. Y'all see what's going on. Nightish couldn't keep up with the brother when he was here, so now his back is turned. Now he's gonna shoot his goddamn game. That's some weak shit, Nightish. That's some weak shit.
People said, y'all ain't.
Vic, you stop that hating. You stop that goddamn hating, Vic.
PhD told y'all, get the money off the dresser, Negro. You won't be sashaying up through this motherfucker late at night.
Vic, don't be a hater,
Get the money and go. She ain't said she wouldn't deal with you. She just telling you don't expect nothing out of it.
American right now. Come on back, man. Keep putting your beard in. Don't mind these Negroes.
Man,
these Negroes don't mean no good.
I'm looking at Nightish.
A woman can do it too, can't it? She's telling y'all she ain't dealing with y'all.
Yeah, Nightish said some things that made me wonder. He said it seems like in my book we call it lechichical. He has a lechichical spirit, means because he just said that he want to move in her house and her finances and her money. It's a lechichical spirit. The root role of lechichical is leech. And so we want to make sure that Nightish don't have a lechichical spirit. It sounds like it's a lechichical spirit going on here. So now,
let me explain to you, Black Man Unfiltered, and he give me one mic before I can explain to y'all. This is a love and nurturing, giving woman right here, right? And she hold it all, in her waist, in her lower regions, right?
Oh, and all I am is a woman just told y'all she ain't getting y'all shit. She told y'all that.
Yeah, that's right. She not giving y'all shit. That's right. That's right.
You nothing.
You got
like you. She might do it.
Y'all talking about diva? Y'all talking about diva?
To stay well after you get out that damn door.
Do others now. You never know. She may be able to persuade her mind and change.
Now hold on, now will he be able to do that? Will he be able to do that with this Lachichical spirit?
Hey, he's got.
Yes, I know how to get him. I know how to get him to make it right.
And her plaques and shit that's gonna wake up.
Hold on, time out. Who y'all talking about?
Pick a sideline hating, trying to keep Jay Prince at bay.
What about PhD?
Jay Prince and
taking the bumps and the bruises and all the pain another 2 times. I try to hold on, my faith is gone. It's just another sad song. I think I better let it go.
When a brother got started saying,
TKO, boom, boom,
you know it's all over. Only thing Knight is ready for that Jerry John letter.
You know what?
Y'all trying to holler at Diva up here? That's what y'all trying to do?
When we ask PhD a question, because she ain't said nothing in a minute. PhD, are you okay with
try to take control of the love to control of me?
Hello?
Said you lose our thoughts and sense of time and have a change of mind.
Oh, he's singing to her. Go ahead.
That's what you do. It's a.
Wait, she's answering the question right now. Night-ish. Night-ish.
When you get desperate, you got to pull the last.
You got to pull the last card out. So PhD, are you okay with dealing with a man with a Lachichical spirit?
Am I okay dealing with who? A man
that has a Lachichical spirit.
Like Night.
The word that is leech? Absolutely not. I'm trying to be the leech.
Work wife. Don't let them wait a minute, work wife. Do not let them change what already is. And it's amazing.
Damn. Ain't worth 2 dead flies smashed.
PhD, but they pissing in the wind.
That's some country.
And listen to Vic's hating ass.
They pissing in the wind.
Mandrell, what you say, Mandrell?
That's some country ass shit, man.
They pissing in the wind,
we're
man.
2 dead flies.
Y'all boys trying to hit a lick at the snake, and the snake won't bite, boy. And
Hit a lick at a snake and 2 dead flies. You countrymen, y'all go ahead and do that tricking that y'all do.
Hold on now.
Vic was up here upset because somebody said about a plantation and they from the city. So I don't know exactly where y'all coming from, but this ain't that.
Mississippi ain't shit, man. That's all they got.
Now, PhD, I have another question for you, PhD. Now, all these men fighting for you, do you have something on your body that'll sell when cotton won't? Is it good?
All these men are not fighting for her. That's already my work wife. You motherfuckers trying to campaign. Y'all really dirty, man.
Well, if she was your work wife, she showed treating you like you on unemployment because she ain't said nothing.
God damn.
Hey, I know one thing.
No. She wait, Vic. Wait a minute. She will wait. Listen. Wait a minute. She will listen to all you motherfuckers beg, but she don't want a begging man.
No.
So she don't want no. So she don't want no Keith Sweaty. That's what she don't want no Keith Sweaty.
Hold on, you was just begging a minute ago when you was asking for when you singing that Teddy P.
No, but that's talking about something that already exists, Hink. These new motherfuckers trying to make something happen.
Damn.
Well, Night-ish, go and take your shirt off and dance for on camera.
Now you're doing too much.
No.
How you doing, GBG Passe Blanc?
Hey, what PhD? Do you want a man of action or a man of words? I'm trying to get Night-ish to show himself, to prove himself to you right
now. Here's the thing, though, Black Man Unfiltered, and I can appreciate where you're trying to go with it, but I am already that. I don't have to prove nothing.
I know that's right, Doc.
What's good?
Thank you, sir.
PhD, you gonna say something?
What do y'all want?
Her bald head ass ain't gonna say nothing.
You know what?
Yeah, go ahead and do
wife,
it.
Work
Yeah,
wife.
go ahead
This is
and
what
do
they
it.
want you to. Wait a minute, Granville. Let me
Go
help
ahead
out.
and do it. Yeah,
Work wife.
yeah. You know I like when you do that. Go ahead and do it.
Yeah, work wife. They want you to denounce me.
You know I like when you
Wait a
do that.
minute.
Go ahead
Wait a
and do
minute. I
it.
want to help
Do
y'all
it.
out, Hink and Black Man Unfiltered. Work wife. They want you to denounce me. They want you to say that what we have is not real.
He probably would have sniped his ass.
Well, let me tell you something right now. See, I think she like how he
American
talking to
rifleman.
her.
Oh, okay.
I think she like how he talking to her, and she may want some thug love. Nightish, can you provide thug love?
You know what? Not the thug love.
She want that rough shit.
Oh, here we go. Somebody else is here. Oh, he's back, y'all.
Oh my God, y'all got the crusty lip back. Oh.
I'm sorry.
my
I'm
God.
sorry. Look, I'm sorry, guys. I was actually bringing some more money in, so I had a phone call. My bad.
Oh, okay. I thought you had the spirit of the cricket wireless.
Diva.
No.
Diva.
Wait. One mic. I thought he was. Wait, y'all. I thought he was eating some Cheez-Its and getting some granola. Did the aliens abduct you, or was it a white man?
Oh, okay. He got some at Costco trail mix. I know what that is.
I know that's Winco. Listen,
got some of that upstairs.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Nightish, this man then came over here, and he's presented his resume. Now, I wanted before Nightish, don't you interrupt. Now, you sit still. All right, PH Diva. This man told you he won't drain your resources. He said that he'll always be there for you. What do you say about that, PH Diva? Are you ready to see what this man is about? His mustache is thick as you. Do you want to see what this man's about this evening?
You know what? I'm just so overwhelmed by all of this.
PH Diva, PH Diva, your cup runneth over. I'm trying to get you to understand that America's first rifleman.
That cup got a fucking hole in it.
Yeah, he said he came in to shoot his shot. He already shot his shot, so he want to know if the bullet hit. So are you gonna talk to this man or not?
I'm an expert marksman as well, Supreme Goddess.
Take that $40 off the drills and just get on out of there.
Yeah,
hold on, fellas. I want to see if Steve Harvey's brother got a shot. I want to see if Steve Harvey brother got a shot. PH Diva.
Well, the thing is, PhD, it's only you said yourself it's been about 2 or 3 years. Why don't you go ahead and get that thing knocked out real quick?
Oh, you're fucking lying. How y'all gonna sit there and let that woman lie to y'all like that?
PhD, but you say, whoa, PhD, but you say ain't nobody open your Minute Maid in 2 years? It's too much pressure on that top. You got to open it and let the liquid out. American First Rifle. American First Rifle.
Work wife. Rest in your femininity. Don't tell our business in these YouTube streets.
It sounds like y'all resting in y'all femininity tonight. Stop this stuff now. Stop it. Now, PhD, I want to hear what she got to say.
What I'm hearing you describe almost sound like some cuck action. You trying to figure out what another man finna do with a woman?
No, I'm asking.
No, let's keep it. Reverend Martin Luther King. Reverend Martin Luther King. Let's just understand what's going on here, because we don't want no deception. We want to get right down to the nitty fucking gritty.
Let's get down.
You want to know? You want a man to take off his shirt and prance around for her, or who?
Well, first of all, I told her to tell you to take your shirt off.
Yeah, I heard you say that. And when you said it, in the moment, as I listened to it, I questioned something.
Well, don't you question nothing. Let me give you some clarity. Earlier in the conversation, she said she liked Hawaiian rolls. You meet the standard. And I wanted her to see the Hawaiian rolls.
I know I meet the standard because she was describing me. I told you in the beginning, I am him. Why won't you accept it? She did.
Nigga, it sounds like you are them. Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. I want to see what let me talk to PhD. PhD, the first rifleman said that he ain't gonna drain you, but he gonna drain you. So what do you think about this man?
Work wife, let me ask you a better question. What do you think about a man having a cheerleader man talk for him? America first. Talk for yourself. You don't need somebody with pom-poms on the sideline trying to get that porno mustache some action.
Hey, PhD, but still ain't said nothing, man. Now, back in the day, they called this cog block.
No. This not cog blocking. This not that.
Yeah.
What it is that she already got a work husband and she resting in her femininity and she know not to say nothing to y'all. You got to recognize game when it's in your face.
PH Diva wishing that them Negroes would take that Ford off that dresser and get on about their business now. She already told y'all ain't got no chance. She told y'all that, and y'all still fighting. She told you she ain't got enough money. She don't want you walking around in her house late. She wants you to take that funky 40 off that dresser and get on out after the job done. Now, after the healing, don't promise to stay healed, no. But you come back now, you hear when she needs you. She do it at her discretion. That's what she's telling y'all.
Nightest seems touched.
She said she don't want to be put in the bind by a nigga that ain't got the funds. She told you she want to be the receiver and use the giver. If you ain't got nothing to give,
nigga, mute yourself, nigga. Mute yourself, nigga.
That ain't me.
Hey, somebody need to mute themselves. Somebody sound like they eat pork rinds and pork.
Is this a ninja talking to me?
Shit, she already told y'all what it was.
Is this a damn ninja talking to me? Vic.
Okay, well, hey.
Is this a ninja talking to me?
Well, y'all at least have to be quiet so the queen can talk.
Eva,
Let the guy she has something. She has something to say to answer back.
We were trying to let her talk, Nightish. You wouldn't let her, Nightish.
No, she can talk now because y'all need to understand what it really is.
Vic, that's your mic, Vic. Vic, that's your mic.
That's not my mic.
Is that Vic? It might be me. It actually might be me.
She crunching something.
No, it might be my mic.
We all quiet.
It might be your typing.
I haven't heard a lot of what was said, but the only thing I can say right now is I'm running late to meet my trainer, so it's time to end this.
You a fucking lie. You bald-headed scallywag motherfucker. You a goddamn lie.
No. Black men
you ain't pulling
Unfiltered
up
in
nowhere.
America
Stop
first.
fucking lying, son.
Deal with it.
Well, right for a minute, it seemed like you shot your shot and it was a blank, Doc. You have to go back to. I think Academy got bullets on.
Don't worry, Supreme Goddess. We'll talk another time, sweetheart.
That's what it is. We're just not gonna talk in front of everybody. We be discreet, right?
Wait a fucking minute. What you mean?
He said we'll talk another time, sweetheart. And she said, "Yeah, that's right. She's accepted it now."
Nightish turned his camera on, brother. Nightish turned his camera on.
Y'all heard Nightish tone? Y'all heard Nightish tone? How Nightish tone got bad. Oh, he left. Damn, Diva. That's how you do my own.
Yeah, Nightish say he finna go shave his legs. He'll be right back.
Goddamn.
Man, he'll be fine. You
got shaving back hairs too.
You know what? Y'all a mess. All right. Thank you all for coming.
So AFR, you like Diva?
What does she look like? Is she hot?
I don't know.
Has she ever shown her face?
I seen a picture of her
I don't
the
know.
other day.
I never seen a picture of her yet.
I don't know.
So scale it 1 to 10. Scale it 1 to 10, black man.
I ain't none of my business. When I think she should turn her camera on and let y'all be the judge.
All right, y'all. It's time to end the stream.
Diva, lead the stream up. Lead the stream up while you go fucking work out. Just lead the stream up.
Okay, I'm gonna text.
Duck ass.
I'm gonna let Jay Prince know to come. Check on y'all.
Hey, PhD, don't you turn your back.
She lying. She lying. She ain't going to work out.
Got to go to hell once Jay Prince come up here.
She going in a total wine right now. She going in a total wine. That's what she going.
Total wine after I leave my trainer.
I know you drunk motherfucker. I know.
PhD, you got a gold chain on or something?
No.
This sound like your mic was rubbing against a chain.
Oh no!
How you gonna
Somebody
assume it's
called.
gold though, Vic? How you
Hey,
assume it's gold?
or hey, it could be several things. It could be rubbing up against some meat.
You know what,
Ooh,
sir?
what is rubbing up against? Oh.
PH believer. Yeah.
I don't know if I should give him.
Look, listen. Boy, she tearing him up. Show him who the God is supreme.
All right, bye, y'all.
Whoa.
Man, your bald head ass ain't going to West Stamford. I ain't saying. You about to just go sit in there. Why you playing like that?
She's gonna watch me a little bit more.
Yeah.
Luigi, ain't nobody want to watch you.
Damn, wait a minute.
What?
Luigi.
Call that nigga Luigi. Wait a minute.
Hey man, Graham, don't be a hater, man. Don't do that, dog.
What I'm hating on?
You hating on my man and his porn stash.
I take it as a compliment.
I know that's
He talk like that nigga and everything. It's me.
Hey, my man look like Magna Theon.
It's me, Mario.
It's me, Luigi.
I was dressed like Mario yesterday.
Maybe
I don't know why you ain't dressed like a Luigi though, nigga. You look like Luigi. You don't look like Mario.
The only green stuff I have is my Oregon stuff, but it don't look the same.
What's hot, man? It's hot enough. Bitch out here in Texas. What? She's hotter than a tampon in the grizzly bear out here.
Dude, it still gets like 50 degrees at night in Oregon.
Damn, that cold to us down south though. Shit.
Hell yeah.
I love it.
50 degrees, we ain't going out the motherfucking dope. That winter time down here.
Oh, yeah, it's wintertime for sure. Shit, motherfuckers outside cooking bacon on the side.
That's my man, American First Rifleman.
I used to love that show when I was a kid.
That's probably why you got that mustache.
Yeah.
Part of it.
Well, he came for PhD, but PhD lied and she had to go work out.
She a lying motherfucker.
Well, no. She said we'll talk later, so we're good. We're on good terms. That's all that matters.
Lady ain't gonna talk to you. That lady gonna act like she don't fucking know you. That lady's a demon and a devil.
Man, let that man have it. Let that man have it now.
I bet you she got ass though. I bet you she got ass though. I know she got ass.
I don't know about all that, Granville, but let that man have it.
I know she got ass.
American First Rifleman, when she get through with you, she will no longer be PhD, but she'll be pH balanced.
Look. I'm gonna fly her out to her favorite destination. We're gonna have a vacation, get to know each other. You know, like I'm gonna have two tickets to paradise. But you know, obviously, I'm gonna have to see what she looks like first. How many babies? She's a baby mom. How many kids she got?
Paradise.
I don't know if she got any
bags will leave tonight.
See, if she ain't got no kids, that's even better.
2 tickets to paradise.
Yep. So she
bags will leave tonight.
So how many kids can she have for you to accept it?
Huh?
How many kids can she have if she have any?
Preferably none, but if she got ass though and she bad, then you know I'm gonna have to probably accept at least 1 or 2. You know, I'm a black man. I'm supposed to play stepdaddy.
Well, oh no, hell no. But listen here, man. The average black woman got 3. So you're gonna have to go up 1, okay?
Nah, I can't. Damn, dude. Can a dude that has no kids at least? I don't have to accept 3 kids. Damn.
Nah, you don't have to.
Yeah, you don't have to accept anything, Doc.
But you gotta
I
know,
know,
if you get with a woman with 2 kids now.
She could be the one.
You get with a woman with 2 kids, a third one gonna come. Well, that's what I'm saying.
Well, nigga, you ain't getting with no fucking kids, then. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Huh?
You ain't getting with no bitch with no kids, then. You ain't got no kids? Bitch, don't take nobody with kids, then.
Hell no.
Nah, but if she's bad enough.
And see, this way you niggas be fucking up right there.
I'm joking. I'm really trying not to get with a woman with kids.
Bitch cold as fuck, but her first baby daddy serving life for murder, and the second one sell heroin. But she bad though. She bad though.
I'm gonna
She bad.
diagnose. Yeah, right. I'm gonna diagnose him right now. He has something called asclerosis. Asclerosis means ass is clouding the mind, where he can't see nothing but her behind. He has a. So I'm going to give him. I'm going to go ahead and diagnose him with asclerosis, because he's letting ass cloud his mind. No matter how many kids she got, boy. You need to listen. We're gonna get you some medication immediately.
I ain't never understand that. I used to tell guys that same thing when they drive trucks. Man, don't you go out here. You brought your young ass up in the motherfucker, ain't got no kids, then you finally start making money to where you can actually pay real bills. You gonna put a baby in a motherfucker? Boy, you stupid. They ain't gonna do that shit. They ain't finna get their money away to no Negro and no kid. What the hell would you do that for? You finally start making money. You get into a real job, and now you want to get a woman that got children. You better stay single and go all these states and do what you supposed to be doing. Man,
well, I already told you, Negroes, I'm going overseas, so I'm gonna be all right.
Well, stick to the plan then. Shit.
Don't be no wussy. Go out here and get overachieved pussy. You understand?
Yeah.
You gotta stick within your means. Now you're gonna be out here, fucking her gonna go to the grocery store, and nigga at the cash register gonna be laughing at you because he checked her out the other night. You gotta be careful.
Yep.
So, how old is PH Diva?
I have no idea. I don't have a bio. I don't have a bio. I don't have a social security number. All I know is PH Diva comes on with a little purple emoji, and that's about it.
She like the person on Wizard of Oz. She behind the curtain. She push the buttons and move the strings and shit. But we never know. We never seen. So hey.
Well, she seems to have a better attitude than that knacker woman, Flo. She seems to have class.
Between age though, Flora kind of young though. See, so you're gonna see the difference between the attitude.
Y'all gonna leave Flo the fuck alone though. That's what y'all gonna
do. Flo just joke.
Leave Flora the fuck alone.
She's
doing
nuts.
what she's supposed to do. Nah, she's doing what she's supposed to do in these spaces.
What Jay Prince said.
Fuck that heifer.
Nigga, fuck your old ass, nigga. Your old broke back dog.
Why you capping for this mentally ill woman? Why you capping for this mentally ill woman?
Because that's my fucking round. Because that's my fucking round. That's my troll partner in crime.
Ain't nothing wrong with
that's my troll partner in crime. Yeah,
you need to get better friends, dog.
That must be good, boy.
I know.
Nothing wrong.
You sipping in a half, dog. I don't even know you like that. I've seen you around, but
I can't be. Man, shut your stupid ass up. I don't even know you like that. I mean, I've seen you around. Shut that ass up. Let me call Jay Prince right quick. Hold up.
Yeah, we don't want to let that ugly ass heifer up here.
Yeah,
man. I told you. Watch your damn
she
voice.
says she's a knacker slayer, but she's like the biggest knacker I've seen on these panels.
I know where you stay. I know where you stay.
I never had no problem out of that. I ain't never had no problem out of PhD rule.
Nah, I've never had a problem with PhD because she's a woman with class.
Between Flora, PH Diva, they ain't got two worst motherfuckers on the panel in this space.
Only thing, PhD will be muting my shit all the time. See, that's the only thing. But
that motherfucker dropped dog. You know how many times I've lost count? How many times did that heifer done drop me, dog? I done lost count. I don't even know about muting. I get PS.
Oh no, she done it to me.
She probably dropped you down because she wants you to come down.
Yeah, well, shit, I don't give a damn. Hey,
yeah, she probably dropped you down.
On Friday, she can't have what she
come down.
I'm an incel. I can't be doing all that.
Oh yeah, that's right. You working on?
I'm not gonna call you an incel because you caping too much. So I'm pretty sure you've been rewarded by some ass by caping the way you do.
Incels don't cape. I just speak my mind, and I've never been rewarded by nothing because I'm an incel. What are you talking about?
No.
So hold on. So you still working on your celibacy? Is that correct?
Nah, I'm an incel, involuntarily celibate.
I'm
a virgin.
Oh, so you can't get no ass.
So you ain't had
That's even worse. Kill yourself.
I just call myself a fucking incel, you retard. Like, do you understand what that means?
Yeah, you're sad.
Incel, but I mean, you don't get no ass.
So who was the president the last time you had some pussy?
Y'all crazy. Damn.
There was none.
Was it Clinton?
Obama?
There wasn't none. I was born in 91.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, so you ain't had no pussy since Obama's first term?
Bro, what does incel mean?
Oh my
Involuntarily celibate.
Okay. That's what that means.
Yeah, you can't get no ass.
Oh, so why you keep asking about what administration I got ass in? That makes no fucking sense.
I mean, so are you a virgin?
Why do you want to know so much?
I'm just curious.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with dry dick.
Yes.
Dry dick is good in sometimes.
There's nothing wrong with being a virgin.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with a little dry dick because sometimes you're keeping yourself out of trouble by keeping it dry, dog. Don't go out there and poke nothing to get no baby.
I'm so glad women didn't want to have sex with me until I got into my 20s.
Ain't never had that problem, but I'm praying for you.
Not seriously, because all the dudes that was out there smashing and stuff from the ages of like 17 to like 20, all the dudes that were like so much more sexually active with me, they all had problems.
Yeah, you gonna have problems. Yeah. Starting out, burn yourself
Oh,
out.
y'all was looking for a young lady named Flora. She's in the chat.
Gonna have mind problems.
I just wanted her to answer the question: how many failed bandit relationships has she had? She's like, she literally said, I'm a woman, a marriage-minded woman. I'm 27, and it's just like, okay, since you're 27 and unmarried, we know you're not a virgin. So, how many failed bandit relationships? How many bandits tricked you? I want to hear that. It's usually the bandit tricked them. You know, Hink. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't no bandit trick her. What y'all don't know is PhD was still got that nigga with 2 felonies staying at her house. That's what y'all don't know.
With them gold, when them golds in there,
fucking goals
he
and
wear
all
them
that.
wicks on his head. He got a dunk in the back covered up with the sheet on it.
But I thought PhD don't mess with bandits.
Nigga. Well, she can tell you anything. You can tell you. Shit, you don't see how she be cursing and shit. Alright, y'all fuck around and find out. PhD ain't sweet. Shit, she got a regular nigga, probably a big black motherfucker with that old gold.
Wait a minute now. Well,
with some big ass dreads and shit.
Well, if that's the case, that sounds like Jay Prince a little bit to me.
But listen what I'm saying. She
big
said she
black
from Florida
nigga with some dreads in his head. Is that what you said?
Yeah, and that motherfucker wear the cowboy boots with the designs on them motherfucker.
So pretty much after the second day with me and PhD, but this big nigga's gonna just show up.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Shit. See, Jeff. All right. It gonna be a motherfucking what that dude with Cat Williams. It's gonna be one of them goddamn moments. Shit. What the dude, big black dude?
I'm trying to get in touch with the staff. The staff is nowhere to be found.
You talking about
Diva's buying pork rinds and motherfucking wine right now. Jay Prince is motherfucking down there probably making hot dogs. And motherfucking Ronnie is on a mission in Miami going to catch iguanas. And Knight got his feelings hurt, so he left.
Mm-hmm.
So who the fuck is gonna let people up?
And I ain't got the control. He tried to get it to me, but I be working on my phone, man. I don't know how to do none of that shit. Bring folks up and
He need to give me the controls. I need the controls to this motherfucker. I'll turn this bitch up quick.
I be on my phone.
I turn this bitch up so quick.
Hey, Passe, I got a question for you, brother. What do you think about a 40-year-old getting with an 18-year-old?
What?
Shit.
What do you think about it?
I'm still a virgin, so how can I even think about something like that?
Okay, cool. Good answer.
I'm still a virgin.
Don't go into
How can I even think about something like that?
Look,
okay, good answer.
That shit, Granville.
Hey, I respect you because you're not getting outside your wheelhouse.
Okay.
Don't go into that, boy. It's gonna start all the way over from the morning. Don't get into that shit. Hell no. And we ain't got nobody to drop this shit off.
Vic, you think I'm stupid?
Yeah, no. I know you ain't.
Whoa. So what happened this morning? Somebody said that a 40-year-old.
No, listen. You know what happened this morning? The sun will come out
that nigga
tomorrow. You can bet your bottom dollar tomorrow will be straight. And if American first rifleman comes out with the bullshit, he won't see the light tomorrow. Because you're an ass.
Now I know why you can't get no pussy.
Hey, yeah, Rick James.
I don't try, bro. Why would I try? Why would I try to get pussy? What's so good about pussy? I don't understand it.
Rick James told the truth.
Every nigga, listen. Every nigga that ever got pussy on YouTube be angry, distraught, depressed, and complain. Why the fuck would I? Why would I want some pussy?
After you get some, you'll understand.
I'll get strung like y'all on heroin.
Are you trying to convince us or yourself?
Oh yeah. Bam! Drop the bomb on your ass.
I'm just saying. Every nigga that be on YouTube, be mad at these hoes, and they be fucking these hoes.
No, I don't fuck Bandit 304s.
Oh my god,
Ronnie, hop up on the panel right quick.
Yeah, it don't matter what you call it. I don't know where they get that 304 shit from, because any woman or any man.
Okay, guys, I got in touch with the staff. Someone's coming. Pause.
Yeah. So you can't tell whether somebody good or
But
bad.
this what I'm saying. This what I'm saying though. All y'all niggas will be fucking, and then y'all be having all these problems with these women. Why would I want to get out here and do the same thing?
Well, I mean, don't go smashing the wrong woman.
No, you need to get you one and get your ass in the house.
What does that mean?
Get one and
yo, if you were trying to get up on the panel, come now. Flora, why you been ducking me, Shay? Flora, why you not talking to me?
Hey, Graham.
Ashton.
What's up, Ashton?
Hey, real shit. Want me to tell you one thing I speak about you?
What's up?
You real deal admit you an incel.
Why wouldn't I?
You see how BMU kept trying to throw low blows?
Who?
BMU.
Who that is?
Now Ashton.
Nah,
don't come up here talking no shit now.
BMU, you my
Wait,
man.
Hold on, y'all. Let me get this out. Flora. Why you not talking to me?
Did someone hear crickets?
Yeah, I heard of
Whoa! Don't do me like this, Flo. Don't hurt my feelings like this. Flo, I'm sorry.
I'll be right back. My phone
Why are
finna
you
die.
doing this, sir? Vic.
Flo.
It sounds to me like Ashton is a little messy.
Flo.
No, I ain't messing. I come with the facts, man. Don't do that.
Flora.
Can you not, please? Can you not, sir?
It sounds like a little.
I don't know why you so mad at me.
Episode 5.
So Ashton, what happened? What happened, Ashton?
In the wrong spot. I'm sitting in the wrong area.
You keep trying to. Damn.
How many bandits have you survived, Flora? How many bandits?
Oh shoot.
Oh Lord.
And they just don't quit.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello, motherfucker.
Whose child was that? Oh my
Flo.
Yeah, somebody got some.
Flora, how many bandits you survived?
Gotcha, bitch.
Damn.
This low value, whatever sound effects this bandit is using up there, you need to stop, Hank.
I didn't even know it was Hank.
He's broke.
I didn't even know it was Hank. That was fire. That was fire, Hank. I didn't even know it was you because I definitely was looking.
That was fire.
Flora, that's what we doing now.
Don't you?
Flora, I gotta go back. I gotta go back to my trolling days. We starting over from square one again. Huh? Flo, That's where we going?
Can you stop?
Can I stop what?
I don't
What
want to
I
talk
did?
to you, Granville.
No, look.
Why you don't want to
Flo.
talk to me? What did I
You
do?
ain't shit. I don't want to talk to you.
Hey, Flo, can you just give us a
Bro,
good
hold
number,
on,
a
right for a minute.
good
Hold
bop?
on. Let me
Right,
have
so-
this. Let me have this. Flo. Hank, let me have this. You can't stop the rain.
All right. Whoever has controls, can you
Hey,
get
you
him
too
get back
high.
out
You
of
too
here?
high. You too. That note too high. Bring it down, Grandma. That note too high. Your note too high, Grandma. Goddamn, bring it down.
I'm
You
actually
Flora.
can't stop the rain. You gotta come down.
Flora, what I did, bro. I don't want to have to go back to when we were combatants. I want to go back to when we were allies.
Who's cat?
I don't want to have to call you a bald head bitch no more.
You can call me a bald-headed bitch, Granville.
I don't want to do that no more.
Bow, 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 bow,
You don't have
bow,
any
bow.
options.
Huh?
D, what you?
Is this Sister Flora that you guys were talking about?
Yeah, this is my best friend. This is my best friend on YouTube.
Sister Flora, I've never met you before. Don't have nothing bad to say about you. I've heard a lot of bad things about you from other people on this panel, and I just wanted to. I just wanted to know you for myself. I don't believe other people. How are you doing today, Sister Flora?
No, she's an actor lover.
I'm doing well, thank you. Thank you, brother.
She's a bandit lover.
You.
And complains about them online.
What are they talking about? This bandit love.
What?
They talking about you love bandits or something. What are they
Oh
talking
no, I'm actually a savior of bandits of sorts. I save them by telling them extreme truths that might hurt.
Oh.
Flora, why you still mad, bro?
This bitch got diarrhea at the mouth.
Oh my God!
Why are you so self-centered, Granville?
What you said?
Why is everything about you?
Flo, because Flo, you've been ignoring me, and I don't like that.
He said you need Pepto-Bismol for your mouth.
Oh, okay, black man unfiltered. So you're gonna attack me unwillingly. I mean, unnecessarily. So now you're gonna get dragged like the rest of these nakers. Okay.
No.
I'm not one. I'm not one of them.
No, Vic, you're not one of them. Not one of these guys.
No. Flora, I didn't say anything.
No, Vic ain't a naked. I don't know what is.
Vic is a half
He is a
bandit.
Mississippi naked.
Y'all
Vic a
say yourself.
Mississippi naked.
You want to be funny? Now you could be a bandido too.
Me? I told them to say it themselves. Shit.
Flo, you bald head bitch.
Flo loves
like
these
this?
bandits. That's why she doesn't have a husband. That's why she doesn't have a husband, because she loves bandits.
That's rifle. If I was 40 and I didn't, okay, but you're fucking 40. Don't worry about what I'm doing at 27 and compare that to you.
Look, your eggs are dwindling by the day, sweetheart. You better get yourself a rich husband, like you say you've been supposed to be doing.
I don't misbehave in front of guests, but this bandit brings a special type of energy.
No, well, see, because you don't have a man that
no one
keeps
was
you in
actually
check.
addressing you, right?
Look,
Flora,
you
can you save him? Flora,
get
can you
upset
save
because
him?
you're not used to a man
No, I
checking you,
can't.
woman.
He's one of those nakers you I'm sorry.
She said
Look, seriously. We know you get with the bandits you complain about. Let's just keep it 100.
Oh, Rifleman, shut up. No one's even fucking talking to you.
Hold on a second. This motherfucker is 40, so this motherfucker is fucking with 18-year-olds?
Yeah, he's
God,
old and he wants a little 18-year-old.
Wait, this motherfucker is fucking with 18-year-olds? This bitch here?
He's saying 18 to 21, 18 to 22 is what he wants.
Now.
Please drop this fucking perverted ass whore out of here.
Wait, how is he? Wait, oh my God, no, bro, we're not about to do this.
So whoa, Sister Happy.
Don't go into it.
Oh my God, and I haven't heard Happy voice in weeks.
People's sister doesn't
And now
mean
my
that they
ears
know you.
instantly
I didn't
hurt.
know this was the guy y'all was talking
Don't
about.
even try it, Granville.
I miss you too, Happy.
I know you do, boo, but it's cool. Anyway.
I'm about to come over there by you. I'm about to come over there by you this evening.
So we have another psychotic knacker that came on the panel.
All right, I'm gonna
So
cut
do
your
we
ass
have
off
another
this
husky, high-handed, masculine woman?
Oh my goodness.
What?
American First Rifleman.
You are not funny.
America,
don't go at the women because they gonna hit differently when they go.
American, I have a question for you, American. So you look at American, you want the 18-year-old girls, American?
I literally said I was open to dating between 18 and 22 years old because I want to start a family, not because I'm attracted to an 18-year-old. Is because I'm an older man that wants to start a family. Hold on, let me finish. That wants to start a family, and I think it's going to give my children a healthier start if their mother is younger, because you already know they're at a disadvantage because I'm an older man. So that's my reasoning, not because I'm like, oh, I love the young girls and all this other stuff people are saying. So that's all it is.
So he's riding around the high school looking for the people that just graduated and shit.
Pretty much.
Trying to stop
who's looking around the high school and trying to date?
Now lock this nigga up.
Because
oh, come on.
My name is Flora.
God, that's why I've never seen you again.
Yeah.
Get
it. Vic, what about Monica? What about Monica, Vic? Go get it, Vic, please.
Governor,
Vic, go get it. I won't have a prime opportunity like this again. Please, please go get it, Vic.
Let me tell you this. My daughter's that age, man. If you came home with my daughter, they probably find your body in 4 counties.
Right. Exactly.
Now they ain't gonna find his ass nowhere. Shit.
Right. They're gonna incinerate. Somebody needs to incinerate it.
My name is Flora.
Come on, y'all just let anybody up here.
But just look at him. No, he looks like a fucking creep. Just look at him and ew. Like what the fuck?
So happy
children really go for shit like that. Children go for shit like that. I would never understand. Look at this motherfucker.
So happy.
Look on the bed he driving. Hell no.
Vic, you got it.
Ice cream man.
Vic, you got it. You got it. All right. Hey, Eric, you here? Patriarch, you here? All right, let's go. A 1, a 2,
hey,
a
give me
1,
some
2,
flow.
3, go.
No. Don't talk to him.
Let's go.
Come on, Vic. I thought we were cool. What's your problem?
Let's go. Come on, Vic. Start that up like the lawnmower.
That's why he's trying to do that.
He got to prime himself.
Come on, don't
push
play.
it 3 times.
This guy's a biracial. He shouldn't even be up here.
We can't hear you, Vic. We can't hear you.
This is a black-only page.
Come on with your down south.
Girl, you hear me now? Flora, I love you.
We got you now. Go. He said something slow. He said something slow.
Come on. You get rid of him.
Laura, you know I love you. Even if I do.
I can do it. I did it last time to calm that noise down, but y'all ain't fighting no more, so it's all right.
Oh no, run the fucking tune, dog. I've been executing for 2 fucking months.
Flora, where you been?
Every word I say is true.
My name is Flora.
There won't be a fight.
It's the next round.
Because if that motherfucker say
When
something
I
else,
see
I'm
AFR, I'm going down.
Shut up, you husky hyena.
Why y'all
That's
talking?
exactly what you look like. That's the whole
God
point. You need to
damn,
stop
bro.
looking in the mirror. You really do. And somebody needs to lock your ass up. Somebody need to kill your ass.
I'm asking him to change
If y'all know where this nigga live, y'all need to report this motherfucker. He need to be on a pedo fucking shit on the registry. The fuck?
And it make
On the pedophile registry, excuse me, because he said he checking out the teenagers and shit. So he need to be on the pedophile registry in your fucking
with the
area.
man in the mirror, yeah. I'm snorting on this cocaine.
All right, Granville.
And I don't give a damn.
And you see him dancing to it, because that's exactly what the fucking niggas look
wanna
like.
make the world a place to look at yourself. And
You gotta snort cocaine.
I thought this was a black-only page. Why is PSB here?
Look, Knacker, you're a little
I
light
don't know
yourself,
PSB,
so you
but
need to chill out.
PSB ain't the problem right now. That nigga need to go. The only nigga with
he was getting dragged this.
From the courtroom to the grill, Judge O'Brown JJB barbecue sauce.
Man, the last time me and my girl was barbecuing and we got us a bottle of that JJB barbecue sauce, I licked my fingers and I dare her to lick hers. Judge Joe Brown ought to be ashamed of himself for bringing all this smoke to the barbecue. I'm Jay Prince for president, and I approve this message. You gonna finish that?
And I did her lick hers.
What the hell?
You want the smell?
That was a great promo. I want to buy some of that.
That's just your draws, Eric.
You forgot to wash them. That's why they smell like that.
America First Rifleman, man, they on your ass real bad, bro.
Who?
They're on your. I'm saying the ladies, man. They don't appreciate this.
Because they get easily triggered. They got thin skin. A whole bunch of them are
Let me tell
undercover
you something.
304s
I
like
don't give a
Knacker
fuck what
Survivor.
your thoughts on are about women. We don't give a fuck about none of that, bitch. You talking about
Are you married?
children? Oh,
Do you have
need to
kids,
go.
or are you a baby
You
mama
really
too?
need to
You a
go.
baby
I'm talking
mama?
about you. You
And Happy,
really
are you
need
a
to
baby
go.
mama? Are you a baby
You
mama?
talking about women for? Don't worry about women, bitch. You over here worried about children and shit.
Yeah,
you need
you're
to
a baby
get
mama.
gone. I wish somebody would have.
You're a bandit lover
You know
too,
what?
just
I wish
like
a
her.
motherfucker sees your
Y'all are a
friends
bunch of bandit
in
lovers.
your neighborhood. They recognize your ass and they get rid of your fucking ass with the quickness. I can't
Okay,
wait,
bandit
bitch.
lover.
I can't wait, motherfucker.
All right, Happy, we got you. Flat out, bro. What's up, JP? What's up, everybody? What's up, Hank? What's going on, Flora? What's up, Vic? What's up, Ashley?
Fuck you. You didn't even say hi, bitch. Talking about, I Happy, we got you.
I mean,
the fuck is you, nigga?
I literally just went around.
No, but I was literally just fucking saying something.
I was going around because you've been yelling for like the last 10 minutes. Anyway,
No, you're a fucking liar because I wasn't laughing for the last fucking 10 minutes. Fuck you, nigga. Why is it always a nigga trying to take up for a fucking child molester, motherfucker? It's always a nigga like you.
Stop.
Bitch ass nigga. Yeah, because you a truck driver too, right? Because you riding around looking for him too, bitch. The fuck wrong with you, hoe? Fuck you, nigga.
Because
I hope somebody know that your bitch ass and shoot your ass too, nigga.
18 is not a child. You got bitches on OnlyFans that's 18. You got bitches on OnlyFans. You got strippers that's 18 selling pussy on the internet.
Bitch, I don't give a fuck what they doing. I said that nigga need to go. That nigga need to go. And your point is what? You defending him, nigga? So now you're mad because you see 18 years old as grown and I don't? Shut the fuck up. I got my own opinion. Thank you. Next. I'm gonna mute myself now. Keep talking to yourself, ho.
These 40-year-olds say that because I know bitches like that, and I just said it the other day. Bitches when I was 18 was 15, 16 getting dropped off by 40-year-olds. Now everybody want to talk down to R. Kelly.
What the fuck that got to do with the fucking fact that I don't give a fuck about none of that?
You a fucking crackhead.
You is a fucking crackhead, bitch. Because you talking about 15 and 16 years old. You a bitch. Just like that
Relax, husky hyena. Relax.
You need to go, ho.
Relax, husky hyena.
You too emotional, my G. You too emotional. All I'm saying
Nah. Emotional, my ass, bitch. You just making excuses for that nigga. Like I said, that's what you came up here for. You came up here to make excuses for that nigga. Absolutely not. You make no fucking sense.
Listen, if you disagree with this, I got you. All right, you ready? So
nah, you ain't got me. Like I said, I already said what I had to say. It was no need for you to come behind me to say shit. You're the one that's emotional, nigga.
Let me say, okay.
If you don't like what I say, that's okay. I'm the problem because it's old niggas like that want to fuck with children. Shut up.
18 is not a child. So you're saying these children are selling pussy on OnlyFans. That's what you're saying. These bitches, these 18-year-old
That's what the fuck I said. He's a 40-year-old nasty ass, creepy, perverted bastard. I said what the fuck I said. If you don't like it, I don't care.
You came up here for R. Kelly, Man, really? R. Kelly?
I'm gonna say it like this.
I told y'all don't go back into that crap. I told you.
Hold on, Vic.
It's the woman's fault, Vic. It's that woman's fault. That loud, nappy-headed hyena.
Listen, and I'm done. I already put in the chat. If my daughter
this nigga talking about nappy. Look at this bitch.
If my daughter was 22,
do you see this nigga fucking mustache? This is what I'm talking about. But this is the fucking nigga you came up here to defend.
Hey, who do I send 22?
A 40-year-old nigga talking about he riding around for children and shit that just graduated. Okay, nigga. I I don't got no respect for you no more neither, bitch. I never did, but guess what, bitch? You will never get it. Never gonna 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 get it.
Can you please mute her mic? Please
The
go.
fuck?
Please.
No, we want to mute you. You came up here to defend him.
I mute myself, bitch. I was done. I muted. I mute myself.
brought R. Kelly into it, you weirdo.
I'm not defending nobody. All I'm saying is
people would have let you be, but
Hold
you
on,
said
just
R.
listen,
Kelly.
Just listen. Hold on, just listen. I'm not defending R. Kelly.
Yeah, there's nothing to say.
Governor, please mute her shit, bro. And I'm
You
gonna
mute
get the fuck
him.
up out of here. I'm gonna
Bandit
get the fuck
coming
up
up here for
I'm
that.
gonna here.
Get
I'm
out
not
of here,
saying
Unc
that.
Man.
All
Go
I'm
take a
saying is
bath.
you got chicks who are 18 selling pussy on OnlyFans and are in strip clubs.
You said that already. Why you keep repeating yourself?
Please mute her mic. Mute her mic, and I'm gone.
No, I was already muted, and then you asked to remute her mic. And no, you could be going. You already said what you had to say, though.
There's nothing else for me to say new. So
You keep repeating yourself. Next.
Happy.
Hey,
Okay,
Happy, can I
listen.
ask you a
All right,
question?
this is all I want to say right here. Hold on, Ashton. Hold on. If my daughter was 22, I would prefer her to fuck with an older man. I would prefer her to fuck with an established older man than fuck with another 22-year-old who's broke and gonna keep fucking bitches and cheating on her. That's
I didn't ask you that though. That wasn't the question. I just did not like that nigga, and that's it. So why are you trying to argue with me, bitch? I'm not gonna change my fucking mind about a 40-year-old riding around high school. Never that. Sorry, next.
That's weird.
Change the topic, because I don't give a fuck what you want to do with your
That's the
daughter.
topic. That's what we talking about right now. If you don't like
Can I
it,
ask
you
can
can
I
get
ask you a
off.
question, Happy?
Hold on, Ashton. Let me finish this. Now, if a nigga's in his 40s, riding around, like you said, riding around high school, you a fucking creeper. If a nigga's 40, he only wants to fuck 18-year-olds, you're fucking weird. Because you don't have that woman's best
Can we
interest.
get some regular dads in here, not this fucking weirdo, please?
I'm saying though, like for real, like these niggas think, oh, they're gonna change somebody's mind. I don't give a fuck what y'all
I've never
talking
heard
about.
a man who has daughters say some weird
If
shit.
I said I don't like that nigga, I don't like that nigga. Why you
That's
come up here
cool.
defending him?
I'm not defending
It's not
nobody.
about all of that.
I'm not defending Happy. I'm not
The
defending
topic
nobody,
was
bro.
not. We're not
Happy.
going all into all of that. I
I'm not-
said what I
I'm not
said about that
defending
nigga.
nobody,
Why
Happy.
you defending him?
Happy, I'm not defending nobody. I'm just stating the fact.
Yeah, you are.
I'm only stating the fact that
You
women
even
are
brought
selling
R.
their bodies
Kelly
at
up.
18.
You even defended
Shut
R.
the fuck
Kelly.
Up, Lord. How many
Don't tell me to
programs are
shut
you
the
blocked
fuck up.
from
Get
right
out of
now?
here with your whack
How
ass
many
points.
programs are you blocked from? Because you just be jumping in. You
How
want
many
some attention.
programs? Two
Hi, Flora.
dirty ass
Hi,
channels
Flora.
that they took you
Hi,
guys'
Flora.
money
How you
for.
doing? Now
All
shut
they
the
did is
fuck
take
up.
your money, you
Now shut the
stupid
fuck up.
motherfucker. Who else do you want to pay
Now
on
shut the fuck up.
You dumb fuck. You're gonna throw that in my face like you guys didn't just put money in their pockets? You're a fucking idiot.
Dad, you're such a husky hyena, just a masculine man.
And you specifically make sure you say, "Oh, if my daughter was 22," and don't act like I didn't hear what you said, because I listen, I hear people, but I'm not about to listen to all y'all bullshit, okay? Because you said, "Oh, my daughter was 22," and this nigga said he looking for 18-year-olds. What the fuck that got to do with your baby?
Where's your
That has
husband,
nothing to do
Happy?
with a
Where's your
damn
husband?
thing. The point is, you want to come up here defending this nigga, and it's not cool at the end of the day. And it's not going to change nothing. I don't give a fuck about how many people call me, whatever they fucking want to call me, and I will die on what the fuck I said. It doesn't fucking matter.
So what do you say about the 14 and 15-year-old girls who fucking the niggas that's in their 40s?
Like I said, it doesn't fucking matter. It will not ever sit right with me. It's never gonna sit right with me. Regardless, you could keep saying it a million different ways. I don't agree with it. I don't fucking agree with it. That's the bottom line.
Okay,
I'm not gonna change my fucking mind.
Okay, you don't have to. You don't have to. I'm just stating facts. All I'm saying is when I was 18.
No, it's not what I say. I say the same shit, and I'm not gonna change my mind about that. That's all I'm saying.
Yelling and having a loud, husky hyena mouth doesn't make your point right.
Here this nigga go. Here this nigga go. Why is this nigga even talking to me? Like, I'm talking to somebody else. Why are you talking, bitch? I can't wait till somebody find your ass.
Leonardo DiCaprio says he don't even fuck with bitches after 25. He's gonna dump her on her 26th birthday. That's what Leonardo DiCaprio. And y'all call him a
And
predator.
they roast him and call him a weirdo for it. But you're over here bringing that up to say it's okay. And you're coming up here to say it's okay.
Y'all shame anybody who has standards.
If you want to date 19-year-olds, just do that.
What the fuck does that got to do with anything? That's what I'm saying. Like, stick to the fucking topic. Y'all always saying shit like it's supposed to make something better.
Listen, Florida
or make something better. It ain't shit making nothing better about a grown ass motherfucker twice somebody's fucking age. I wouldn't give a fuck if it was a woman.
And go down to the strip clubs and say,
fuck all of them, burn the woman too if they into that bullshit. Like I said, it's not gonna change my fucking mind.
You need to make a petition and say if you're 18 to 20, you can't sell pussy on OnlyFans.
You need to go. You need to go get some fucking help. It's not normal.
That's what you need to do.
Go get some help, Unc Man. You're trying to justify teenagers. You're trying to justify teenage sex workers. You want to justify teenage sex workers who were obviously abused.
And who they selling pussy to?
Nobody's justifying that, you stupid ass.
Bold ass motherfucker that nobody in the world wants to marry. That's what you came up here for, Unc Man.
Florida's a bitch.
Right a life.
You ain't saying shit about them.
Florida, you's a bitch.
18 to 20.
Good for you, Hank Man. I'm glad you feel that way.
No, you're just a liar. He never said anything like that, you liar.
She's a bitch.
Hey, Unc Man, it's you.
Is I'm what?
She's a nasty hoe.
You calling me a crybaby ass nigga on Night's channel?
You is a fucking crybaby ass. Shut up. Why would you bring that over here? That's exactly what a crybaby would do.
Oh, okay. So what was I crying about?
You always crying about the same shit. How you call Night's fat some shit like that, nigga. You always crying.
Ask your wife
was there.
Dirty ass.
Anyway, when are y'all gonna drop that mustache motherfucker that keep popping up on camera? Cause that nigga need to fucking go.
Bald, ugly, weird, wants to date people's daughter, young daughter, teen daughters.
You look like a fucking pale face.
Go ask your dirty ass wife to give you some attention. Not me.
In Florida.
Your mammy loves me.
Don't talk to me, Unc Man. I don't talk to pedos.
Virginia.
Flora and Happy, y'all need to go down to y'all local strip clubs and tell everybody.
There's no strip clubs local to me. There's not a strip club local to me. I'm sorry. I don't live in degeneracy.
Y'all not holding women accountable for the shit they do.
You're
Let me tell you something. I don't know women that shit, and if I did,
teenage girls
they would be women. They wouldn't be girls, little children. Thank you very much. Exactly. Like the fuck you talking about?
Who are likely sex workers? You want you to do that.
18 is a grown ass
hold
woman.
accountable all the teenage sex workers, right? That's what you want to do. You're a weirdo, Unc Man. You really are.
I didn't hear you.
Nobody ever said anything like that, you stupid ass. Like seriously, Flo, look, Bandit Lover, look, Bandit Lover. Nobody ever said they wanted teenagers.
She would give up the $20 she would get from sleeping with you.
Flora, you look like you worked in the lunch line.
Flora, are you saying strippers don't give up pussy?
I'm saying that you're a piece
Flora
of
gives
shit, and
us
that's
up
not
every
what we're
night
talking
to
about.
the local ninjas.
Yeah, you can't bring up women. You can't bring up women, you Bandit Lover.
Have some money left over after your wages are garnished.
Florida lives in her mama's basement
I
because
just
she's
told
trained.
you, women are selling pussy on OnlyFans between the ages of 18 to infinite.
You brought up strippers who were 14 and 15. You keep getting messier and messier because you are a degenerate.
Florida smokes crack.
That's why people kick you off their shit because you don't.
You are a degenerate. You are.
He never said that, Flora. You liar.
When I was 18,
he said. So you're telling me there isn't girls who've been selling ass 14? You're telling me
that's
he didn't
not
say
what the
that?
fuck I said. That's
Okay,
not what
so
I
go
said.
rewind it then.
That's not what
Rewind
I
it and
said.
play it on air.
He never said that, you dumb knacker.
Oh, shut the hell up.
Hey,
That's
man,
not what I
lay off because I think she
Now
really
you want to
don't know.
because you know you sounded stupid.
Would you say, Ashton?
It's a dumb knacker.
I said chill out on Florida because I think she real deal don't know. Like,
I know she look. I don't at this point. I don't care what this Bandit Lover says because she literally hears things that aren't there. This Bandit Lover, she needs help. She needs help.
No. This nigga is 40 years old, never been married, never had a child, and this nigga talking about he looking for 18-year-olds. Are y'all fucking kidding me right now? And y'all defending this fucking nigga? Absolutely not.
Man ran up here to do this weirdo.
They're still fucking.
But did I not say Florida really don't know last episode?
If they 18,
What are
who
you
gives a
talking
fuck?
about, fat ass?
They gonna sell pussy. They gonna
You really don't know that females be out here.
Here he go talking about selling pussy, bitch. If that's what's wrong with y'all. Y'all wish every fucking female would say y'all some pussy. That's why you got niggas like him out there creeping around the fucking schoolyards now.
You're being selective.
The fuck? He wish y'all fucking wish hell. Y'all seem dumb as fuck.
I said
Floyd is a
and I wish all of you motherfuckers get taken out by the next man that y'all think is y'all fucking friend. I hope they pop y'all ass.
Floyd is a
Soon,
lesbian.
immediately, as soon as possible.
You just trying to talk. That's all that shit is.
Florida is a carpet muncher.
Hink,
but America,
I don't know who the fuck was talking, but I was talking, and I said what the fuck I said. Bitch, you ain't gonna change my mind, ho.
Anything.
Like I said, that nigga need to go, and anybody defending him to go too. And I don't give a fuck.
If it's not in your best intentions, a woman will always find a way to shame a man. That's just a fact. What's wrong with his standards? I want an 18-year-old. I want an 22-year-old.
But they be talking to
that woman's best intentions. What's the problem? Now, if he out here just fucking them, I need an 18. I need an 18-year-old.
Yeah, I literally just said I'm open to an 18 to 22-year-old. I said I'm open to it. I didn't say I need an 18-year-old.
Okay.
By getting the pregnant. The nerve of this motherfucker.
But that's
burn his
the
ass with
you always
fucking
gotta
things when you see him. The fuck?
What are we talking
You
about?
always explain yourself, and that's what pissed
said
me
you
off.
wanted a legal woman.
Trinidad came up here and said that she was 18 talking to 40 years old. And see, now that I think about it, I feel like I was manipulated.
What the fuck does that got to do with me? I wasn't here for any of that, and even if I was, my stand still fucking stands. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I said what the fuck I said. I feel how the fuck I feel. Bitch, ain't nothing y'all can say.
You're just
Don't change my
unstable,
mind.
happy.
Fuck
You're
y'all.
unstable. You're an unstable bandit woman.
That's my motherfucking stance. The fuck?
Okay, but if your sins actually meant something, he'll be in jail right now.
Intelligence,
Like,
you're
let's
not
be
going to
real.
get nowhere in the conversation. So there's no reason
Floyd
to
is
talk
a
to have
stank hole.
Man, shut the fuck up. You really
You absolutely right. There's no reason to go back and forth with me because there was never a fucking reason for you to be going back and forth with me. I told you that shit in the fucking beginning. What the fuck you come up here defending that nigga for? Again.
Because y'all put up here and called me the street. If they was real deal sitting up here being freak, they would be in jail. Like, we gotta stop this shit.
But yet, you motherfuckers at 18 are too young to have children, right?
Bitch, foreign bitch.
But y'all too young to have children at 18, right, motherfuckers? Get the fuck out of here. But this nigga patrolling the high school grounds and shit. Get the fuck out of here.
If she's 18 years
Floyd
they're going to
is
sell
bottom
pussy on
bitch,
OnlyFans,
bitch.
and they're going to sell pussy in the strip club. They're going to do that.
Floyd sells pussy in
But
the
I think that's actually why she's so triggered. I think she was selling it at 18.
What?
That's why the bandit lover so upset. She was selling pussy at 18.
The fucking fact that this nigga needs to be on the fucking registry. Okay? Absolutely not.
You have to go overseas. That's how ugly and disgusting you are. Imagine being so ugly and disgusting that you have to go to a whole nother country.
You are
Over there,
disgusting.
even over there, they don't want you. Even over there, you said it on
like
the channel before. I know you forgot, but you told us you went overseas and nobody wanted you. Now you're back here on the same bullshit. Maybe not the Philippines, but some other second world country you went to, and you couldn't get results there either. Just let
You
it
never get results, Florida, because you're paying
up.
for it.
Just give it
Floyd,
up.
the raggedy hole from the.
Are you done? Are you done, bandit lover?
I'm trying to help you for real. I am the Naker Savior right now. The Naker Savior is here to help you. You need
you need to save yourself and freeze your eggs. Because it's gonna be a while before a bandit actually tries to commit to you. It's gonna be a while before you find a bandit to commit to you. I'm telling you right now, freeze your eggs.
A woman in exchange for being around you, just for being around you, you need to give her every dollar in your wallet, in your bank account, in your savings, in future money, future earnings, every dollar. That's the start, right? And then you shave that mustache.
Savings. The nigga can't even buy a fucking poster. He ain't got no fucking savings. You see his fucking background? The fuck?
I mean, them look like some high-end magazines right there. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Like I said, yeah, magazine. He ripped this shit. Ain't no fucking saving.
A 40-year-old watching cartoons.
Floor.
I mean, we all watch cartoons. That's what niggas do.
No,
listen, we're not gonna get into the anime and all that. Fuck that. We're not gonna change the topic. The nigga is still a fucking pedophile and a fucking pedophile, and he need to be dealt with straight up.
Okay, so Happy, what's the legal age for a woman?
You are so self-centered.
What's the legal age for a woman?
Channels and they suddenly think you're off YouTube. Two dusty channels.
So what's the legal age for a woman, Happy?
And you paid for it. One of them, you paid for it. Y'all are down bad, yo. Natures are down bad. I almost said NIGGR too because of the way y'all act.
You've already said it several times, you bandit lover.
I said nigger.
So
if it was worth money, it wouldn't be taped to a fucking white wall. Remember that.
Can you answer that, Happy? What's the legal age for a woman? For him?
Hurry up, bandit lover, answer the question. What's the legal age for a woman to get married?
I'm not answering that question because legally I don't give a fuck.
I'm talking about the other bandit lover.
I ain't Happy. Like, stop America, because that's what pissed them off.
They are bandit lovers.
But I really did. I don't know what it is. I feel like women would sit there and
old man.
talk to niggas at a young age, and then they go back.
I remember this fat
niggas that want to do the same shit at a legal age.
This fat ass. Yeah, I remember him.
I remember you too. You got on Fight Club and you didn't have no covers on your bed, right?
I didn't have covers on my bed. Yeah, right. You can play back
the hoodie all the way up because your hair was nappy, and you put on shades.
I remember what you crying when they were calling you fat, though.
Was I really?
Fat, and you were like, "I can fuck your bitch, no."
Flora, everybody get on your ass, and I really did.
Everybody get on your ass.
So what's the legal age? That's what I want to know. Like y'all keep calling this nigga a P and a groomer. Like what's the legal age for a woman?
Like I said, he's a pedo. He's a he-bo.
I knew I heard that voice. Hey, Happy, where you been, girl?
Man, what the fuck? Nah, OG.
Where you been?
You fat ass. The fuck you got going on, ho?
Hey, what we doing?
They're communicating in their Louisiana language or something.
Hey,
what's
Happy?
What's good, D-Town? You up here to defend your boy? That's your boy, son?
Nah, I'm up here to mess with you, love. You know that.
All right. Just checking. Shit.
You know I'm here to mess with you, girl.
All right. Just checking now. What's good? What's good? What's good?
I'm doing all right out here. Why y'all on my boy like that, man?
Oh, nah, bitch. Drop him too. Drop that nigga. Who let this nigga up here?
Shut up, bandit lover.
Who let this nigga up here?
What's up, baby? Where you at?
This nigga amazing.
He up here owing niggas money, and he up here fucking caping for this hat. Oh, no. We're not doing that.
Floor is a dusty hole.
Oh, my goodness.
No, but seriously, what's the deal with them not answering the question?
Because they used to fuck with older niggas at 15.
For the reason why that question was stupid.
Welcome, Willie Will to the building. What's goody?
What's up, we doing? We still on this bullshit.
I got like 40 minutes to kill. Actually, no, I got 15 minutes to kill.
Why don't you get a goddamn life,
Hey, you banned it from all the YouTube channels, boo. They don't like you. They don't like what you be talking about.
Hey, D-Town, what's up, man?
Man, I'm chilling on it, man. What's up, baby?
Why we still on this shit, man?
It's been a minute. Hey, D-Town, you remember that bet that we had, dog? I'm gonna need to holler at you.
We definitely had that. That's why I hopped up here, man.
Yeah. Pay that man his money, D-Town.
Oh, you got the cash? Whatever, right?
Why are Nakers always owing people money?
The cash app and the private jet, my G.
I bet. Tenfold. Hey,
Appreciate you,
I was
dog.
talking some cash money when that shit, when my boy lost. I said, damn, I owe all these motherfuckers. I ain't know I was betting everybody, boy.
I go back to the back chat, D-Town. Just hurry up, send that cash chat, baby. We don't need to hear you because you fucking it up right now.
Hey, D-Town, next time you want to bet,
It was nice to hear your voice, though, D-Town. See you later.
Man, you got such a masculine, manly demeanor and voice, Happy.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Like a nigga.
And you sound like a motherfucking smurf chipmunk bitch.
Christ.
Get the fuck out of here. Why
are you so
allowed
like
to be on this
charged?
channel?
It sounds like you need to
You got
chop
your
some
homeboy backing
wood.
you up and shit. Talking about some
Damn.
motherfucking shit.
You
Need to
talk
go.
like
No,
a nigga
bitch,
I used
you
to play
need to fucking
linebacker
go,
with.
ho. Get the
I
fuck
got
out
more
of here.
testosterone.
I got a question right quick. Who running the panel? Ron, you running it?
Yeah, I'm here. Go ahead.
All right, cool. Hey, D-Time, when you send me that, Ron, I'm gonna need your cash up so we can go ahead and give America for first wrestling a break.
I know that's right. That's what I'm talking about. Salute.
Damn,
Big dogs in the motherfucking house. The fuck?
Yeah, he need a break. He woke up on this shit and he's still going, so we're gonna give him a break.
Thank God, Charity. Finally.
Fuck all you niggas.
Get out of here.
Shut up, you bandit lover. That's your name to me, bandit lover. That's it. And Happy, you're masculine man to me. All types of masculine.
And you can go suck a dick today.
Testosterone, I can just feel the testosterone coming through.
Wiseman, get it out while you can, G. We about to give you a break, all right?
All right, hoe ass nigga, you caping ass nigga, bitch ass simp ass nigga.
You know what, Ron? I got you right now. I'm about to see you some money though. For real, for real. Hold up.
Good. I'm gonna go work out for about 2 hours and come back, you knackers.
So get the fuck off of here, bitch, and he's still gonna get the money. But I need you to go, ho. Cause he don't want to let you go for some reason.
Homeboy, I know. You're gonna go freaking chop some wood. You're gonna go fight some gators.
Go, bitch. If you
I know you're gonna go fight some niggas at the corner store with your masculine ass. I get it. I know you're gonna fight some knackers at the corner store. You're gonna pick
Let
up
me
some.
tell you something, bitch. The
pick
only
up
person
some
going to
beer.
the corner store is your ass.
I get it.
You just said it.
I
Thank
get
you.
it.
Go take your run, your walk, whatever you gonna do, bitch. Cause we know you ain't got no car now. Thank you. Come again. See you. Bye, nigga.
I don't need a car if your mom is driving me around.
Bye, nigga. 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 No. Go. Take
Who would want to be around a woman like this? Seriously, who would want to be around a woman like this? This is literally a man. This is literally a man.
Please, alone now.
Freeze your eggs, bitch. Oh, sorry. Freeze your eggs, ho.
Baby, you need to freeze your sperm, dick.
No, don't.
Next.
Burn all of it.
Get the fuck out of here, bitch. Listen. He need to go.
You're not in charge, ho. You're not in charge, ho.
You know what?
You're not in charge, ho.
Hold on.
You a masculine ass man. You in charge, ho. You're not in charge, ho. You're not in charge, ho. You a masculine ugly man. You're not in charge, ho.
Y'all can hear me, right?
This is Y'all Kang right here.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can y'all still hear me?
Yes, Happy.
All right, how much you want, Ronnie Ron? Drop it in the chat real quick. How much you want to drop this nigga right now? This is not including Willie Will payment. This is just my payment. How much I gotta send you real quick?
Look at Uncle Man.
Man, why not? See, look, y'all some hoe ass niggas, man. Y'all some hoes, yo.
No, you a hoe, bitch. You a hoe out here, nigga.
Black
the
I don't appreciate that.
You know what? Fuck it, Ronnie Ron. I'm gonna just send you something real quick. Get this nigga the fuck out of here.
Man, you still didn't answer the question though. Ashton had you niggas pressed. Ashton had you niggas.
A fat kid didn't have anybody pressed.
American man, we'll see you later on tonight, man. We'll see you later on tonight, player. Well, PhD was here.
So how y'all doing today?
Hello, motherfucker.
PhD was back.
Y'all
Thank you, Ron.
Wow, someone finally took out the trash. Thank you, Happy.
Yeah, he's gone. He's gone.
Dang.
America, man, we see you later on tonight. Peace out. Go ahead, PhD.
You know what?
You can do your thing now.
Oh no, I was just
It was
to say hi. I'm actually finna leave again. You leaving, Ronnie?
No, not yet. I'm saying.
Oh, okay. Okay, wonderful.
They going in, boy. They were going in. Shit. 2 streams, man. Come on, man. Sometimes when you got to know, you know when to quit. I told y'all. Y'all ain't gonna act right. Told y'all don't get back into that. Amazing. Go ahead.
Hey, wait a minute. Everybody quiet now? The American man gone. Everybody quiet.
I've been quiet. I ain't said nothing since I've been up here.
They had to take a moment of
Can y'all still
silence,
hear
man.
me?
Yeah.
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, I'm gonna mute myself. Thanks. No, because I went to do it while I was still on this same device because I got it only on this phone, so that's why.
Well, they were cutting up, boy.
You got
A moment of
some?
silence.
Thank goodness. Whew.
Governor, did you get it?
Ain't no way, man. Ain't no
I
way.
ain't get it yet. I ain't get it yet.
I'm gonna drop down and see if that's why you didn't get it. Okay, and then I'm gonna come back up right after, because then that way for sure we know it went straight through, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Hank, what you got going on? You still there, Hank?
Yeah, Hank, what's going on, man? What's happening?
I think he's washing his ass.
Damn. See?
Hopefully. Ashton is eating, but I think that's why he's quiet. He's got a mouthful.
You need to put some pad on that bed that ain't got no covers. Floor.
A pad.
Okay, what was America's First Rifleman doing?
Defending baby young girls.
PhD, we already, we squashed this shit like 3 episodes ago.
Right.
Man.
Why Florida come on here acting brand new? Cause Happy on here.
Oh, shut up. He started talking about it again, you dumb fuck. You're making me choke on weed.
Man, y'all went in.
Brought it back up.
Y'all mean to tell me y'all put money on the rifleman's head? Y'all put money on the assassin, goddamn.
Happy, I got it. Happy. Thank you, I got it.
No doubt. You welcome now. I
Yeah,
say something anyway, especially since listen, we'll talk about that later though. Fuck it. Yeah. Hello, PH Diva. What's up?
Hey, Happy, how you doing?
I'm chilling, can't complain. What's up with you?
Just leaving the gym.
Oh, that's what's up. Shit, I wish I could get in the gym. My limbs are type small right now. I'm trying to rebuild my muscle and all that. My little physical therapist and shit. You feel me?
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah. So I'm glad to hear that though. And it's nice to hear your voice. I didn't even know you guys were live for so long. I'm mad I missed it.
Yeah, this is the second stream.
Yeah, I didn't get any notifications. I'm like, oh snap, but it's cool. I guess I came in right on time. Yeah, well, let me go back on mute.
So what happened over on Nightish stream? Ashton, I saw you was over there, right? You panel hopping, right?
Yeah, the nigga finally started trying to talk big shit. So I finally started getting on his ass. The niggas just trying to act like I'm trying to run his shit. Somebody, one old head finally had to come in there and say, nah, I've been in the background and shit. Nice be gaslighting. He in the wrong. He be talking about my fedoras. You need to quit.
So y'all was over there showing out too.
Yeah, but the simple fact, it ain't even that the nigga be coming at me wrong, like you coming at American Rifle wrong, and we sitting up here telling you like the nigga ain't on no, you know what I'm saying, on no child raping type shit. Like the nigga stood 10 toes down on his shit. Why you keep trying to change the narrative to get likes and shit? Like, bro, don't do that. You not TMZ don't even do that whole ass shit, bro.
They defend each other's ghosts. It's so weird.
Like I understand, you know what I'm saying? Everybody keeps saying in the panel, I got a daughter, I got kids. Okay, that we get that, but the same thing, he boldly came up here and said that shit, and then he didn't go to 16 or 17. The nigga stood at 18, and y'all keep trying to change the narrative. Like, bro, that's some whole ass shit.
Oh well, let me tell you something. For me,
I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about Nightish. I ain't talking about you. So
No, because I remember in the beginning when I just got here a little while ago, y'all kept saying it like it was another thing. But my thing is, I just didn't like the fact that when the men kept jumping in after I said what I said when I first got up here, and then you were like behind them also like asking a question. That's why I was ignoring you, because this is my first time ever even seeing you up here. Anything like that, and I wasn't gonna engage with somebody I didn't even come up here to engage with in the first place. You get what I'm saying? But because you were up here before me, it's just like different. But when Unc Man came up here after me trying to do it and in detail try to, so that's why I talked to them. My thing is y'all can have your opinions or whatever. My thing is I'm not gonna change mine. No, at the end of the day, I don't care what these women / children are doing out here. At the end of the day, because they're children to me. If they're considered women to y'all, that's fine. But to me, they're not considered women. I consider them children.
And I totally understand that, Happy, but
you know what I'm saying? Because just because 40-year-old men is out here thinking that they women doesn't mean 40-year-old women are thinking them the same way, thinking of them the same way, like at all, like because that's not me. They are children to me.
And I understand that, Happy. Like I swear to God, I do. But it's a whole different coin to that. Like you probably don't know. I get that. Like that's what women do. But it's women out here, real deal, underage, doing the shit on their own, and their parents allow them.
No. I'm not saying I don't know. I'm not saying I don't know because this is life. I live on this earth, on this planet, just as you do. Correct?
Yeah.
I mean, like, so I see things, I know things, but just because a child is doing something that's illegal, it doesn't make it right. And I do not fault the child. I'm never gonna fault a child for doing something. I'm gonna always fault the adult in the situation.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? And you're talking about somebody that's more than twice somebody's age. I don't care what you say. That is a child. And y'all would know that. Any adult knows that. Like, I mean, come on now.
Any regular adult. It's only on here
and I get that 100%, Happy. But this is my point. I was 16 coming in the house at 8 o'clock in the morning. So
good for you. What does that have to do with the discussion? You guys come in and bring things that have nothing to do with it to justify it. That has nothing to do with it.
I ain't talking to you, Flora.
I don't care. You're having a discussion about something that's just really gross. That has nothing to do with it.
What is gross about it? I said I was coming in the house. I ain't say I did nothing.
You're talking about what you did as a 16-year-old to justify a grown old man going after young women who just graduated high school. That's what's gross about it.
Okay, but I'm not playing victim. I own my shit.
Okay, good for you that you don't care that you're a victim or whatever the fuck went wrong in your life, but it's still wrong. We're talking about principle. That's the point we're making, that you don't get because you don't have any.
Who said something went wrong?
Get some principles and you'll understand why this conversation, saying what he says, is actually gross.
So Happy, I'm gonna keep it with you because I see Flora she ain't never been on the battlefield. What is the adult age for you?
Maybe I don't have tolerance for nasty stuff.
See, let me tell you something like this. It has nothing to do with that. That's why I never answered y'all questions in the beginning, because first of all, I need to see where your mind at, and I see where your mind is wrong because you following behind. You obviously are going with the same thing.
I'm not following behind. I'm just saying.
And my thing is
I knew what I was doing. I'm just that's my point.
Go ahead. Okay,
I knew what I was doing.
Go ahead.
Women,
Let me hear
it was older women that was trying to talk to me, and I didn't talk to them. That's my point. So yes, there are weird women out here too.
And that's great. And there are a lot of women now that men try to talk to them, and a lot of women that try to talk to little boys, but they are now men, and they didn't talk to them. That's not the point. The point is there are not enough people to stop these older people going after these children. That's my point. The point is, where are the people that should be standing up for these children? That should be looking out for these children. That's my point. The point is, it's too many pedos hiding behind the fact that they are hebos, and a lot of people don't know the difference between either. Not that it matters in my book, because I will call a hebo a pedo just as quickly. What I'm saying is, where is the real outrage for that? Y'all get behind it like, oh, well, these people are doing this. It doesn't fucking matter what the children are doing. You motherfuckers are old. You shouldn't be going after children. That's just it.
I thought we was all grown at 18. I don't know.
No principles. That's why you think that way.
Why do people keep saying just because you're 18, you grown? Legally, you're an adult.
Like, is that not law?
Yes, legally, but I don't understand why men are so caught up on the legalities of things when a lot of niggas don't even follow the law anyway. Like, it's kind of very, it's fucking weird.
But the man following the law, and you still trying to put the man in jail. You don't see nothing wrong with that?
I'm trying to put the man in jail. First of all, let's not project. Second of all, I didn't get up here and call the man a pedo. Okay, so let's clear that up first. You have been windmilling for this man for hours, and to me, that is more like, to me, I find that more concerning than what he stood on.
Right.
I personally don't get it. Like, I just honestly don't. And for the other dudes that was windmilling in the chat, twerking in the chat, trying to explain everything, all of a sudden everybody's so concerned about the laws. And as much as I can't stand y'all love Glizzy Gobbler president, he said the realest shit when he said that the only thing stopping niggas from fucking on these kids is the law. That's the realest shit he ever said.
Yep.
And that ain't no goddamn lie. At the end of the day, dating younger women, dating younger...
They have daughters. They sit there and think
it ain't just men with daughters. You keep projecting, just like people was up on the panel saying that, oh, women don't say nothing when women do it. All that shit is deflecting from the fucking point. And even with the women in the chat and on the panel, it was women saying they wouldn't like it if a woman was doing it with a younger man. So it's all the same thing. Ultimately, at the end of the day, I didn't call the man a pedo. I still feel like it is predatory. I'm just being clear because people use that word a lot in general. I do feel it's predatory for an older person with a huge age gap to date a younger person. Why? Because when people are young, okay, they still in their transformative years. They're still developing and becoming who the fuck they are in the world. They're still trying to learn themselves and figure out the world. Shit, I'm in my 40s and I'm still learning myself. So now you got this young ass person and you have this older person. The issue is the power dynamic. The issue is their vulnerability to be coerced, to be abused, to be manipulated. The chance is greater. Does that mean that the older person is a shit person? I'm not saying that totally, because I don't think that all people who are older who date younger people are horrible people. I'm just saying there's a lot of risk involved with that type behavior, and it does give side eye. Because my thing is, if a motherfucker wait till somebody turn 18, who's to say he wasn't fucking on her when she was 15? Like, people be lying out here. At the end of the day, it is predatory, and that's the problem.
And I have not said that I don't believe you. I disagree. No step of the way. But
I'm just talking, babe. But go ahead.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, people do lie out here. But me personally, I have bumped into American Rifle a couple of times, and one thing I can say, even if he lame or square, he stand on his shit 10 toes down. Like,
who cares? Why do people give points for that? A nigga don't get points for being true to who the fuck they are. That's what a motherfucker should do. Why are we giving out awards because a nigga stood on his shit? That don't mean nothing. We're talking about principles
so
here.
If he say he'll talk to an 18 to a 22-year-old, where is this grooming and
exactly 18 to 22 is like the normal fucking age for this now just graduated high school student to at least get a bachelor's. Like, y'all not even letting nobody live at all. Like, the fuck?
Okay.
So that means you are around the high school campus and or the college campus looking for somebody. Why, nigga? You already 40 plus, bitch. The fuck?
So you finished here and say you don't
That's
think
a
that?
conscious decision that grown woman or man made, right? To be looking out there, to be going out there looking for children. The fuck? Hell no. Absolutely not. I would never agree with that shit. And again, she was speaking. You couldn't wait before you interjected yourself.
I mean, I apologize. I just like to.
Just saying, because regardless of what you just said, all that interjection for no reason, because you're saying he's standing on his square and he's still not right in the head compared to what the fuck I think. So it is what it is. Whether you like him or not, it doesn't change anything.
It ain't got nothing to do with me liking him. I'm just saying, y'all sit up here and turn the shit. And
can you tell? I don't know about nobody else, but can you tell me how I turned the conversation?
I'm not saying you, but I'm just saying, like, if the nigga was real deal a pedo, like he been on like 10 shows today explaining himself.
Like, listen. We see pedos every day. People have family members and everything. So for me, that don't necessarily mean nothing. But like I said, I'm not here to attack nobody. Because really and truly, his thought process is a lot. Like a lot of men have that same thought process. I personally find it disturbing. To a degree, yeah. And so we know this has been done throughout history, but if we gonna keep it real, it's because of the dynamics between a man and a woman. A man is dominant. So did women have a fucking say? Like if you even look at arranged marriages and stuff, there, first of all, calm down. There are people that Jesus fucking Christ, y'all deflect like a motherfucker, just like y'all up here talking about the 18-year-olds that's out here selling pussy and all this other stuff. Why are we talking about 18-year-olds who are making poor choices that will affect them later on? Who, like an 18-year-old who is still developing? We know that there are young people out here selling ass. We know that there are young people in the clubs. We know that there are young people on porn and shit. Ultimately, there is a power dynamic because typically it is a older person that is involved with influencing that behavior. So that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, but it's women out here that's 40 years old and they want a man that makes 6 figures. Is that not a power dynamic?
What the? Oh my
Jesus, you know what? Christ. Hey, Willie Will. We haven't heard from you in a while, man. You came up here. What's up? What's going on? Because we're not gonna allow this shit. What are your thoughts on it?
I went back and forth with the rifle guy earlier. I stand by what I said. There's no excuse at all for a 40-year-old man to be trying to seek a relationship or sex or marriage from any girl 18 or younger, or like, I don't know. It's just disgusting to me that like motherfucker, you 40, you should be going after somebody in your age range. And a lot of people like was hitting me up like, oh, so what do you think is the comfortable age? I don't fucking know. I could tell you this much. I'm 34. I ain't fucking with no girl that's under 27. So at the end of the day, like,
my brother says,
like, come on now, like at 17 years old, right? I heard the argument that, the legal age. So the legal age was 17, or like in Georgia or other places, the legal age is 16. So the legal age of 16, I just want to know what parent is about to let a 40-year-old man walk up to their house and ask them for permission to marry their daughter. And then like the motherfucker said, he was dating a girl last year at 20 years old. I asked the question. So if you was dating her, she was 20, which means last year you was possibly 39, 40. How long was y'all dating? I don't want to answer that question. I wonder why.
Right.
It's just it's sickening to me that it's not only just him, but it's people out here who justify that the legal age. Okay, if the legal age was 13, would you do it? Because it's not even a question of would you do it. It's just a thing of just morally you would do it just because you think you can get away with it. But like JP said, the only thing that's stopping these niggas from fucking with kids is the law. But I can't even say that that's true because niggas still doing it. They're just trying to use the legal age argument to say that, oh yeah, she of age. Okay, but you 40. What's going through her head at 17, 18, 19, 20 is not the same thing that's going through your head at 40, 45, 50. There's two completely different mindsets. If you really just want to fuck, why can't you fuck with somebody in your age group? Oh, you can't handle a woman in your age group. Okay, cool. Then just say that. Rejection is a real thing. But the sad part is that I sit back and I hear motherfuckers just be like, oh well, you know, the legal age and he want what he want and all that and the other. Okay, well fine, then call it for like it is. The motherfucker is just disgusting. But you know, I done seen other niggas in this space get defended by troves of peoples, and I just realized I just don't fuck with y'all.
I
Hell
shoot
no.
an old Negro windows out with a BB gun if I catch him around the project. Tell you now, put a tires on flat and everything. I ain't never like old dude talking to no
Nah.
young girls. You robbing us out of a chance of catching a goddamn wife at that age or a girlfriend or whatever the fuck. You gonna take your old ass. You already had the aunties, you had the mamas, the cousins that 40 something at that time. Then you gonna get the 18 while I'm 15 or 16 trying to get the 18-year-old. Shit, I ain't got a goddamn chance. Your money too big and all that. Yeah, you ruining young. You messing it up for the young boys. That's what
And
I
the
see.
thing, a lot of these young men out here
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, though, y'all.
That the woman
They don't care about 18-year-olds.
Ashton, if I may for 1 second. Here's the thing, right? And I keep hearing the responsibility being put back on the girl. My thing is, no disrespect to any vagina bearing person, but let's go back to the original responsibility begins with the adult, which is the man in this situation. You're a grown man. You know good and hell well that you have a more fucked up, broadened horizon of thought process than a 20-year-old. And I'm not saying that 20-year-olds aren't smarter than 40-year-olds. But
okay. But this is my only pushback before you say whatever you finna say. Like I ain't trying to.
Wait. Before you jump in there, let me get back to what he said way before that last thing, okay? I'm glad you mentioned what you mentioned earlier. So again, so I'm glad you mentioned that, Willie Will. There's a point in there, but y'all will catch it when I say what I say. Okay, listen. So now y'all remember to watch out for these motherfuckers that ain't got no businesses going on or no nothing. And where they moving and how they moving, literally actually moving to which states and why. And look at how young those children are right there for the age of consent. Please do that. Do y'all due diligence out there, grown folk. Thank you.
So 20 not legal, 20 not green.
It's not about the legality of it. So if the government said that you can fuck a 15-year-old, would you do it?
But you said y'all be turning it.
No,
Like-
I'm not changing anything. You saying it's 20 legal.
No.
My question is, if the government, since we're using the government as a morality dick piece, if the government said that you can fuck a 15-year-old legally, would you do it?
Me, no.
Okay, most dudes would.
Okay,
And
but we're not.
that's sad, but hold on, wait.
We're not talking about them because I get what you're saying. There are predators, right? Like I swear to God, like I'm not trying to deflect or nothing. I just want a real dialogue because y'all let the niggas that be actually
Dialogue about what?
y'all let the real predators get away with shit.
And who's the real predators? Let me ask that question.
Okay, I just had a conversation in Fight Club, and all the niggas sat there and say that they don't think that shit happened, and like 10 bitches jumped in the super chat and said that they family members touched them at a young age. And they talking about every last nigga on that panel overlooked them super chats of them women.
Okay, but you're talking about one specific panel where only a small microtum of people.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So hold on. So the reality of it is that there's predators on both sides of the gender spectrum. There's males and there's female predators. The sad part is that we make that just too many people, especially within our community, that either hide skeletons in the closet, they sweep it under the rug. Nobody wants to address that one uncle that comes to Thanksgiving, but it touched like 3 or 4 people at that table. Or don't nobody want to talk about how grandma and mama know the real truth, or how little Jimmy's little daddy is actually not his daddy. Oh, I'm sorry, little Jimmy's uncle is not his uncle, it's actually his daddy because he raped his sister. So
and that's what I've been preaching, bro.
Wait, hold on, wait. I'm not finished. And also, we're not going to address why it is that a grown-ass man or a grown-ass woman is walking up to a damn 17, 18-year-old talking about, do you want to be with me?
But what you just brought up, that's what I've been preaching the entire time. It's not about American rights.
But here's the thing, though. When it comes to the can I say the N word on this channel?
I promise I ain't trying to, you know what I'm saying?
No. I just want to, I ain't trying to get nobody trying. Can I say the N word? OLS station, y'all know what I'm talking about?
Say bothered.
Okay, cool. So we can't diffuse the fact that children are being bothered not just inside the home, but it also has it in schools. It happens in churches. It happens at the park. It happens at their friend's house. It happens everywhere. We got people that's getting assaulted at work. We got people that's getting assaulted just anywhere and everywhere. But the thing is that why are we trying to justify the position of an adult bothering a underaged or a minor or a person who may not have the same thought complex as them? There's no way to justify how a 45 or a 40-year-old man, I don't want to keep referencing him. Let's just say 45, 50. A 45, 50-year-old man should not be talking to a 17, 18, 19, 20-year-old girl. Their whole life scopes is different. In 20 years, he'll be 70.
Okay.
And if we're going with Rifleman's position, he's saying that he's in a more stable position to take care of her than the average man would that's in her age group. Okay, fine. If you want to use that, that position in your argument, it's a lot of young people on YouTube who got way more money than most 35, 40-year-olds. So are they in the same position? Because when you hear about a lot of these people, when they get caught up, they either get caught up in some trafficking, some type of scheme, some type of illegal thing. So we can't use positional statuses as of how much money we got to justify why it is that we should be able to, why it is okay to mess with an 18, 19, 20-year-old. So now that's out the window. So now what's the next thing that can possibly be justifiable? Oh, it's legal. All right, cool. I was 18 when I was in the Army. I couldn't drink, but I could damn sure shoot a fucking gun. But here's the thing though. Look at the position I was in. I was in the fucking Army. Now I'm 34 years old. How would you view me if you see me out with an 18, 19-year-old girl on my hip? Come on, man, that just wouldn't look right. Period.
I mean, my horizon is kind of broader. Like I look at the bigger board. I'm sorry, I don't understand where this a female is not an adult to 25. So it's really blowing my mind. Like
it's not that.
It's blowing my mind after all these years and years of development and evolving as human beings that people are not understanding what people are talking about from a psychological level. As adolescents develop, you know what I'm saying? The whole development aspect of things, that's what I don't get. I don't get how we don't get that. So my thing is we either going to evolve as people or people going to remain Neanderthals. Some people are okay behaving like Neanderthals. But at the same time, people want to act like they intellects and they fucking logical and all this other shit. But at they base, they still the same primal motherfuckers that was back whenever centuries and thousands of years ago. It's the same shit. As far as an adolescent is concerned, I'm just speaking psychologically. That's not to say that every young person that got married to an older person was unhappy in life or didn't have a successful marriage or however y'all want to word it. I'm not saying that every older person who try to date somebody younger has ill intentions or is just a horrible, gross person. I do feel it's predatory, and I will side-eye it every time because I don't understand why people don't go on their own peer group. Like, for example, I mean, a person in their early 30s, a 30-year-old could have children just fine. And I mean, if we even look at what's going on today, a lot of young people popping pills, running the streets and everything else. So it ain't like these 18-year-olds' bodies are in the best shape either when it comes to eggs and producing viable pregnancies or whatever these case points that y'all are trying to use. Ultimately, it's predatory. Of course, if people want to avoid the law, yeah, go get you a baddie as soon as she hit 18. Just like Marcus Houston, wearing them fucking Ziploc bags, sweatsuits and shit. He got with his girl and married her when she was like 18 or something. But we know he was fucking on that girl way before then. Like, why? I don't get why we play these games.
But that's y'all use these words and don't know what they mean. Predatory is what Marcus Houston did. He been known.
Excuse me, sir. First of all, you ain't gonna come for me because I ain't no damn dummy. I don't use words and regurgitate shit in these spaces. It is fucking predatory. It is predatory.
I'm not talking about.
I didn't say malicious. I said predatory.
Okay. Predatory.
This vernacular is on point over here, and I ain't the most scholarly motherfucker, but I ain't dumb. So you could go ahead and finish.
Well, I got a third grade education. I graduated with a bachelor's in science and research.
That way.
But my thing is this. So at 18, let's just say 19, right? Because it's disgusting coming out of my mouth. But let's just say 19. So you mean to tell me that a motherfucker will sit there with a goddamn watch and wait until the exact second that she turns 20 to slide up in her? That means that you've been wanting to fuck her for a while. To me, that's predatory.
Exactly, that's predatory. But if she 18 or 19 and she literally go to him.
Are you serious?
Hold on, wait. I want him to finish. Please.
Exactly, right there.
Go ahead, finish. I want you to finish that statement. Go ahead.
Brother, did we not just agree what the real meaning of predatory is? He had his watch, he sat there and watched her when she hit the legal age. That's the real definition of predatory, right?
Now here's my thing. You putting the responsibility on her when it comes to Wait, just give me a second. Okay. You putting the responsibility on her when it comes to the interaction to sex. Him as a 40-year-old man, he should know what's wrong and he shouldn't be nowhere near her. Period. That's the responsibility of him. We gotta stop trying to when it comes to, and I don't know how many of you guys gonna hear this, but whoever hears it, if they want to fly with it, fly with it. If you don't, then go ahead and walk. But as men, we got to stop relying on, and I'm just talking to the men, so women do not take what I'm about to say as disrespectful. But as men, you have to stop relying on women to be your responsibility cap piece. That's not how it works. You as a man should be able to hold yourself responsible and accountable when it comes to what you do with your finances, when it comes to what you do with your choices, with your dick, with your life. If you're gonna sit here and say, oh, it's up to her whether or not I fucking not, because she wanted it. Do you know how many people say that? A lot of them are in jail. Most of them are dead.
But they
the problem is we are still talking about this. We done had 2 different streams plus a back chat, and we're still having this conversation. We need to realize that this show is for entertainment only. This is not the right platform to have this conversation on, truth be told, because we don't have the audience who really are mature enough to have this conversation. And half the people up here are not mature enough to have this type of conversation. But yet we still going to continue to push it. This man is long gone. The other 2 people that was talking about are long gone, yet we still pushing this conversation that is really not built for this JP type platform. He's not about this. He's not about solutions. It's more entertainment than solution. But there we're trying to make this is a serious conversation topic. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. But that's my thing. They switch up so fast just because they want to, and they heard exactly what the man said. That's what pissed me off.
Yeah, I don't agree with that, calling that man a pedo and all that, man. Especially if we don't know the man's history. We just throwing that word out like it's a common thing. First of all, the YouTube algorithm is gonna mess up that. First of all, we not even respect the man's power enough to even stop saying it, but yet we keep on saying it. That's why I'm saying this platform is just not for that. This type of conversation, yet we still having this conversation.
Well, excuse me for getting here late, but when I got here, that man said what he said, and that man that's still here that you were just talking to said what he said, and the other fucking motherfucker orange person popped up here and said what he said it directly to me, Hank. So you saying that never happened?
No, I'm not saying it.
But he was real quiet when they were saying that.
Right. All right. Okay, dokie then. I see.
Exactly. You're just jumping in to tell the women to shut up, but when they're up here saying this nonsense, you're not ready to end the conversation then, are you?
I'm not telling you.
But when I say that's nonsense, Flora, can you be adult and at least throw that out there?
She's one of the ones I'm talking about who's not ready for this.
I know, Hank.
How am I not ready for this discussion? Every time I make a point, you guys jump up and defend each other. How am I not ready for this conversation, Hank? You're not ready for this conversation.
I got you, man.
Calling people out. You're old ass, incapable of calling people out. That's why you're mad at me. Don't call me immature because you don't want to.
Hey, Flora, hold on right quick though, just in case the nigga thought or think they can call me out for what I said. I'm back to say it again.
And the type of
right, but I'm back to say it one more time just in case there's a misunderstanding. I'm not waiting for niggas to violate children. If a nigga sound like a pedo, I'm calling that motherfucker a pedo. I'm not going to wait until it gets caught and on the sex offender registry and blah, 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 blah. If a nigga can't clarify and say that he's not and sitting up here sounding stupid as fucking shit, I don't know why we would hold back. Okay, it ain't no problem calling out nothing else. But suddenly today, I don't understand why people got a problem trying to be proactive in regard to protecting children. I don't get it.
So I don't have no problem with us addressing the thing, but this is not tell you what I'm saying. This is not the platform. When we have a conversation about something like this is, it needs to be respectful. We need to do. Soon as somebody disagrees with somebody, we go straight to disrespect. We go straight left with the disrespect instead of having a real serious conversation, because it's a real serious issue that really needs to be talked about.
What happened to the stream? Why y'all so serious about it?
Because people can't mentally handle it. We can't even mentally talk enough. Then we start calling names. Then we just throw the word, a pedophilia word out like it's just anything. Now, I understand what you're saying. If you think he is it, then he suggests he sit there and defend himself. No, I'm not that, and this is why I'm not that. Then I'm gonna leave it.
Shout out to Cody in the chat, man. For real, for real. He been holding it down, like for real, for real. Shout out to the chat, period, because I know it's a lot of y'all out there. I may not have seen y'all comments in like the last 20, 30 minutes, but like shout out to y'all, yo. That's really holding it down in the chat. I appreciate y'all. And thank you, Taz, for sure, for coming up here and letting it be known. Amen, amen, amen.
Right,
so again,
they're
not serious about really having this conversation. I wish it would. It's a good conversation to have. It's a conversation every parent should be hearing about, and future parents should be talking about, because it can affect their child. This ain't the platform. So fuck you, Floor, and sitting there what you saying in the goddamn chat. Saying on the goddamn panel. You got something to say in the fucking chat, you ragged ass bitch.
Yeah,
but he
like this
you're
is
not
serious
gonna address
part.
any of the weird shit they've been saying for an hour, but you're gonna come and twerk on me, right?
No, we already addressed that earlier. That's the thing about it.
Shut the hell up. You're not capable of talking about this. That's why you're mad. You can't do it. You can't call out men for that. That's why you're mad.
We already addressed it. We already addressed it early. That's what I'm saying.
You get up here to troll, and then you want to check somebody in.
We're too 7 hours in, still having the same conversation. Same conversation.
But that's my issue. Like my point was, the real predators, they know where to go. Even if they was sneaky enough, I know.
What's your point?
Hold on. Y'all still talking about that age shit?
And if you disagree, I swear to God, I would never bring it up again. But the fact is, I know hella women that went to their mama and said that they.
You're still deflecting and projecting. What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
You brought up so many examples that have
we know. It's the mama's fault. We know. We got it. Note taken.
Okay,
you know.
So if the girl,
I'm being facetious, but you're still deflecting from the fucking issue. Like you're deflecting from the fucking issue, and that's the problem. At the end of the day, we know that there are people that are touched. 1 in 3 girls, 1 in I think 6 boys are touched by the time they fucking 18. So yes, we know that this is an issue. We are not talking about that, dear. And I don't understand why you keep deflecting. And this is why it's hard to have conversations in this space, because it's always, well, this is the problem with y'all, because see, this is what y'all do. And then the women like, this what y'all do. Like all this fucking projection, it has nothing to do with the conversation at hand. And so if we can learn how to differentiate, and don't get me wrong, when I'm with the shits, I'm with the shits. If I'm on some disrespectful shit, then it is what it is. But when people are having a regular fucking conversation, it's important that we keep our projections out of it. But that means we have to have a level of awareness and a level of self-reflection to where we know, okay, I'm putting my little shit mixing up into that because I got some issues that I still ain't fully healed from. So that's kind of mixing up in my point. So let me kind of pull back and try to articulate that a little bit better so my point don't get lost. You keep going back to women who child told them something and the mama said, you're lying, bitch, and whatever. Okay, we got that. We know that that's a reality and that's very real, right? So I will never discount that, but that is not the conversation.
That is the conversation. Why are y'all letting?
Excuse me, sir.
Why are
It
y'all
is
letting
not.
family
Here
members
we go.
and
You
the
still
mothers
project
slide?
that. I be needing niggas to snap out of it because it's always y'all.
Ashton, we talking.
But anyway, Hink, I understand what you're saying about this not being the proper platform because people not mature enough. With that being said, I digress. I'm gonna drop
You
down.
know he was talking
Y'all,
about you, right?
Bye,
He was talking
excuse
about
JJ.
you,
me.
right?
Excuse
No,
me. Do what now?
I didn't say
Do what now?
No,
Don't do
Do
that.
what now?
No, I ain't say
Ashton,
nothing.
don't,
I,
Ashton,
Well,
I
Ashton,
ain't
I'm
say
just
nothing.
going, bro. I'm
Nah,
going
who
on the
was
way,
talking
bro.
about
I'm
who?
gone.
Do
As
what
soon as
now?
somebody say it, bro, I'm
Ashton,
going. You know what I mean?
Ashton.
I
So
ain't say
here's
nothing.
Ashton. So here's my thing, right? The thing
I'm
is, when
sorry,
we're
Will.
talking,
I need clarity. Let's not backtrack. Let's not gloss over. Who was
you
talking
got
to
it.
who?
You got it. Go ahead.
Whoever you think was talking about
No,
who?
No, you just
It's
said she
them.
was talking to. He
I
was
wouldn't
talking
talk.
to
I
you,
wouldn't
is
talk
what you
about
just
her.
said
I
to
wouldn't talk
me.
about her.
I don't know.
I
Maybe
wouldn't
I
talk
was wrong.
about her.
Ask him.
Yeah, you are wrong because Hank not talking to me.
How you know?
I wouldn't
Ask him.
talk. I wouldn't
You
talk to her.
ask him.
No,
Why I gotta ask him?
I am talking. I am talking. I can speak.
Hey,
Man, I
Ashton.
wasn't talking about her directly. No, I wasn't.
All right, cool. So
Thank
now
you,
that we got
sir,
that
because I
recorded,
know Hank and I know his spirit. Now
so
you
now,
can keep on with whatever you got going on. With that being said, I'm gonna drop down. I appreciate y'all, and I'll tap in another time when
Bye,
y'all done
Just
with
Jay.
this.
take it
Hey,
easy,
baby,
All
how
right,
big
you
brother.
bro.
doing? Love
All
y'all.
right,
So
chilling.
Ashton,
And another part of the problem, we start gender blaming.
or
Well, see, that's
Ashton.
what
Oh,
I'm
So
saying, and
this
that's
is the
why I mean
thing.
I even tried to
Mama should have
clarify
did
that
that.
earlier.
No, man,
I'm not
it's
gender
affected by
bashing,
both
bro.
parties.
Hank, if you
If
don't
my
want to
daughter's
talk,
affected,
don't talk. But let somebody else address Ashton.
So
But like,
Ashton,
oh,
as we were saying,
I just
go
wanted to
ahead,
be
Taz.
known
You
though,
got it,
bro.
bro.
Like it wasn't that. Like I say, there are red flags in these conversations, bro. And when a man starts talking about he got legal access once he turned 18, I'm sorry, dog. I'm thinking father first. I'm not thinking like one of you cats that's just out here trying to smash something. And as black men, if you really want to have respect for one another, you're gonna have to respect that black father mentality, whether you're one or not. And if you're not gonna respect that mentality, then nigga, fuck you. But I'm coming father first, bro.
And I totally agree with that, Taz. I promise I do. Like I'm not defending us trying to, you get what I'm saying, like let it ride. But let's be honest, some of these women lie about their age.
Ashton, here you go. You flipping the quarter again.
No,
We
I'm not.
talking
I just
about
told you. I
you
get
are.
exactly where he's coming
Hold on,
from.
wait,
this is
wait,
what I'm
Ashton.
talking
Hold on,
about.
wait,
We got to start
Ashton. You
doing that
are
shit,
flipping
bro.
the quarter. And I'm
Do
gonna
that.
point to you. I'm
We
gonna
got to
point to
start
you.
doing that. If I can sit
Will,
here and say
I'm
I
gonna point
understand
to
where
you.
he's coming from, why
No,
wouldn't
no,
I bring up?
listen. I'm gonna point
Okay.
to you
Ashton,
how
but
you
I
flip.
understand what
I'm
you're
gonna
saying.
point to
Either
you how
women
you flipping
describe
the
her
quarter. The
age,
thing
I
is,
understand that. But we can't go to this what we can't do is go over to blaming all the women do this and do that, and all the men do. No, man. Look, hey, both genders are affected by it, regardless of how it ends up. If my daughter was taken advantage of by some older man, it affects not only me, but it affects her mother too. So we're both affected. So we can't just put it on one. The women are doing this, or the men are doing it. No, man, we can't do that. Let's talk about it.
Me and you have
but
already talked about
Ashton
certain
though,
characters
Ashton,
before.
hold up.
You ain't got to explain yourself, brother. Like I
Ashton,
understand where
so
you're
here's
coming
the
from.
thing though.
So the
You
people
trying
that
to
don't
shift
get
the
where I'm coming
blame.
from, that's why I want to think
That's
that
cool.
want them to
But
explain themselves.
just
Like
from your dialogue alone, right? And I see why a lot of people have the opinions that they have when it comes to dialogue from certain spaces. But the dialogue that you have is that you understand that as a man, it's wrong. But here you are flipping a quarter and you're trying to shift the blame to what it is that women do and don't do. We're not talking about what a 17, 18, 19-year-old girl will or won't do. We know that they're gonna act out just like a 17, 18, 19-year-old man. But I'm sorry, a 17, 18, 19-year-old boy. But at the end of the day, let's just keep it on the dime fact of that a man who came up and talked about this particular topic said what he said, and we called it out. Let's not switch it over to a woman. Now, if you want to have a conversation about what girls is doing that's wrong, then fine, we can have that conversation and we can address it to the full extent. But that's not what this is about. This is about how
but
it is
y'all not
that a
doing
lot
that
of
though.
I'm not finished. This is
Come
about
on,
how it
y'all
is
gotta
that a
stop
lot
doing
of
that
this is
right there.
about
Y'all will
this is
say
about
y'all will name 10 points and won't let me name them one by one. Like I'm
okay,
not
go
cutting
ahead.
you off, bro. But you can't
Go
name
ahead.
10 points and expect me to keep up with all 10. Like, bro, y'all gotta stop doing that shit. That's what made me come up here and talk about American Rifle. Like, bro, y'all,
Okay.
that's exactly what y'all did. The nigga sat there and said a legal age,
and the nigga didn't back down on that shit. He didn't say 17, 16 or nothing. And y'all sat there and said, well, if you go to an 18,
hold on, wait, hold on. So the legal age is 16. You don't have a problem with it?
I do.
Okay. So
that's
you do
all
have
I
a problem
said earlier. That's y'all saying. I started all of this shit by just simply asking, do you understand legal means something else in other conversations? Legal don't just mean 18, we done talking, nigga. That's not what legal means.
But the man didn't go down to 16. He stayed at 18. But y'all still made it seem if you talk to an 18,
what is the legal age of consent, G? What's the legal age of consent?
Okay, so if it's the legal age of consent, why is there a problem?
What do you mean? Why is there a problem? She's 16. Oh, wait, hold on, wait. Before I
why
even
you keep going down to 16? He said 18.
Because that's because that's the legal age of consent. G is 16 in most
in
places.
In some state, but that's not the normal state. Like that's what I'm saying, bro.
But you keep saying you keep using the term legal as a broad spectrum. The thing is, if you're going to use that term, either name a state or name or name a place where the legal age and what the number is. My thing is, when I hear a lot of people say, "Oh, she's of legal age," bro, which state you talking about? Because at the end of the day, what you would do in one state where the legal age may be 18, and another state it may be 16. And nigga said that he want to fly over to the Philippines or Trinidad, Tobago, or in China or Japan. Those legal ages is different as well. So if we're gonna use the term, it's legally okay for me to fuck her. If you can fuck a girl at 16 here in America, you would go over to Japan and fuck a girl at 12 because it's the fucking legal age.
Did I say that?
Hold on, wait. If we're gonna use the term legal age, let's keep it abroad. Let's keep it a beam.
Yeah, I'm like, and like with that Philippines thing, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you don't understand the connection to the passport bros and all that crazy shit that goes along with that, fam. I did content on the Philippines and how that's where men go to get younger women. They just raised their age of consent from 12 last year. So when men throw the Philippines out there in this conversation, I'm sorry, dog, the flag only gets redder. Some of us deal with the information and the data. It ain't just up here calling names and throwing stuff around. Get familiar with what I do as far as content if you're going to talk to or about me. Because I don't just hold panels discussing shit. I show you what I'm talking about. I don't have to lie. I ain't making shit up. And everything we dealing with here is logical. He said legal. So I want to make sure you're against other legal things. There are legal loopholes you can go through to do stuff, dog. I'm not sure you won't do it. So I ain't supposed to ask you? I'm supposed to assume you won't?
Yeah, you supposed to ask Taz, and I get it that you have kids. I understand that. I swear to God I do. But the man said 18, and y'all just kept switching it around. Like if call out real rapists and predators, but just because a man say one wrong word, like come on now.
That's the thing. Here's the beautiful thing about communication. If you let people talk long enough, the real them will come out. He meant that.
Okay, he meant 18s. So what?
Nah, he didn't mean 18. He meant legal. That's what he meant.
I ain't gonna put that on him.
Here's my thing. Here's my thing.
I know everybody ain't real, but
Hank, I respect you for that. But I'm gonna just tell you like this: as a grown ass man, who I am, as my motherfucking self, when y'all let you talk long enough and you start using different words to try to subdivide what you already said, that's just letting me know you're getting deeper and deeper into your bag. That's the real you, because we all know that there's two versions of everybody. There's the representative and then the real you. And a lot of what these people send out into the world, which is the representative, especially on these platforms, they send the representative out, but they accidentally let the real them come out. The real them is that they want to get out here and they want to fuck a girl or fuck a young boy because it's legal. I don't give a damn what the fuck you say about 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. I don't give a fuck about that. I heard what you said, and I'm going to call it into question. Now, the way that the nigga reacted to it, the nigga got all emotional and upset because he got called a word. Listen, I don't give a fuck when nobody called me. I know what I stand on. But the sad part is, and this is the last thing I'm going to say, and then I'm out, because this conversation is a non-ending circle.
at the end of the day, y'all do what y'all want. But I'm just letting you know right now, if it's mine, and then if it's you ain't gonna be here no more. Y'all have a good day.
No doubt.
My thing is, if you gonna catch a motherfucker, catch him red-handed. Not even red-handed. The nigga said you gonna talk long enough and you gonna keep throwing out red flag. The nigga said one word legal, and everybody jumped on it. I can see if we said maybe 2 or 3.
I did.
I did. Yeah, not you, Taz, but no, not you, Taz. I get where you coming from.
With it, bro. And I
But you apologize and say you jumped the gun. You see what I'm saying?
No,
you
were right. I jumped the gun because here's the thing. He came back and agreed and said he would not want his 18-year-old daughter messing with a 38-year-old man. He said that. So once he acknowledged that he wouldn't want that for his own daughter, what he says from their own for me is enough. Once you let me know you don't want it for your own daughter, you know you're predatory. Now you're mad because you're exposed. That's why you still talking.
Super chat referring to you. Super chat referring to you from Ed.
At Taz. To be fair, Rifleman dumbass didn't know 16 was legal in some states. He only knew 18. Y'all fought an hour over just that part, and you're right. And at times I do fail to realize I'm intellectually superior to some of these fucking idiots. Thank you for the super chat, Ed. You're absolutely right, though. He didn't even realize that the legal argument includes 16 and 17. I forgot all about that shit. I had to go pull the shit up for him to show him that men always get access to younger children. There's laws and shit trying to get passed now for that. Like, so watch what you're saying. If anything, it didn't even have to be all this. He the one, you know what I'm saying, crying and shit about it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, check the shit and let it go. If you don't have any interest in young girls like that, I don't see why it wasn't just Brian going below 18. Fuck what y'all talking about. It ain't that, nigga, we done. You want to keep it going because you know the argument I'm making is legit, and for some reason you don't want to concede.
But that's a big ass accusation to put on somebody's name. That will make me keep going, Taz. Right. When I know I'm legit, and bruh, 9 other people jumping on me on the panel, that will make me keep going all night long.
Bruh, if you're going to sit up as a 40-year-old man and say that the range you're looking for is these girls are younger than my daughter, no, nigga, my daughter older than that, bro. 22, nigga, is you crazy? And I'm sitting here with my 46-year-old ass, bruh. And with a daughter older than that, and I don't say nothing. Hey, fam, I don't think like that, bro. It's something wrong with that, bro. And I don't know how much further you would go down from that 18. I'm telling you, we should be able to question that. And a nigga that's willing to sit his ass up there boldly and say it need to be able to stand on it.
He should, but Ted, you remember I said I wanted to pick your brain because I see how you be coming. You kind of fucked up because he stated 18. I saw him say legal, and I saw you jump on his case, and I came here and said the exact same thing, and you didn't call me a pedo. Just because, and the only reason why you didn't call me a pedo because you know I'm not like that.
We're deeper into the conversation, and I'm trying not to jump the gun and just say pedo because that's my mentality. Okay, that's how I view you. So I'm trying not to jump the gun and say it. Because not everyone agrees that you niggas chasing 18-year-olds at 40 are pedos. Some are going to argue against that. My verbiage is better than that, bro. I got a longer vocabulary than that. So in a trigger moment, that's why I said I jumped the gun with that word because I don't have to use it. Although that's how I view 40-year-olds chasing 18-year-olds. I can still word it better.
Oh, okay, Tank. But this is where I got a rebuttal. If he was real deal the predator that y'all call him, or that people was calling him when he go to the state that do 16.
Said predatory. Nobody called him a predator. We talking about a predatory act that he actually hasn't done. So we're talking about an act hypothetically.
But I'm being hypothetical. If he was the monster that people was calling him or assuming when he go to the state that go down to 16.
Hey, bro, who called him a monster?
Brother, I'm just come on now, just go with the dialogue, Tay. I ain't say you.
Well, I can't go with the dialogue because he's already in the chat trying to play Karen like somebody did something wrong to him. No, bro, you stated some weird shit and got called on it. And then came back and said you wouldn't want that for your own daughter. So we're clear.
I missed that part, but how people were throwing shit, he probably thought y'all said 16. Or he just said no,
bro,
just because. So that's where I'm going with.
Bam, I'm not fake about this type shit, bro. He never went to 16. 16 was only a point to make him understand that don't say legally, because legally expands it to people who misuse the law. And I kept saying that. You're the one presenting a legal argument. We're having a moral conversation. If you're using a legal argument, others use that to misuse the shit. And again, he never went that low, bro. That's his legal argument can go that low. And I don't understand why niggas need explanations for something 30 times, 30 ways. Everybody else get it, bro. That's your slow ass at this point.
I agree.
Right, so we can move on. I mean, the baseball game was on. The Rays are beating the Yankees 4-0.
I don't watch baseball. I can keep going, but it's up to you.
Hold on, Terrence.
I just want a real conversation. Huh?
Rays Yankees.
Oh, I thought you said Reds. Okay, my bad. Damn.
Man.
Yeah, they played tonight at 5 West Coast.
Yeah, okay. So it's about to come on now then. 8 o'clock here.
Right. 6 minutes. Yeah.
Yep. So guys, about that time. It's time to end the show. It's time to end the show. It's time to end the show, guys. Thank you guys for coming by.
Are you sure you ended? Because last time y'all started a whole new one.
Yeah. No, Jay Prince wanna expound on the top the conversation because he loved the conversation, but then he left.
On.
So I think he probably got triggered. He said, "Forget it, I'm gone." So
damn.
Yeah, but we don't mean to trigger nobody. Thank you guys for being here. We don't mean to trigger nobody. We're just having a conversation. Shout out to PH Diva for holding it down. Shout out to me. Shout out for the press. You know, guys, time to end the show. We'll be back on later on tonight. But before we end the show, let's watch the commercial one more time.
From the courtroom to the grill, Judge Joe Brown JJB barbecue sauce. Man, the last time me and my girl was barbecuing and we got us a bottle of that JJB barbecue sauce, I lick my fingers and I dare her to lick hers. Judge Joe Brown ought to be ashamed of himself for bringing all this smoke to the barbecue. I'm Jay Prince for president, and I approve this message. We gonna finish that.
And make sure if y'all finna review the show, make sure to get Jay Prince the credit. That's all he asked. So I know it was a deep topic. So if y'all finna review it, make sure to get Jay Prince the president the credit. We out, guys. See y'all later on tonight. Peace out.
Don't be fucking rude. Are you kidding me?